Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Oh, wait, wrong show. What's up, Titanic?
What's going on, man?
I've lost it. I'm
Let me tell
literally
you something.
running on no sleep.
After 4.5 hours of broadcasting yesterday, I am not going to lie, I was wore out. So if we would have really done the whole 24-hour thing, I
No
think I'd
way.
be dead today.
Yes, we'd be dead.
I would know
For
I was hungry. Uh, I was good on everything else because I kind of did it again today where I just went and got me a bottle of water and put me a flavor thing in it. Actually, it's the sparkling carbonated water
There you go.
that I like to get from the Dollar General store because I'm cheap like that.
Hey,
And I put a strawberry peach flavor packet in there, and it's really good.
the cheaper the better, baby. You got to save that money. I tell you what, here's the plan today, okay? Fuck it. If you ever watch Yellowstone, there's a scene in Yellowstone where the father asks his son and Rip, his who might as well be his son in my opinion. They're all sitting on horses and they're fixing to go up this mountain and run all these wild Mustangs or wild horses onto a trailer or some shit. And he goes, "What you playing?" Rip and Casey look at each other. They look at Dad. Fuck it. He says, "All right, fuck it is." And they went up there and they ran them horses down. That's my plan today because let me tell you something. I'm running on no sleep. I left here. I'm not even fucking kidding with you, brother. I left here yesterday when we got done.
Mm-hmm.
And we went to Walmart. And I did not think that I was ever going to leave Walmart.
It's usually how they sucker you in.
Oh, yeah, I know, man. It's ridiculous. And I was already exhausted because I had been running back and forth here in the house at different times, getting ready yesterday and then doing all this. And you don't realize just how stressful this is when you're trying to pull stuff up and make sure you get the right, the right pictures and the right video and the right audio or whatever. And it just, man, I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
Look, we got off of here and you said, you told Nix that I was on the side of the bed getting ready. I needed to go use the bathroom, stuff like that.
Right.
I did that, and I woke my niece up, and I told her, I said, "Let's go." And she's like, "Where are we going?" Because she was in there just snoozing away. I said, "We're gonna go get some food."
Right.
And we got to the Mexican restaurant. I swear to God, I ordered a plate of it comes with 3 little small tacos, and then I ordered 2 more soft tacos, steak tacos, and I ended up eating. I had all those. It's cheese enchiladas, and I was not going to lie to you, man. I was starving, and I felt like I was getting weak. Didn't know if my sugar was going down. But let me tell you something. After I fucking, hey, boy, let me tell you, I felt like a brand new person, and I just kind of laid here. I just laid here in the bed and just didn't do shit, and
your sister asked how late we ran yesterday.
We got here over right around 4:30 is when we got off.
Right,
and because we finished up with Nick's, and we kept on. We tried to get off sooner, but we just kept on talking, and
she was so fun to talk to. I mean, it just.
I told you. I mean, it was really cool, and I'm glad you got to meet some of the people that I get to spend a little bit of my time with, and it was awesome. It was cool. It was entertaining yesterday. I got a lot of, I mean, like I've said, man, I'm not lying when I'm telling you that I got a lot of feedback, man. I mean, I got people telling me they decided not to go to the wrestling show, but they set it up in their house on their TV and watched the show and loved every minute of it, and are telling me they want to meet them when Buster and them come up here to try to do a show around Jonesboro Paragould. they want to meet him. And my mom watched it while she was at work. Not that I needed to broadcast that, but that got her through the night and everything. And she said it was so good that everybody was like so personable, and we let everybody promote their stuff. And she's
That's
like,
the way it's supposed to be, man.
she goes,
It's
Nick's
about
is so
family.
personable and everything. And she goes, Mike, the Dusty Rhodes impersonator, was fabulous.
Yes.
And I added him as a friend, and
Good
I'm
deal. Good deal. I was
I'm
going to ask
definitely
you if you
gonna
did.
I'm definitely gonna aggravate him and talk to him. And it's just, man, yesterday was awesome. And if we didn't do it today, that would have been fine, because let me tell you something. Yesterday was awesome.
Yes.
And it really was nice that my sister sat there and watched it as long as she did, because she's kind of got that attention deficit disorder like we do. We can't just keep our mind off one thing. But she's going to be the first person that comes on. Go ahead, send her the shit, and let's get her ass on here and aggravate the shit out of her.
I'm gonna respond to some comments real quick first. Yes, we did post this up. It is on Dynasty of Wrestling and on Deck with Titanic on both of our YouTube channels, where you can watch the replay anytime you want from yesterday, from day one. And the MVC commented that old Buster Johnson. It was actually Buster Kennedy. Buster Kennedy was who we had on yesterday. Buster Johnson is unavailable to come on due to his he's traveling. He actually does a YouTube channel where he goes into certain shows in Tennessee and places like that, and just kind of does what we do. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, and your sister's going to have to send me a friend request or something here. Hold on. She's not a friend on my Facebook page. What? Let me find her. Good Lord. I knew we were going to have something kick us off.
Last name Vansley. Last name would be Vansley. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, she's got like 15 of them. Yeah.
Oh, good God. She's one of those.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know if it was because she kept on forgetting her deal or what, but when you get that old, things happen.
It does. I mean, I can't get into my fucking... I've got a Yahoo that we used to run for... She sent me the friend request. There it goes. It came through. There she is. Let's do it. Why is this thing not working now? Oh, son of a biscuit. All right, let's try it again. Okay. There we go. Sometimes when I do the link, it makes me resend it, or it makes me open a new one if it takes too long. I don't know why this thing is so picky. But StreamYard is very detail oriented. All right, so this is going to be our first guest of the day. This is going to be Titanic. What did you refer to this as?
That's my slutty sister.
There you go. So we'll keep those jokes rolling today, and we're going to talk about. She loved it too. Well, good. We'll talk about it. So as soon as she gets logged in, we'll get her on here. Until then, it's dead air. And,
yeah, we are considered the most boring show on earth. Look, yesterday I didn't really want to lay in the bed. Kind of want to be set up yesterday, but after yesterday, I'm laying down.
Hey, while we're waiting for your sister to log in, I finished reading Tyrus's book last night when I couldn't sleep.
Okay.
And I'll just say that if you are a fan of Tyrus or any wrestler, really, you need to go check it out. It's a damn good book. He went through hell. All right, are you ready, Titanic?
Yeah, I guess.
Here you go, brother.
Jesus Christ, it's her again. How you doing, sister?
Good. I caught the first part of y'all's show yesterday. It was really good.
Thank you.
We try.
Your Dusty impersonator was badass.
Yeah,
I've had time seeing y'all, so don't be laughing if I start looking like Mama going like that. Now I can see y'all.
Look, if you start showing this from your nose up, we definitely know you're your mother's child.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, Crystal. Now that everybody knows that you're my sister and you're lucky to have me as a brother, let's go ahead and get into it. So, what caused you to get into TikTok? And then then we'll go a little bit further into that.
Okay. Really? COVID and everything. Everything got boring being stuck at home. I'm not gonna lie. And I have fought against TikTok for a long time, but I decided to go ahead and check it out because the kids kept sending me videos that were hilarious. And I just decided to try it. And I didn't really take it very serious at first. But then, I don't know. I had a video that got 14,000 views within a couple of hours. And that kind of got me hooked.
Okay, so what was the video? Okay, because hold on. Now that I decided to get on this, now I'm starting to see some of your slutty ones.
I'm gonna tell you, don't follow your sister on TikTok. Okay, don't follow me on
That's
TikTok.
why I follow you, because you follow me. Now I just gotta swipe through it because I don't watching you and Kip in that way.
Slutty.
Well, I try to put some humor in them, and I really like using the ones with the guys' voices and stuff when I'm doing them, because I don't know, I sit and watch them and laugh at myself. I find it hilarious, but it was more on the adult side, the one that caught. So hence now you're naughty TikTok queen.
So how many followers you got now?
I'm almost to 9,000.
Hey, send them to our YouTube.
Definitely.
Definitely send them to my TikTok because it helped me out too.
I got TikTok, but everybody likes my dogs. I can't get shit right on TikTok other than my dogs.
Well, I know up until I started, as my brother calls it, the slutty side, I didn't have a whole lot of viewers. I'm not gonna lie. We all know what sells.
Mm-hmm.
But sorry if my stuff starts.
I'm gonna need you to turn your. Yeah, I'm going to need you to tell them people to leave you the fuck alone.
Let me put that do not disturb on, or they will disturb. But yeah, and TikTok is actually what got me in the movie that Santiago was talking about yesterday.
Okay.
So, yeah, I am.
So let me just tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
When Titanic started telling me about this movie that you were in, and I seen the pictures, I was trying to read it. My eyesight's not the greatest either. I'm supposed to wear reading glasses, but when we're on here, I don't like to wear my glasses. As a matter of fact, I think they're over there in my reading room somewhere. But I was reading it, and I'm like, it says Sluttery House, and he goes, no, Slaughtery House. And I said, dude, no, it's Sluttery House.
The name of the movie is Slaughtery.
I'm like, okay. And I put my glasses on. I'm like, oh, you're right. Okay. Sorry. I mean, that's like I used to think, and this is just the fucking truth. I used to think that those Salt Life stickers on the back of people's car said Slut Life. I really did until I got to actually see one up close. I mean, when you're driving down the road and you got, I have to wear reading glasses. I mean, I thought it said Slut Life. Who knew?
Yeah, I have to wear it now because I can see nothing up close.
Wait, are you looking through your bifocals?
Yeah, my old lady eyes.
Well, you are starting to act like your mother.
I cannot see y'all at all. You're fuzzy.
Look, I'll be looking at my phone at night. I'll be turning around and be taking my
Getting older.
So tell us about the experience of doing the slaughter.
Oh gosh. Okay, so the way I got asked was, like 3 years ago, I met Santiago when he was at an event in Jonesboro. Now, we had been TikTok friends and stuff, and I did a little interview and promote him on my YouTube channel. And I had started doing a lot of different TikToks and getting a little more animated with my facial expressions and stuff. And he noticed, and he just sent me a message and asked me if I wanted to die in a movie. And I'm like, hell yeah.
Kill me.
So, no, it was awesome. Everybody there, the producer Scott Bainey, the director Tony Buck, Tony's wife who does the special effects, Sarah. They were all really, really awesome. They made us feel really at home. And Santy wasn't kidding, boy. He had me scared to get ready for that part. He was back there talking some mad stuff and roughing me up a little, and so I have not seen my part on camera.
Now you did send me an excerpt from the.
Yeah, that's an outtake.
Yeah.
Yeah, this.
Let's see if we can get it. I don't know if the sound will come through, but
the actual sound is just music.
Okay.
But that's where
that's you right there.
Like, yes. Now he actually breaks my arms there.
See, I remember him going live with y'all, and I turned around and I posted on the live feed that I said, I'm going to need to watch you kill her again, because that's just, something I wanted to say.
Well, you're going to see it in the movie. Sykes, which is Santiago's character, he's the one who kills me. Scott Bainey plays Tusk, and the director, Tony Buck, plays Pumpkin, and you will get to see them rough Kenneth up. So
yeah, that'll be an interesting.
I didn't watch when any of his was filmed, but I could hear it because I was outside the building, and It sounded pretty awesome. So I'm excited for it.
So, didn't somebody call you here recently? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if we could really talk. I mean, you can always talk a little bit, not a lot. But didn't you get a phone call here recently from a producer in California?
I actually have gotten a few. I got one from a producer out in LA who is interested in starting a sci-fi YouTube channel or a YouTube series.
Mm-hmm.
I've also been speaking with, sorry guys, I was getting a couple, with a I don't know, because y'all are even younger than I am, but
well, no shit. I mean, that's why I call it. Call me your little brother.
When you guys get a chance, Google him, Robert Mancini.
I've heard of him.
His boxing nickname was Bane. He's actually he's from Rhode Island, I believe. He lives up in the Northeast area now still, but they're working on a movie about his life with his dad and growing up and everything. And he has contacted me about a role in that. So he's also asked me about, and you're gonna laugh, oh my gosh, doing reality star boxing.
Anything to see you get your ass kicked would be great.
He owns reality. He owns reality star boxing, and he had sent me an audio recording. He's like, I would train you before, and you wouldn't get hurt. And I'm like, oof, I better get my butt in shape. So now I'm exercising again.
Exercising? What's that?
It's called getting up off your ass and going to the gym, you dumb fuck.
Oh, I called her one time. She's like, "Hey, bub, can I call you back? I gotta go walk." I'm like, "You realize it's 100 degrees outside, right?"
Look, that's the best way to do it. You go out in the fucking heat, it'll melt right off.
You know what you do when you do that?
What?
Here's become my new addiction.
Ooh, water.
Yeah, I don't even drink Dr. Pepper now.
That is good.
You don't-
I'm trying to
you
cut
don't
out
drink
sodas,
Dr.
but
Pepper?
Coke is really addicting.
I haven't had a soda in 2 or 3 weeks. I just quit.
Wow.
I've been on major
I'm
water
surprised.
too.
I'm totally shocked. See, she don't tell me nothing. I don't know a whole lot of what's going on in her life.
It happens.
So let's talk about let's talk about the big elephant in the room.
Oh, we're gonna get personal now.
Let's talk about CCWA and the shit show that it was.
Oh my God.
Now we may be getting somewhere.
Oh, Lord.
We may literally get kicked off YouTube when we go here.
Guys,
No, we've already moved. Everybody's moved on past it. It's something easy to talk about now.
The best memory was our first show. After that, it was just I like to pretend it didn't happen. I so like to pretend it didn't happen. I have learned so much about wrestlers. They're doing that. And no offense, guys. I love you guys. I really do. But babies and drama. And they're good at creating it. I couldn't. Oh, Lord, yes.
You got that right. I mean, no disrespect to any of of my wrestling brothers, but there's some that are not drama, but there are some that just they live for that shit and they like to.
No,
stir that
I'm
pot.
going to say the majority of the people that we had were amazing. They had
Some
great
of them were,
personalities, and there was a couple that just
thought their fucking
I
shit
wish
did
them
not
well
stink.
in their future ventures, and that's all I can say. I wish them well in their future ventures.
Fuck it. Let's say what we really feel. I feel like some of them just were too much into their self, and
Narcissistic.
it was not worth the price. It was not worth.
On that note, before we get kicked off of YouTube, I want to wish your sister well on her future endeavors.
Hey, can we also say something? Can I say something? I might be just a little bit in advance, like a week in advance.
What?
Happy birthday.
How old
Thank
is
you,
she?
Mother. 46.
Okay.
Her birthday is next Sunday. And then we had her on here, so I figure I'd say happy birthday.
Well, happy birthday.
Thank you, guys.
Because I'm at that age too, I might forget about it.
Yeah, he will. It's all right.
No,
His
thank
own
you guys
damn
for having me
birthday, so
on.
But
if you have
gotta do it,
anything else
Carl.
that comes up, just holler at us. We'll get you on the Thursday show.
Definitely.
Yeah, there you go. Definitely. Good luck on future endeavors in the movie business for real. I know that shit is hard to deal with, but definitely appreciate you coming on today.
Hey, I'm going to be a killer in part 2. I do know that.
Yeah, that's what he was saying yesterday. I didn't know if that was just him drinking or what. That said,
no,
but
no,
I appreciate you hooking us up with him because he was a trip and really enjoyed him.
Guys, that is Santiago. That's the real guy. He's really very humble, laid back, but a lot of fun. He's got a great personality, a big heart. I knew you guys would love him.
Well, we appreciate it, and of course I'll talk to you later. But thanks for coming on. We got about 4 guys fixing to come on at one time. We fixing to have a real shit show going on here in a minute.
Heck yeah, I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, we probably all fixing to get kicked off YouTube.
I'm working on sending them their links now because I got to send some separate ones.
So,
All right, guys. I'm out of here. Enjoying
you.
the show, by the way. Have a good one.
Thank you. You
Thank
too.
you. All right, so I'm working on getting everybody their links now. I've sent a few over, and I gotta send a friend request. I didn't realize that.
You didn't have everybody on frame.
Yeah, I thought I had everybody, but again, when I moved,
You did. You deleted a lot of people.
I did. I cut a lot of drama out of my life when I moved to Louisiana, and it was for the best. Let me tell you, it was. But no
Look,
offense
if we're still able to get on YouTube after this one, I think we're going to be good.
I don't see where this one would be a problem. I think these guys are going to be
No.
very well behaved. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, they may
Not when they're together. Not when they're together. Not when they're together. I'm sure.
But I am working now.
We got some good guys though.
See, the sad thing is I can't send the link to anybody on Facebook if I'm not friends with them.
Right.
That's the only bad thing about it.
And we already know that I can't send the link either.
Yeah, and I don't know why. I thought that you were set up as an active member of the board on this thing, like Yeah, I thought that you could, but we're working on getting these guys in, and we had a couple of them on with us before to celebrate the life and memory of Rotten Randy. But today we're gonna dive into some wrestling here. We're gonna dive into a little bit of what they've been up to, where they've been, some of their stories, some of their memories, and things like that. And just kind of have a good time with it, see what happens. And looks like we got several people joining us to watch today. I'm just going to tell everybody straight up, I'm waiting on people to respond, and I know Titanic is as well.
I'm literally just able to hold a camera. That's all I'm doing. That's all I can do.
I'm working the message board right now. Like, I know we've got one. We may go off for a little bit and come back on with a different part after 4 because we got somebody that isn't available until after 4, and then I just found out we've got somebody who's not available until after 5, and and I'm waiting for one to respond to me.
Send me those names in the message.
All right.
So I'll know. Okay. Yeah. He didn't get his ass whooped last night, so I guess he didn't overrun his mouth.
I guess not.
That's good.
So I mean, today's show may be somewhat of a bust. I don't know.
Well, I mean, let's talk about yesterday while we got this time here.
Hey, and while we do that, let me mention, you remember the Boudreaux kid that looked like Brock Lesnar? He's now with AEW.
The Boudreaux kid that looked like...
Yeah, he was Parker Boudreaux.
Don't know him. Is that the one remember? Is that the one that I saw that said that he was an NXT guy and then he got moved over to... Okay, he made his debut.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Here we go. We got one of our guests is logged in. We got Otto Bain joining in with us.
What's up, everyone? How are y'all doing today?
Oh, doing great.
Good.
Man.
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. Just enjoying a nice Sunday afternoon. We finally got some rain in my part of the world this morning.
That's what I heard.
Thank God.
I didn't know what it was anymore.
I didn't know what it was anymore. We ain't had it so long.
I got confused by the sound of it out the window. I was like, somebody attacking us?
Look, I had to look down here where I'm at. I've had to wait for it to quit raining so I could go out and mow my yard. I shared a thing on Facebook the other day where the guy walked out and it looked like the fucking jungle. That's literally it here. It's been raining for 2 weeks down here. We've got that tropical depression out there, and it's been a bitch.
Need to share some of that up here.
Y'all can have it. I'm done with it.
Otto, was that a sippy cup?
Yeah, sippy cup. No, I'm in this one of these hydration things. Prime, I think is what it's called. Those sippy cups today.
So how was the show last night? Did you go to it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Show was great. We had a bunch of good talent there last night. Let's see, we had main event Brad Skimmelhorn with Mighty Micah. We had Mike Anthony with Kenny Alfonso, which was a barn burner. Let's see, we had the triple tag team match. We had the Premier versus the Crowleys versus ended up being one of the Young Goats and Austin Lane filling in. So that was a good one. Let's see what else happened. Oh, God, I've slept since then. Man, it was a good show all around. We had good talent, good announcers. It was good stuff. Good crowd.
I was going to say, during all that, we got Vic Vicious is logged in with us as well, ladies and gentlemen.
That guy's here.
Hello, guys. How are we doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm alive. That's half the battle, right?
I will say I'm loving the Batman wall behind him.
Thank you. That's part of it. The shelf is right there.
Wow.
Yeah, that's part of the shelf. That's just the top part. Ash hasn't seen that yet.
That's fine.
Yeah. My buddy since like the third grade came in last weekend to move his mom back home, and he brought me the set of the 12-inch figures.
Oh yeah.
Of all four of them. So I've got Batman and Joker and Riddler and Robin.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So if I just want to start playing with some dolls, I can just come back over. I can just come to your house, right?
Yeah, try and see what happens.
Yeah, you gonna get hit back into the 6th row, motherfucker.
Look, hey, it's like this. I don't even let my grandkids play with these toys. I ain't gonna let you touch them.
No.
Look, I'm kind of the same way with my autographed Lex Luger. I've got it like at the highest peak in my room right now to make sure nobody messes with it until I can get a shelf to start putting up on my wall so I can start putting this stuff up.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's a lazy ass. He just lays around all day. I'm just kidding.
I ain't gonna lie. That's what I do. If I'm not at work, I'm laying around in the bed. So fuck it.
Yeah, I've got on Gina's half of the wall, her whole top half, she's got a bunch of Adam Ant albums and stuff. And then above the closet, we got a bunch of Wonder Woman figures for her. So, yeah, she tells me every day it's like living in a comic book.
Hey, it happens.
Yeah.
Oh, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. This is what I look at every morning when I wake up and go to the bathroom because my bathroom door is right there.
It's motivational.
It's damn right it is. And it all started, see that blue picture right? Where's my finger? Right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Philip bought that, got that me for Christmas like 3 years ago. That started the whole thing.
The whole thing.
That one freaking picture. Uh-oh.
Hold on. The Memphis Heritage Champion is here.
Dun, dun, dun.
That man right there.
Yeah.
What up, fellas?
Not much, man. How you doing?
I'm doing. Wait, what you say? Oh man, somebody wanted to say hi. Somebody wanted to say hi to y'all, man.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, man. Somebody wanted to say hello to y'all.
Oh, look at him.
Thing.
You know,
The champ is here.
we're tight like that.
Huh? That's how you do it.
Yeah. How y'all doing, man?
We're doing good. How are you doing?
Oh man, I feel like I'm on top of the world.
You definitely are, man. I mean, you left the gun show laying on the ground yesterday's episode.
Do we got to watch our
What's
language
that?
on there?
Hell
No.
no.
No, Say what the fuck you want to.
No. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Well,
hey,
fuck
you-
that. There's that.
Yeah, this is a unrated, do whatever the fuck you want kind of thing.
Hey, let's start it off right then. Fuck Brett Martin.
There you go. Oh, we need to make that a T-shirt.
I couldn't wear it on TV though. I had to like bleep out some words, cross out some words and stuff.
But just use the initials of all three, the first initials of all three words.
Yeah, just make it a hashtag. Make it a hashtag.
SBM.
There we
Hashtag
go.
SBM and be done with it.
That'll become
Nobody
real
would have a clue what it is.
Look at all of us starting a fucking trend today.
Hey,
that's how it happens though. A group of people sitting up here bullshitting around. Next thing you know, you got a multi-million-dollar idea.
Right.
Mhm.
So
There you go.
you know.
So, right out of the box, I mean, any of y'all can answer. Any of y'all can go first, however y'all want to do it. Just what have y'all been up to? Or y'all, we know Mike's actively wrestling. I know Idol is. You're still commissioner. Scotty, do you have plans to get back in the ring? Who's what y'all got going on? Tell us, plug whatever you need to plug, guys.
well, and unless they put a wrestling ring inside where I work, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon.
I
So
understand that.
I work 6 days a week. My one day off is right now. So you got me. That's it.
Damn.
Yeah. So that's where I'm at. This and see the stuff behind me. This is my cool stuff now. Yeah.
He's like
I'm in-
instead of wrestling anymore.
Yeah.
It happened.
Yeah, I'll watch some old wrestling every now and again, but I'll watch Mike Anthony wrestle. I'll watch Philip whenever he gets in the ring again and wrestles. But yeah, I don't. No, me, no. I'm missing a kidney and I ain't bumping. No, that ain't happening.
I understand that.
Yeah, last time I seen.
You know how that cliche goes. Never say never, dude.
Amen.
You're
Hey,
done
trust
in
me,
the ring,
they've been
but you
trying for
never-
3 years.
Hey, you're done in the ring, but you never leave the business. So we'll be seeing you soon, Dick.
I think you just got called out.
They do it all the time.
Don't make me start a one more match chant in this motherfucker.
There you go.
you know that one more match chant always works. You know.
And you know what? Hold on 1 second. Let me go in the other room and hand his phone off to the boss right fast. You can talk to her.
Right. She'll tell you real fucking quick.
No.
Divorce.
Hey, that's when we get down on the knees. No, please, no.
Everybody takes to start signing off.
Everybody gonna log off, man. They done.
Please don't. I'm sorry.
We running.
Man. Hey, speaking of wives, goddamn it, Daryl, how you go sit up here and get married, just leave the whole fucking state?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Like, hey, this dude got married and just said, fuck everything, fuck everybody, packed his shit and left. Like, that was the greatest shit ever. Hey, I got to take notes from you, bro. Like, that was great.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what. I got lucky as hell. I wasn't looking. I went through a divorce, and you can ask Titanic. I was going through hell. I was battling for custody of my sons, and my ex was literally just, man, she's been, and I'll publicly say it, she's been in and out of rehab, in and out of jail. She's been awful. And the state of Arkansas gave me full custody and said, protect those babies no matter what. She obviously don't give a shit because she was too high to come to court.
Oh,
and
damn.
Me and Val got married, and we'd been friends. We'd all been friends for years, and I hadn't talked to her. God, I hadn't talked to her in like 5 years. I'm at work one night, and she comes in, and I'm like, she's got fucking bright ass red hair, and I'm like, why the fuck does she look familiar? And I'm like trying to figure out who the fuck she is, and it doesn't click, and I'm like, okay, so I don't know. And I looked, she had a last name, but it wasn't the last name I thought it was. You know what I'm saying?
So you decided to make it trusting, huh?
Well, no, I'm trying to figure out who it was, and I'm like, and we started talking, and we hit it off. I mean, we had so much in common, and now we got 5 total kids in the house, and we done down here in Louisiana and living our life. And I got accepted to LSU, and I was taking online classes, and I wanted to come to campus. That had been my dream for years, man. I always wanted to go to LSU. And when I got accepted and they let me in, I was like, fuck it. If you're cool with moving, babe, we'll move. And she said, let's fucking go. There ain't nothing here. Let's fucking go.
There you go.
Got it.
We fucking win. We've been here for 2 years. And, man, life is so fucking good. We bought a house. I mean, we paying on the son bitch, but we buying a house.
Yeah, I get it.
Got 2 dogs and, the kids, and just we got snakes, we got lizard, we got all kinds of shit, man. We just living life.
Yeah, I ain't coming the fuck over there. As soon as you say snakes and lizards, yeah, we're good.
Look, you are welcome anytime. I will leave the snakes in the cage. I promise.
We good.
Look, my mother-in-law lives here, and she's scared shitless of them.
I'm black. I ain't fucking around.
That's all right. Look, Titanic's the last motherfucker I know, and he's scared of alligators and snakes both.
But I'll watch that shit on TV. We good. Leave that shit on TV, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
Look,
leave that shit on TV where it belongs.
Look, I go up there to I go down there and visit him about 2 weeks after they get moved down there, and I go to the place where he's working at, and he's like, "Here, hold this," and I'm like, "Nah, I'm good." He's like, his mouth's taped shut. I'm like, that's okay. That damn thing would open up and eat my ass alive. I'll pass.
Them teeth are heavier than that tape. I'm good.
No, I'm serious. You can hold an alligator's mouth shut with your bare hands. I can take my ponytail holder out. And put it on its mouth, and it can't open it. The pressure, all the strength is when it comes down. That's how they can snap your ankle. They can't open their mouth if you're holding it down.
That's awesome, Paul Hogan. You keep doing that by yourself.
I was going to say, thank you. I was going to say, thank you, Steve Irwin. I appreciate the breathing and that crocodile feedback.
Look, that means a lot. Thank you, Mike. You compared me to Steve Irwin. I love that shit. Okay, thank you. I grew up watching that motherfucker.
Yeah, I like watching him. I'm not going to engage in shit that he does, man. I can't do it, man.
Look, you know how they got me hooked doing that shit? We were down here house hunting on a 4th of July weekend, and they're like, "Hey, why don't y'all come over? We'll all have some drinks, and we'll barbecue." I'd known this guy for a couple years now when we'd come down here for vacations. And his crocodile had laid some eggs in a nest in the pen. He said, now here's what we got to do. And there's 2 crocodiles in this pen, right? The daddy and the mama. The daddy's like a 12-foot Nile crocodile just chilling in the water.
Oh, wow.
The mama is like a 6-foot little Malaysian something or other. And he says, he's not going to bother us. He's just going to stay in that water. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? He said, no, I'm serious. Watch. And he opens the gate, and she just comes charging, but the daddy just stays in the water. He's like, I don't give a fuck. Let them little kids go. He's like, I don't want to fuck with them. And he said, but I've got to get in here and get these eggs out because if they hatch, the daddy could eat them. And so on the 4th of July, they're like fireworks and shit going off. And they get this rope and they put this fucking rope around this crocodile's neck and they drag her out and I have to jump on her back and shit. First time I ever done it. I'm freaking the fuck out. She ain't taped up or nothing. So I'm trying to hold this bitch down. She trying to roll. I'm trying to get a hold of her mouth, get the tape on her. We finally get her down and then I got to pick her up and move her out of the way so they can get in with the crate and get the eggs out. The whole time after we got her moved, I'm sitting there watching them get the eggs because I'm like, that big motherfucker's going to get them. Like that 12-foot son bitch, this is like it's gonna be like something out the fucking movies. He's gonna come up out of that water and just I'm like he just sits there and I'm like, what the fuck? Why ain't he moving? And I was hooked, dude. The first experience, it was like wrestling for me. The first time I took a bump, I was hooked, and then first time I fucking started fighting with crocodiles, I was like, I love it. So now, I ain't afraid of them. My wife's mad. Titanic fucking busted me out yesterday for putting one in my pond at my house over where we used to live.
Oh,
The day
my
we moved,
Lord.
there was 3 of them in the pond.
Damn.
I only put one in there, though. I swear to God.
For now.
I ain't got none in this pond because we live in a place where we got homeowners fees and all that shit. If I put a gator in the pond, good God, they'd have the fucking parish sheriff down here on my ass. They picky at me. They gripe about you driving 2 miles over the speed limit or not using your blinker. Would you please turn your signal light on when you turn at the stop sign? I'm like, would you shut the fuck up?
Dude, they'd burn you at the stake if you had a gator down there in your pond.
You damn right they would. Now, there's a few of us that just go out there and eat some bitch, but the rest of them, they'd be all like, God damn it, when you get the motherfucker out of here.
Well, we're talking about alligators, not fucking Labrador retrievers here, you know.
Mike, I missed you, Mike. I tell you what.
Hey, man, what's that out there? That ain't a fucking goat. That's a whole fucking gator, guys. Let's get that under control. But nah, man. But yeah, dude. It's been a wild ass ride, dude. You got Vic collecting toys, Idol's the commissioner, and my raggedy ass is still bumping around and still trying to do the damn thing, you know.
Yeah.
Raggedy ass, hell, you look better than all of us.
Oh man, I appreciate it, man.
No offense to Vic's sexy ass, but you know, you over there fucking ripped.
Man, working hard, man. Working hard, trying to keep up with everybody else. That's the thing.
There you go. I know you've been.
I'm keeping up with the wrong part.
I know, right? How's Texas been going for you? I know y'all were there doing the OMGs.
Texas is amazing, man. Texas is, I mean, to be honest with you, Texas is the place that made wrestling really click for me.
You know,
I got down there. You already had Rodney and Jazz down there, and then when I get down there, man, I'm mentored by people like Teddy Long, Jack Daniels, Kevin Sullivan. I mean, you name them, I'm under their learning tree. So it's like a thing where I couldn't go wrong with that.
Right.
And so it was a thing where, man, it clicked for me, and it was just a thing where everything is just coming easy now, as far as my in-ring thought process goes.
Right.
And it's just like, no matter who it is, where it is, why we're doing it, I can just about have a match with anything and anyone.
I understand that, bro.
And it's like to a point where I stopped taking it so serious and I started having fun with it. And once I started having fun with it, it really opened up a whole new realm to the business for me.
Right.
So,
well, see, here the difference is, Mike. Before you got all jacked, you could already have a match with anybody you wanted to. Now you can just pick them up, throw them across the room if you feel like it.
There you go.
Yeah. And it's like, back then, I was just looked at as a body. I mean, I could just bump around for everybody. I was a stunt man, you know what I mean? Crash dump. Now, when I walk in, it's like now I command, or it's like almost now my visual demands that you put me in something good, or it demands that respect, you know. And then if you take the visual and then you put my physical and my verbal with it, dude,
yeah, I was fixed to say those promos are badass right now.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm loving it, man. I really am.
You forced them to change the your attitude about you.
Well, what the part that makes that so easy is everything that I'm saying is the truth. And one thing about the truth, you ain't got to work hard to tell the truth.
No,
right?
Yeah. I have to work hard to get you to believe bullshit. Why? Because I'm trying to believe the bullshit myself. But if I'm telling the truth, oh my God, there's so much conviction with the truth. Mm-hmm. And so that's what makes it easy for me.
Yeah. So Otto, you still doing the commissioner thing for
MCW and ASWF for that. We started training on there, and I'm a part of it as well too. And Mike's helping out with that a little bit as well. And we're trying to build something over there in Tuckerman right at the moment, and that's taking up between the damn shoot jobs and that's taking up a whole lot of my freaking time. Plus, what time I have free, I spend with the kid. So
I understand that one.
I spent basically 4 years away from the wrestling business after losing the finger and getting a better job, and man, I missed the shit out of it.
So my question is, losing the finger, did it help you get the better job?
No. I was already in line for that.
I just had to ask.
No, but it did give
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm the same guy. I'm just 1% more efficient without having this extra flap, in my way.
There you go.
Oh.
What were you going to say, Scotty?
Yeah, it didn't land him the better job, but it did give Asher about 12 new good jokes to give to him about, for the next 6 weeks. Oh, dude, that boy ripped him so damn hard. Oh my God,
Still does it,
dude. You have never seen somebody get ribbed till you see a 4-year-old rib his daddy about losing his finger every 2 weeks. Man, it was hard. I mean, I felt bad, but I mean, you couldn't help but laugh.
Even I couldn't help but laugh because that dude was roasting me.
Yeah, that kid was bad, but it was great.
That finger
for my kid than anybody else combined for sure. Not bad.
Yeah, that finger shit some freaky shit because me and Silly, we normally do the whole little too sweet thing, and
right.
that motherfucker got the pinky finger there, and I'm just like, I'll take it back real quick. I'm like,
I caught him with it about a month ago. I just threw it up, and he's like, before he could help it, he was already there, and he's like, God damn you.
Oh, shit.
I do high board halves too now, so we can do that.
Come on, man. Goddamn.
You're freaking him out, man. Quick.
I know it. That's why I'm doing it.
Look, it's all right. I worked with a dude that only had these fingers.
Oh, shit.
I say just give him the loser.
Loser?
Like,
Imagine
give him the
loser.
he kept trying to get the gator to pop its jaw. And when you do that, you got to be quicker than the gator. You got to like touch their tongue and then reflex back before they close their mouth. So they'll sit there and you reach in, you touch their tongue and you just.
Oh.
And dumbass had not been,
yes, you are a dumbass.
Paying attention, and he reached in and did it, and it bit down, and it took those fucking 3 fingers right off.
I wonder why.
I was like, that's why I don't do dumb shit.
I told y'all, leave that shit on fucking TV.
I'll jump on their back, but that's it.
You better have some good health insurance.
I'm gonna watch y'all do it on TV. I ain't getting close to it.
Hell no.
Absolutely.
That's right. The 12-footer, well, actually, the 9-footer whooped my ass real good. When it death rode on me, they had it taped up, and we were trying to sex it to find out if it was male or female. And they said, here, jump on its back. And it was only like the 3rd gator I ever jumped on. They didn't tell me this motherfucker was wild. They had just caught it, and they're like, here, jump on its back. And I'm like, okay. So I jump on his back, and I'm trying to get his feet up on my ankles and shit so that it can't death roll. And next thing you know, that motherfucker just... And I'm getting my damn knees. When I got done, you'd have thought somebody stood there with a kendo stick and beat me from my knees down to my ankles. I was black and blue.
Why didn't you just poke it in the eye?
Because its eyes was taped up. I thought about it, but its eyes was taped up. They had taped its eyes.
Yeah, if Apollo Creed could take the eye out of an alligator, you can too.
Oh, give that motherfucker to Roddy Piper. Just
right. But the eyes are too far apart, so I'd have to do that.
Oh
man, I do the ultimate Roddy Piper. Change the fucking question. Be like, hey, can we do something else? Can we do anything else besides jump on alligator back? Like, that's some extreme shit, dude.
Yeah. Look, so while everybody's promoting their drinks today, I'm going to promote Smoothie King because that's what I've been drinking.
Heck yeah.
Man, I'm going to go ahead and promote this fucking Coffee Mate, this Rice Krispie Treat Coffee Mate.
Rice Krispie Treat? What the shit?
Dude, I'm in
that. That sounds delicious.
Man, Walmart, dude. They got fucking Snickers, M&Ms. So I'm into like trying different flavor coffee creamers right now.
Huh.
Yeah.
Shit, it sounds like I might start drinking coffee creamer.
Right?
I don't think that'll be beneficial there, Titanic.
Well, it might help him lose some weight. He'll be shitting all day.
Coffee, you know, you're good.
Mike's over here chugging coffee creamer. I thought you were on a diet for that competition, sir.
I'm drinking coffee. It's creamer, man. 35 calories.
But sugar's in that
35.
thing.
He says, I'm
35
good.
calories. 5 grams of sugar. Only 5 grams of carbs.
So you're putting like that much in your coffee?
Yeah.
Or you put like this much and then that much coffee?
Then I'm not using actual sugar either. So it's a thing where it kind of counterreacts it.
Sir, you slept in my house. I've seen how you've made your coffee before. Don't lie to me.
Hey, those days are over. Those days are over. I use Splenda now.
Fair enough.
Use that artificial sweetener.
I don't see how y'all can stand the taste of that shit.
Hey man, you just gotta suck it up and do it sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, it's a thing when you get caught up in the health kick. It's a thing where you'll start eating clean, and then once you see the results of your dieting, you don't want to go back. It's just something. It's not even so much that you don't want to go back. It just depends on how dialed in the individual is.
Right.
You know, if that's something that you want to maintain, and you have to make it your obsession. You know, it's almost like wrestling.
Right.
Once we all became wrestlers, we all became obsessed with wrestling. You know, whatever it was that we were trying to perfect, it becomes your obsession until you perfect it. Then you find your next obsession.
Right.
And so, you know, it's not something. Go ahead, brother.
No, you're good. I was going to make a joke about Scotty and his Batman stuff.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. I want to hear this.
I was going to say, if that means that if Scotty's that obsessed with Batman, is he eventually going to turn into Batman?
He's trying.
Can I have the money?
I'm just saying, I mean, if you're that obsessed with it.
Hey, I'm like that Queen song. I want it all, man. I mean, you got to.
I wasn't trying to make light of what Mike was saying, but it just cracked me up because he said something about a new obsession, and I'm looking behind you, and you're talking about how obsessed you are with Batman, and I'm like, well, this fool's going to turn into Batman.
Yeah.
No.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I got the license plate on my car and everything, and
we gonna see him running around.
I just traded.
I can't wait for Halloween.
Do what?
I can't wait for Halloween.
Oh my God, dude! If I could find a suit, I would.
I bet I'll start looking.
I'm gonna have one on my doorstep as a present. Hey, bugger! Now you gotta wear it.
Look, don't let him lie to you because he will. This fucker drove all the way down to somewhere in Alabama looking for a fucking beaver suit.
At a Buc-ee's or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
He went to Buc-ee's looking for a fucking beaver suit.
Okay, it was Sunday this year.
Hey, they got him.
They did.
Sorry, guys. That medicine kicking in.
No,
wrong hole.
That medicine kicking in.
Went down the wrong hole, folks.
No, you can't. There's no way you can travel from Arkansas to Texas and not stop at Buc-ee's. There's just no fucking way.
And
Even if you don't need gas, even if you ain't got a piss, even if you're full, you stop at fucking Buc-ee's anyway.
Right? That's how we are when we go to Panama. There's a Buc-ee's between us and Panama when we go on vacation. And it's like, babe, Buc-ee's is coming up in 57 miles. She's like, I ain't got to pee. I'm like, we still fucking stopping?
Yeah.
Like,
the
why the fuck are we not stopping? Like,
yeah.
They got all kinds of shit. They got a beef jerky wall. They got fucking peanuts. They got roasted Cajun nut. They got all kinds of shit. Fudge.
And they got fucking beaver suits, man, with the tails on them.
Yeah, Titanic needs one. He didn't.
I couldn't find one. I couldn't even find them. But I mean, it was so packed in there. It was hard to find somebody that could tell me anything either.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, they got those onesies.
Go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
No, I was just saying they got those onesies in there that you put on, and they got the beaver tail on them. So.
We gonna have to find that motherfucker one.
Yeah, because I want one.
And then we're gonna let Mike beat his ass while he's wearing the beaver suit.
I told my doctor, I said, look, I said, I'm gonna go to Alabama. If I can find me a Bucky suit, I swear to God, I'll come in here next week wearing it.
Speaking of old people's asses, show of hands, who saw Mike give King Cobra the dick punch on Memphis TV?
Oh, I know.
Dude, that was fantastic. Thank you very much. Dude, I was watching that. I was watching that last Sunday morning at like 6 a.m. and I almost woke up the whole house. It was just totally unexpected, and I was cackling like a schoolgirl and immediately texted him, "What the fuck, dude? That's hilarious."
Oh
my God.
It was a thing where a feeling went through me while I was doing that. Do y'all remember when Stone Cold talked about getting put in the figure 4 by Ric Flair and how he felt at that time?
Yeah.
If you ever go back and watch Ric Flair put Stone Cold in the figure 4, you will notice that Stone Cold Steve Austin is laughing.
Yes.
While he's, I mean, it was just one of those things. The kid in me came out when I was in the ring with Cobra. You know, it was one of those things where while I was in the ring with him, I wish another part of me was a fan in the front row watching it while it happened. You know, it was one of those things. I mean, because, dude, I'm hitting this guy, and when he fucking fired up, I was just like, dude, my inside just instantly woke up. I'm like, holy shit, this motherfucker is about to come alive. And sure enough, that motherfucker came alive, man. Like, Cobra came and brought it like, dude, I thought I was in the ring with the old Cobra from back then.
The crowd was totally into it then.
Mm-hmm.
My God.
He was throwing bombs. There was some good shit.
Oh, yeah, then I had to come to my senses and shut that shit down because, you know, I was like, hey, man, what the fuck's going on here?
Look, the next time, hey, we're going to need you to mess with Dustin's hair next time.
That hair doesn't move.
Oh my God.
It's concrete.
Give him to Jimmy Johnson after they won the Super Bowl. Just pick him up and just run off.
Have a celebration, pour the cooler on him.
Yeah.
Do it.
The next week you get on TV, just run over there to and just do that number and take off on him.
He may fire your ass on the spot.
We might be talking to the ex-Memphis champion.
I'll take the title with me.
There you go.
Take the title with me.
Throw that shit in the Mississippi. Now you go get that.
So speaking of the Memphis champion, I want to kind of address. I don't know if it's an elephant in the room, but let's talk about Johnny Dotson and Bluff City Wrestling. We've had him on the show to promote his show. Apparently, there's some issues between him and Dustin. What's y'all's opinion on Bluff City Wrestling? Do y'all think it'll be different than other Memphis promotions?
No,
because I know there's like 100 of them over there now.
To be honest about it, you know, I mean, I'm not being a smart ass at all. Notice you said issues between him and Dustin.
Right.
I don't do issues, man. You know what I mean? I stay out of the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? What I knew of it was Johnny worked for Memphis Wrestling.
Right.
You know what I mean? Johnny worked, you know what I'm saying? We were all in the same company. And then, you know, when you're an employee and you're just doing your job, you go to work, you wake up, you go to work every day. You know, you'll see some employees every day, then you'll show up to work one day and an employee will not be there anymore. But regardless if they're there or not, you still do your fucking job. You know, and that's me. I just show up to work. I do my job. I try to do my job to the best of my ability, and that's all I can do.
Right.
As far as issues between other people, I don't get into it, man.
No, I don't.
You know, I don't know what we're going on about because we get on social media and we post all this bullshit and wanting a reaction, and in reality, it's not doing nothing but hurting you.
Right.
You know, stop posting. Social media is not the place to air out your grievances. You know, if I got a problem with you, I'm going to message you.
Right.
I'm coming straight for you and I'm going to ask you what the fuck we got, whatever I need to ask, and then we're going to iron that shit out. Social media does nothing but run people away. You're supposed to be held at a standard. You're supposed to be looked up to. How the fuck you going to look up to me if I'm telling you, oh man, I'm depressed and I'm contemplating suicide and to hell with this person, to hell with that person. I just come off like a bitter son of a bitch versus a role model. So,
hey, it is what it is. I mean,
or 1 minute telling everybody you're a legend, and the next minute telling everybody to cash app you $1.
Yeah, and it's not fair. It's not, and here's the thing: it's not fair to your fan base. You're already shooting yourself in the foot. Don't bring everybody else down with you.
Right.
But as far as the Bluff City Wrestling goes, it's a wrestling company, and like all wrestling companies, I hope it succeeds. Why? Because when a company succeeds, the business succeeds.
Right.
And the very second that the business fails, we're all out of work. And when we're out of work, we don't make money. We don't make money, we don't eat. So, anybody that's trying to start a company, run a company, as long as you're doing it right, you got my full support.
There you go.
Mike, I saw you on another show of Championship Wrestling, but I don't know, where was it at?
It's in Hollywood.
Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, they flew me to Hollywood, and man, that was a hell of an experience. A hell of an experience. I mean, that was a hell of a week, actually, because the day before I was supposed to go to the airport and fly out, my fucking alternator went out on my car.
Damn.
So, yeah, so I had to get a ride to the airport, and then I flew out to Hollywood, flew back the next day, got to Mississippi, watched my daughter walk across the stage at graduation, came back, worked another show that weekend. So it was just a full week that week. But Hollywood was a blast, man. They flew me out first class, put me in a hotel in downtown LAX. And so it was just a thing where it had a driver come pick me up. David Marquez is an amazing producer. And so big shout out to everybody at Championship Wrestling from Hollywood. David Marquez, the whole United Wrestling Network, man. They really took care of it.
Is he the guy that's part of NWA too?
Yes.
Yeah, did he?
I think he's like their announcer or something.
Okay. I'm not fully aware of that. So it's like a thing where I really don't know, so don't quote me on it.
Okay. I mean, I was just wondering because I've heard that name, but I think it was on NWA.
Yeah, I know he's worked with NWA before, but I don't know if he, you know what I'm talking about? I don't know what he currently does with NWA. But I know he was on there at one point.
Yeah, he's been opening up new places everywhere. I mean, he just opened up Atlanta and them not too long ago.
Yeah, and then he combined all of them: Atlanta, Arizona, all of them combined to Hollywood right now. And I think he's like, I heard something. There's a lot of rumors and a lot of what ifs or whatever. But from what I was told, he's about to start. Atlanta was supposed to start back up.
That would be awesome.
I watched a few though. I watched a few.
Do what? I don't.
I said the Skimmerhorn boys got to go down and work for Championship Wrestling of Atlanta, and they got to work in center stage, which would have been an amazing spot to get to.
Hell, right?
Right.
I love that.
Yeah.
So yeah, cause I think the night the show that they were on, I believe a couple of the guys in the main event had been working for AEW there for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
So they had a lot of names there that if you knew who Brad and Briar was, you knew them, then you saw all these other guys on there. It was a pretty good show.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
So that was gonna lead me into my next question for Mike, definitely, because he's got the look. I mean, you are jacked. You're fucking great in the ring. You've always been great in the ring, in my opinion. I always thought that you were one of the most talented guys we had in the dressing room when we were working for Rodney, when we were working for Frank, when we were working for SWF. And if the opportunity arises, could you see yourself going to that next level? Would you want? I mean, it's obvious that you want it. It's not that you don't want it. It's, but you know, AEW, WWE, is that something you're still aspiring to reach?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and it's a thing where if I can go ahead and just show, if I have to go ahead and just show my hand, that's fine too. But like right now, I'm currently working on getting to Reality of Wrestling.
There you go.
I'm currently signed to TSW, and it's just like a thing where I got Memphis Wrestling going for me, which, you know, that covers a lot. That covers a lot of ground for me, and a lot of content. Dustin Starr is doing an amazing job with his footage, his work, and it's just like, as far as I'm trying to work on Reality of Wrestling, and when I went to WrestleCon on Mania weekend, I actually had a booth with TSW, and I was able to go around and network.
There you go.
And so I got to talk to D'Lo Brown. Supposed to be sending some footage to Impact. It's just a lot of little shit, man. And it's just like a lot of little things that can equal to big things. And, but I got to find that gap in my schedule, dude, because it's like, you can only take so many bookings. You're only one person. So I don't want to overbook myself, but at the same time, when a big opportunity comes, I have to drop the smaller things.
Right.
So, but yes, to answer your question, I am working towards it. I feel like I'm close to it, but then I feel like I'm far away from it, you know, because if that opportunity does present itself, I want to be ready. I don't want to have any flaws. I don't want to have any setbacks, no nagging injuries, no nothing. I want to be full blown ready and really kick that door open when that opportunity comes.
Right, and man, I'd love to see you there because, like I said, I've always thought that you were one talented motherfucker, and I could see you in the ring kicking ass with some of those names on there, and probably doing better than some of them they got.
I appreciate it, man.
I think a lot, and that, in my opinion, you know, I like the NWA product that they're putting out, but some of their talent's still kind of But then you got AEW that has all this fucking talent, and they're not using the talent that they should. They're bringing in all the old WWE guys, and then you got WWE. They just bury people. And
that's what scares me. WWE, they're going to put their hand up your ass, and basically you're going to be a puppet.
Right.
You know, you're going to mimic. I get that. You're there to do a job. AEW is getting to a point where it's oversaturated.
Right.
To where you can be fine, but where's your TV time coming from?
Right. I mean, they got all these damn Ring of Honor and shit going on, and I don't think Tony Khan knows which ends up right now.
I mean, hell, you end up in NXT and your name will be Anquan McFingleberry.
I like it.
Get that on a fucking t-shirt, pal. That's good shit, pal. Get it on a fucking t-shirt.
Yeah.
But speaking of WWE, I just want to throw this out there because this has been a hot topic in the media, in the news. We've talked about it here on the show a few times. You know where I'm going, Idol. I see you shaking your head. You know where I'm going.
Oh yeah.
The hush money.
The hush money.
I mean, why is this a big deal? I heard in the early 90s, the female announcer they had in the 80s had an affair with her, had deals with Vince. So why did it come out in 2022? I mean, shit, it's been around forever.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, he paid more to have sex than he did for WCW.
Oh, shit.
And then gonna fire me do the budget cut. Fuck y'all, man.
That's why Bray Wyatt had to go. He had to pay that girl off. All right, Bray, go away. Shut up here. Take his money.
Budget cut. Like, what the fuck?
They're like, he paid with his own personal money. I'm like, okay, his own personal money is like all the fucking money anyway. So why does it matter? Like, is he like, and who cares? I mean, if he's getting his fucking dick sucked and he's wanting to pay for it, then that's his problem. But he's over fucking paying, buddy.
So I'm guessing now in the ledger under budget cuts that means blowjob. Right? I mean, it has
Ass
to.
on the desk, baby. Ass on the desk. Let's go.
Okay.
My thing is, we got to change this shit.
Face down, ass up means new building, right?
New building.
Well, I'm just saying we gotta change this name because apparently that wasn't hush money because somebody didn't shut the fuck up, you know.
Right.
Somebody shut up.
I mean, how you gonna sign an NDA and then still talk about it?
I mean, like, something's wrong here.
It is like Jim Cornette said yesterday on his podcast. It sounds like she told her friend before she signed the NDA, and then after she signed it, she's like, "Okay, I won't tell anybody." And then her friend went and ratted on her. So,
Right.
there you go. I mean, so is she really held liable? Because I mean, she really didn't say it. It was her friend who told. So how do you go about this?
Yeah, there's so much to it, and man, they're coming out with more and more shit like daily. I kind of feel like, and this is the Wall Street Journal that's doing it. Like the Wall Street Journal is dug into this investigation on Vince, and I feel like this is just their way of, you've gotten away with shit for so long, and we're tired of you, and now this is, corporate America is going to fuck you in the ass because you've been getting away with shit. We're trying to put you out. Like
I heard there's
this kind of makes the whole
like
$20 is $20. For $3 million, hey, $3 million.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you right now, and I ain't with that shit, but $3 million, I ain't got no problem shutting the fuck up. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I mean,
$3 million. Hey, man, hey, you don't know nobody I know, right? Okay, no problem. Come on, man. Like, my God, especially back then, dude. $3 million? What the fuck?
That's like 9.5 now.
And no shit.
Man,
I mean,
so it's just
somebody's
I never thought I'd see the day.
years ago.
That's the killer part, man. I never thought I'd see the day where Vince McMahon was like the modern day Deshaun fucking Watson. Yeah. Deshaun Watson, like 25 people accused him of fucking bullshit. And then Deshaun Watson just go ahead and pays everybody off. He settled with all of them. Here you go. Just take this money. Let me get my career back on track. It's like, okay, everything's done. Nah. Vince been getting his dick wet for years, man. All of a sudden, here we go. Poor Linda.
And they ain't been living together for years. She got a separate house there in Connecticut. They got 2 different houses. They've been separated for years, but they won't get divorced, and I don't know why.
She's in Florida now.
There's a lot of money for both of them.
Hey, it's easier. It's easier to just stay together, stay apart, do your own fucking thing, and keep all that money.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because for them to get divorced, it costs you $50 to get married. It costs you $500 to start a damn divorce.
Yeah. And if it's contested, then you really fuck because that shit go on forever.
Uh-huh.
And then be Vince McMahon. Only thing that's gonna be like, oh, okay. Oh, so you that nigga that be paying that hush money out. Okay, we're gonna start your divorce proceedings at $3 million.
Yeah.
I could just see the judge. That motherfucker paying bitches to suck a dick $3 million. We're gonna start him out at 6. Fuck that. I'm gonna get rich too,
then the court fees, and then somebody that's gonna go in there and divide all that money up, all your belongings. It's just easier to stay married and just do your own fucking thing.
Yeah.
So
I'm sure she
I
gets
didn't
a
know
nice
she'd moved to
paycheck
Florida,
every week or so too. So.
Oh God, yeah. Oh,
I mean,
she's probably
all
getting
into
dividends from WWE.
politics.
which I was gonna say the original back in the day before. I don't know if it was before they went public or when they went public, but I think it was when it was still Titan Sports or whatever, or it may still be. Hell, I don't know. But I think she was actually the owner, if I'm not mistaken. Her name was on something, and
she was CEO.
And that was,
she was CEO for a long time until
the
politics stuff came in.
And then she stepped out of it. But still, I mean,
that was She very well may have been listed as the owner on some documents, but that was very common in old territory wrestling.
Right.
The owner's wife would be the owner, so they wouldn't be like, Vern Gagne wasn't the owner of AWA. His wife was. Right. In politics, even though Vern ran every damn thing. But that's pretty common in old school wrestling, just to put it with the wife so the fans don't realize that it's, not the main wrestler that runs the place. That's why they didn't say Vince was the owner of WWE until 95 or whatever.
Right. When the shit went down with Brett and them.
Right. Yeah, a bit later than 95, but yeah. Around that time is whenever he came out, and they just hit it for the rest of that time. So
it's smart.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I was going to start a business, I sure wouldn't want it in my name, because I wouldn't. Like, I would want, that way if something happened to me. I got my neck and back issue, so if I die and I'm running a business, I'd rather have it in my wife's name. That way her and the kids could take over it, and there wouldn't be any issues. Plus, if you don't put it in somebody else's name, I learned, because my grandmother, she got COVID and stuff. She's like in her 80s, and we thought she was going to die on us. So mom and them were all freaking out, trying to move her down here to me, and she came down and stayed with me for 2 weeks, and got her better, sent her back to Arkansas. But they were talking about inheritance tax, and I'm like, what? I'd never heard of that shit. And I was like, what is that? And they're like, well, if you inherit it, do it, Mike?
They made that shit up. That's what that was.
They're like, the government takes that shit from you. If you inherit it, you got to pay tax on this shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's paid for. Why I got to pay tax on that shit again?
Well, you notice that, man. Nothing you can own it. They say, oh, well, I own this land. Well, why the fuck am I paying on it yearly if I own it? Mm-hmm. Nothing's free. I've really learned that, man. Nothing is free in this fucking world, man. Even if you so-called own it, you got to pay some kind of tax.
Yeah, we pay taxes on
cars. And then it's the thing where, let's just say, for an example, if my parents died tomorrow, and let's say they left me their houses and shit like that, if I have any fines or warrants or anything like that I owe to the state, they can take that house and use it as, as the payment. I won't get that inherited.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It's a lot of little shit, man. So that's why they find loopholes. I'm gonna put this in your name because I got back. I owe the IRS. I owe the IRS that Wesley Snipes money. I ain't paid my taxes.
Wesley Snipes money.
You mean Willie Nelson? That motherfucker owes some taxes too.
We were actually, all three of us were just talking about Wesley Snipes like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
So I didn't know Wesley Snipes owed money. Somebody fill me in. What did I miss?
He owed like $5 million in back taxes. He ended up in prison.
Oh shit!
It's been several years ago now, 5-10 years ago.
Damn, I loved him. He was a hell of an actor.
Well, when he came back, Sylvester Stallone put him in Expendables 3.
Yeah,
and he was the guy with Snipes, and they went and rescued him, and they was like, "Well, what the hell you go to prison for?" He said, "Tax invasion." It was a nice little shoot in that movie. So you talk about pop. I fucking laughed my ass off.
I did too. It was good shit.
And now he's like super skinny. He's like 6 skinny.
Damn, that ain't bad, man. I liked him. He was a hell of a dude.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes, the only motherfucker I know that got pussy in every movie he was in. Let's just call it for what the fuck it was. Wesley Snipes didn't do a movie if he wasn't fucking in it. I swear to God.
Hey, it is what it is. Bitch got to put out to be in my movie. Mr. Man just got to put out to work for me.
I'm just saying, like, damn, he banged J-Lo.
Tag me in.
Man, Wesley Snipes got a resume on him. He just got to pay his fucking taxes. Come on, Wesley.
So, Scotty, I want to go to you because you've been somewhat quiet on us, and that's because you don't wrestle as much. I kind of know a little bit of your backstory. You were in the military, you started wrestling. Let's get a good match. Let's pick a match that you liked. You tell me one of your best matches? Whether it was the in ring, just fun, just tell me one of your favorite matches.
Oh my God, Philip, do you remember the match in Oklahoma that we had where Shaylee? Oh crap, what was her last name? It was Xander's daughter.
Oh no.
Yes. No, the one where she was in the corner and we had her so mad at us that she was recording the match. It was against Poker and Sin.
Oh yeah. It wasn't Oklahoma. Yeah. It was somewhere by South.
Not Oklahoma. It was it was at the fire station.
There you go. Yeah.
Where the Independence,
Mississippi. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, she got so mad.
Oh my God, yeah, she was all about poker, and we ended up. Of course, we had Randy with it, and we used Randy to cheat at the end of the match, and I think we ended up using my brass knuckles that are on my chain, which are with somebody. I don't know who has them. Somebody's got them. But yeah, yeah, they're in safekeeping. But yeah, we ended up using them on poker. She was in the. Now my wife is videotaping it from this way in the ring. She's on this side, on the heel side of the ring. After we pinned him, she is stomping up and down, trying to get the referee's attention. I mean, like kicking her feet, trying to make noise. You can hear her on our video squealing. No, this didn't happen. They cheated. Right. So we're doing our thing, just yelling at everybody, having a good time with it. There was like two guys that ended up standing up. So we ended up fucking jaw jacking with them. As I'm watching the video back, the referee gets out of the ring to walk to the back. She stops him.
Oh,
pulls out her phone. This is what they did.
Instant replay, motherfucker.
Bastards. Yeah. Oh yeah. It was hilarious. I was like, oh my God, dude. Shit.
The worker's daughter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The owner's daughter on top of that. Yeah. So that's what made it
good. Right, based on that footage, that goddamn decision should have been reversed.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, if the footage was right there, so goddamn it, that decision should have been reversed real quick.
Hey, you're supposed to be on our side. You shut up here.
It wasn't official footage, goddammit.
Normally, you know what I'm saying, if the ref didn't see it, I get that. But if the ref just saw it, hey, we can go ahead and reverse this.
It wasn't official footage from the company. It was from somebody in the crowd. They can't do that.
Oh yeah, bro, that was Photoshop. What are you talking about? She photoshopped all that
shit.
That was some quick editing.
Right?
Man, y'all thought OJ planting that glove was something, or Mark Furman planting that glove was something. Wait till you see how quick we can edit this footage. They cheated.
Little bratty ass little kids trying to plan us on shit. Come on.
Oh my God.
Look at these faces. We're good Christian boys. Come on now.
Right. I don't know about the good Christian boy part here. Let's be honest.
Go ahead, say it. Don't you whisper at me. What'd you say?
I said I just got to say I don't know about the good Christian boys part now.
Okay.
To be honest, I don't know about it. But Mike, I gotta give this to you. Okay, look, when you wave at them, you need to start waving like Idol does.
Oh, man.
Pinky down, bro.
Too sweet.
Wave.
Oh, good, man. Put that damn hand down, Idol.
Just fuck with him. Just start waving at him like that.
Just shave the hair off the nub too, man.
Come on, bro.
I hate when he does that. God.
Damn it, man.
You know, he could probably get his hand in the pickle jar a lot easier than what we could.
Hey, there you
go.
Bit.
Nice.
They really can't handcuff him now. I mean,
yeah, it slides right off.
Hey, Mike, just so you know, if you ever want to screw with him, Mike, just get him a bag of peach rings. That's what a severed pinky does.
Oh my God.
I told Valerie that shit, and she won't eat them anymore.
That fucker got me a bag of them, and I ate 2 of them. Hey, put them down. Never ate them again.
Look, after you told me that shit, I went to Valerie as soon as we got off the air. I said, look, I'd have lost a fucking finger. She said, what? I said, I'd have lost a fucking finger. Like there was a boat accident and some shit, and he lost a finger. And Scotty said that holding his dead pinky in his finger felt like holding them peach rings. And she said, I'll never fucking eat those again.
Yeah, y'all
looked at me and I'm like,
yeah, y'all just fucked me up on that. I'm not eating peach rings either.
Hey, you ain't gonna eat them. Just go to the store and squeeze them in the bag. It just give you that little feeling. Just squeeze them real fast.
Just give them a squeeze.
No.
I wish I would have been there when Scotty was going through the candy aisle at the store, squeezing the candy to see which one felt like.
That's exactly what I did. Exactly what I did.
Probably 10 minutes of this candy's not right.
Yep. I went to the little orange slices. They didn't work. I went to the watermelons. They didn't work. I went to our apples. They didn't work. I get to the peach ones, and I went, oh man, that's fucking awesome. And she went, what? And I handed them to her. I said, squeeze these. What does it feel like? And she goes, I don't know what. I said, they feel like Philip's pinky when it was on the boat. She's like, oh, you're disgusting. I said, they're going right to Philip. Let's go. And we came home, and I said, he goes, here's your candy, buddy. He's like, you fucking asshole.
When's the next show in Tuckerman? I'll have to bring some over.
August 27th, 7:30 bell time at the world famous Valiant Arena.
So
Hold on.
When Mike comes out there in character, I'm going to turn around and hand him a bag of those. So,
Oh, goddamn.
Now the best part about it was Asher was at the house that weekend. They're sitting on the coffee table. He comes in, he goes, Dad, what are these? He goes, they're peach rings. And I looked at Asher and I went, they feel just like your dad-ass finger was on the boat. And he goes, really? I said, yeah, squeeze them. And he went, oh, wow, that's kind of cool. And then went off and played with his toys.
damn.
Oh, goodness.
So if I'm gonna try to compose myself, I'm gonna try to go laughing.
Sorry.
Idle, same question for you.
Favorite match?
Yeah.
Or good match? God, we did so much crazy shit throughout all these years because I've been involved with this since like 96 or something. So Scotty and I were having a lot of fun with the whole Boo Crew gimmick on our last run. When all you can do is do this. Losers, and the fucking crowd's with you. You don't have to take so many bumps. That's always fun.
The honky tonk man route.
The honky tonk.
Kevin Nash.
You get one. You make it count. But
If I like you, I might give you 2.
maybe 2, yeah. So I don't know. I've done so much shit. You'd have to pick a time period for me to pick a favorite match or anything.
Oh hell,
I had
been hitting
3
your head too many
successful
times to
tag
remember how
teams,
far back.
single runs. Man, and nobody likes this guy, but man, I had some good matches with fucking Dynamite Seth Knight. Fucking that dude could work for being a fucking pedo. But
He did that to himself.
yeah, true. Fucking guy was a worker, man.
I was like, where'd Mike go? And all of a sudden he just starts coming
I
back
didn't know
up.
we were shooting like that. It's like, oh god damn.
I could have swore I thought you was going to go with OTW there for a minute.
Oh, shit.
Oh man.
Speaking of that one, it's
talking
still
about
working.
pedos, but I mean he's working again too.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Pedophiles that
He was a
feel
Virgo
undercover
last night. He was a Virgo last night.
What Mike say?
Did Ronnie Spence have another one of his little shows last night?
Yeah.
God,
He
I didn't
he
hear about
squeezed them out of Russo at the fairgrounds.
it.
Yeah, they were there. They're there like every month.
I knew that'd get Mike.
I heard Tommy was working for MCW too in OCW.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's working down there too.
So these
They call it-
companies must be fucking desperate.
That's
I
what
guess
I'm
like-
thinking.
They're calling him TikTok Tommy now.
What?
Well, as long as you know his affinity for young girls, I mean, and they're safe.
On the serious, I thought he was registered.
I thought he was too, but I mean, I don't keep up with it.
Who knows?
I know there's a few that need to be, but
I guess no commission, no rules, huh?
Pretty much.
Huh?
Or no standards. That's what that is. I mean,
yeah, pretty much.
Damn the commission part, because with or without a commission, fucking promoters need to fucking have some fucking standards.
Yeah.
Or even a word that I threw, a term that I threw around last night, quality control.
There you go.
You know,
Amen.
that's fucking missing. You know, if I'm going to do something, like I don't drink beer just to drink it, just to taste it. I drink to get fucking drunk. That's where I'm going with it. Right. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit up here and drink coffee, make a little weak ass pot of coffee. No, I'm going to put some fucking coffee in that bitch, and I'm going to make a pot of coffee. You know, if I book talent, I want the very fucking best. You know what I mean? Fuck, I'm not going to sit here and book somebody with okay, yeah, we all make mistakes. Okay? If you stole a candy bar, I can understand that. People do shit. But if you're fucking around with little kids, or if you're a fucking murderer, or if you're a bank robber, if you're a fucking, you know what I'm saying? Come on now, let's have some standards. Why would you even put some shit like that on your show? Why would you associate with that? You know, it's just, like I say, no quality control because we don't have any standards any fucking more.
Right.
Why would you put your fans in danger?
Why would you put your fans in danger, and how desperate? Hell, make somebody work twice. Get your ass in the fucking ring and work.
Get a hood.
Or here's something. Don't run a fucking.
There you go.
Make it a George South show.
Mm-hmm. You know, get some quality in there. You know, and it's like oh man, can you come work a show? Motherfuckers ain't been trained. Motherfuckers look like dog shit. And they want to come in there and call themselves being a professional wrestler and got the fucking audacity to run the social media talking about, look what I'm doing. Look what I'm doing. And ain't making a fucking dollar doing this shit. You know, I mean, if I want to be honest about it, you know, I've been doing this for 14 years. 2 years ago is when I started actually making money to pay my rent, to pay my fucking bills and pay my utilities and have extra spending money from professional wrestling.
Right.
So as far as, I'm the best wrestler in the world. Motherfucker, you make $15. You know, you have
who paid 15?
I was gonna say, wait a minute. If he's working for MCW, I heard some of them payoffs was like $5. Okay, and that's
now hold on.
Motherfuckers will work for free just to get on the show.
But hold on. He didn't say where you had to go to get that $15.
I'm just saying.
Hush money.
There's no. hey,
put all that around there.
Can I get on some of that hush money, please? I'll be quiet. You know?
3 million's 3
but
million.
Yeah, it's a lot that goes into it, man. It's like if I don't know you, okay, and if I see you walking down the street with 10 people that I know are ignorant, I'm going to assume that you're ignorant too.
Amen.
You are the company that you keep. You know what I'm saying? If I associate with a dumb fuck, chances are I'm a dumb fuck too. You know, I might be the smart dumb fuck between the two of us, but I'm a dumbass too because I associate with a dumbass. Knowingly. Knowingly. It ain't like, I mean, you know, hey, bro, did you know this dude was a murderer? No, I didn't know that. Let me stop associating with him. I can see that part. Well, dude, you know, he's around here murdering people. Oh, I know, but he's my friend. Okay, you're an idiot too.
Yep.
You know, so at some point we have to use common sense. At some point we have to use quality control. Actually, we should always use quality control.
And here's the sad thing, and I hate to say it, but in this day and age, common sense is little to none for some people. And it's sad, but it's true.
I'd rather have common sense than book sense. Let's put it that way.
Amen.
I can read a book and learn. You can teach me everything in a book. I can learn that book shit. Common sense, you can't teach that.
No.
You know?
No.
You can't make a motherfucker get it.
No, it's like leading a horse to water. That motherfucker, you can get it there, but it ain't gonna fucking drink.
No.
Back to Idol for a second there. We were talking about matches and stuff. I don't remember the year. You may remember the year. I think it was you and Brian Christopher at the Newport Arena for WFAC.
WFAC.
And the fucking ring broke in the middle of the match.
That was probably, I want to say 07, 08.
I was gonna say it had to be in that area because I was still in high school.
Gotcha. Yeah, we were working. It was Gravedigger and Tommy Drama in that match.
Oh no!
I think so.
Whoa!
I think the ring broke the match before us, and it was the show goes on. So
actually, I think that fucking thing broke Thursday night when we were there at training.
That's a good possibility
because we were all there doing shit on the crash pad and fucking around. And I remember Austin climbed under the ring and was trying to fix something, and then we all left. And when we got back the next night for the show or whatever, right in the middle of the fucking match, the board just flopped out, and you're going to give
is that a ham bone ring?
No. But and actually that was one of the better rings that I had worked in at the time, to be honest with you.
It was all wood, but it was a good ring. I think Craig owns it now. I owned it for a minute.
But when you went to, I think it was Drama, you were given the pile driver. Y'all had to like sidestep the fucking dip in the ring, and it was horrible because it's you know how it's supposed to be level, but when that fucking thing broke, like right in the center, right dead in the fucking center, and I'm like, damn. And I was the fucking referee. So we're all trying to, I will never forget that shit because I was like, fuck it, bro.
I think that was the beginning of the end of WFAC at that point. And that ring kept breaking. We kept breaking boards and whatnot on it. So it sort of became became our goal to see if we could break the fucking ring. So if we had one weak spot, we'd have people like me or fucking Cujo and our big asses fucking trying to bump in that fucking spot to try to go through the ring.
Jesus.
And that's what fucked me up because after it broke the next week, Lyman's like, we're bringing in Rikishi. And I'm like, it ain't going to hold his big ass.
And it did. God. The couch in the back barely beat because his ass.
I know, the couch beat.
God, it was the biggest ass I've ever seen, I swear.
But
oh my God,
I didn't let that crack me up because, and I've always loved Tommy Drama. He was actually my very, very first match.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
dude.
I actually had a hand in training him.
Really?
I'm really sorry.
You're old.
I'm old as shit.
I'm sure he's not wrestling anymore. But is he still around?
Yeah, has anybody seen Tommy?
I haven't seen him in a while. I know
last time I heard anything, he was on. I know one time.
Wasn't he still with Cassandra?
Hell, I don't know. The last time I heard anything about him, he had ate at Quiznos and got food poisoning. And he got put in on life support.
Well, he came back after that and wrestled in Newport for a little bit with SCW or whatever it was. Sam, a big Sam that was down there running. And then he was on that Wrestling with Death show for a minute with MCW. And that was all after the Quiznos stuff. But yeah, he ate Quiznos and went into basically a coma for 6 months and woke up 100 pounds lighter and his hair is all white. And somehow he survived and came back and wrestled for a few more years. Man, I'm glad he did.
I don't know where he's at, but
yeah.
No, I mean, I hadn't seen him before we moved. I said, I've seen a few people, but and I didn't even know.
Lie. You didn't move. You went into witness protection.
No. If I was in witness protection, I sure wouldn't be on this shit.
He knew what the fuck he was doing. He said, hey, babe, will you marry me? All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Let's just leave.
That's right.
Valerie said, but hey, what about? He cut her off. Hey, shut the fuck up. Let's just go. We're gone. We're gonna go down here and fight gators.
We're leaving everything. We'll buy new shit.
Fuck wrestling these goddamn mosquitoes and Tucker, man. We're gonna go down to Louisiana, wrestle gators.
Right.
At least you can see the gators.
Right?
Like,
Mosquitoes are
you know
deadly.
how much, hey, babe, you know how much gator skin is worth? Let's do it.
Right.
Now look at him. Motherfucker got a podcast and everything else now. Look at him. Shit.
Well, actually,
Yeah,
me and Titanic
he
had
tried
the
to
podcast.
convince me nothing. It was not serious at all. That I wake up, his son wakes me up. Where's Daddy? And I'm like, fuck, I don't know. I'm sitting here sleeping too. Where's he at? I call him. He's out with the Vows somewhere at the park or something at Craig Forest Park. And I'm like, yeah, this motherfucker's trying to convince me that there ain't nothing serious going on. Come on.
Snitch. This motherfucker gonna call me.
Hey.
Come back, your kids is crying. I'm like, fuck, knock them out.
Man, I ain't got kids for a reason, man. I don't know how to deal with them little shits.
Hey man, they'll run you.
It's okay.
They will annoy the hell out of you, but it's the most beautiful thing in the world.
Amen.
Say it again, brother. Say it again.
Amen. I mean, my kids, they drive me. Idle said, "Say it again, brother."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. It's a beautiful thing, man, and it's like a thing where it's parenting. Number one, I'm gonna go ahead and put it like this: parenting is a total payback of how much of an asshole you were as a child.
Amen.
I'm gonna go ahead and put that out there right there.
Absolutely.
Parenting is karma because what your offspring is you times 2. No shit.
And I got 5.
Like, wow. You got a whole goddamn starting lineup, don't you?
Yeah, right? between her and my 2, man, we got the whole fucking crew rolling down here.
Got a basketball team over there.
That man got a faction over there.
I got backup. I don't have to do no lifting. And you can ask Carl. BG drop kicked him one day. Drop kicked him in the back so hard it knocked him off the bed.
Okay.
That's a lot to be drop kicking.
My kids don't punches, man. I swear to God, my kids are different than I ever was.
Hey, young and stiff. That's what we need right there in this world. Young and stiff.
But yeah, man, you're right. They'll drive you insane, but it's at the end of the day, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them, and they have kept me going when it was just Carl there that was my rock because of everything that we was going through. But same question for you, Mike. You got a favorite match or
Man, honestly, every match that I've ever been in has been special to me because every match that I've been in, unless it was a bad night, because I will admit, like I say, we've all fucked up before. You know what I'm saying? If you'll never meet a motherfucker that ain't fucked up before. I've had my matches where, let's just say, for an example, I totally blew a main event before. You know what I'm saying? Like getting too wasted before a main event, which I shouldn't have been in that position at all. But you know what I'm saying? But other than that, everything, yeah, these bastards. Let me tell you about this. Before I even venture off into answering your question, let me go ahead and tell you this damn story.
I was gonna say Scotty ain't gonna let you live it down, so.
Oh no, that motherfucker left me hanging that night.
No. Yeah. That was the night he got taught a lesson. Go ahead, buddy.
He got taught a good lesson, and it was a thing where it woke me up. But I had a big main event. You know what I'm saying? I was in the main event with Derek King, a guy that throughout my career we never really seen eye to eye until wrestling clicked for me. Until I started firing on these cylinders that I'm firing on, me and Derek never seen eye to eye. Well, me and Derek was working a match in the main event, and Mike Anthony here decides that he's going to indulge. He's going to live that life. He's going to drink. Everybody said, Mike, calm down. Mike said, I got this. We make the entrance. And bro, I was good. I slid under that bottom rope and stood up. The whole fucking world changed. The entire world changed, and the match went out of my head. I didn't know where the fuck I was. Blew the opening spot to the match, went outside, and I asked Vic, I said, Vic, what am I doing? Vic turned his back, said, I don't know, you're on your own. And went out there.
During the match and started throwing hell too, and then went out and fucking took care of it afterwards.
Yep.
It was a hell of a night, I promise you.
It was a bad night, and it was a night there. It was bad when I wake up the next morning and I'm sending I'm sorry to everybody in the dressing room. Mm-hmm. You know it was a bad night when, me and Idol almost fought that night, actually.
Yeah, we almost threw hands at it.
I tried to fight Derek that night. I tried to fight Idol. Idol was like, dude, you can just shut the fuck up. It was one of those nights for me.
Where was this?
It was in MCW in Jonesboro.
Okay.
Yeah.
MCW Jonesboro, dude. And had a big main event I was looking forward to. Everybody was looking forward to it. And I really felt that was the first and the last time that I let the wrestling business down.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't let the crowd down. I didn't let my coworkers down. I let the wrestling business as a whole down that night.
Yep.
You know,
it's almost like it didn't click in your head till you rolled out of the ring. You asked me what was going on, and I said, I don't know. You're on your own. When I turned my back, you went, oh shit, I fucked up. I was like, yeah, you did.
Yep.
Now go. I told you, I said, go figure it out. Go figure it out on your own. I can't help you because you're not listening, and I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. So have at it.
There was that, and that the number one thing with me is accountability. I take full accountability for that. And but to go ahead and answer your question, recently, the best matches I've had was against Zay Washington. That goddamn Zay Washington, talent. And here's the thing: he's only 20 years old.
Jeez.
Bench on the world.
He's only 20 years old.
He gets that baby weight off of him. He's gonna be unstoppable.
Yeah.
He's already unstoppable. That boy, that's not that boy. That man has it together. He has it together. Like if you go on YouTube, that man, we're sitting on 6.8 thousand views. You know what I'm saying? Just for that match. And that was a TV match. And so I will go ahead and put this out there now. Zay Washington he's already a star, but that man will make a huge impact on this business here in the future. As far as like I tell you, every match that I've had has been special to me. I've wrestled Dick. I've wrestled Idol. I wrestled Ray Ray. You know what I mean? Hell, Rod and Randy, God rest his soul. He kind of gave me a few shots. You know what I mean? I've had some fun in this business. You know what I mean? I was
watch them feet.
Like I tell you, out of 14 years, 12 of those years, I had the Bret Hart syndrome. I took the business and myself too seriously. The last 2.5 years, I've been really having fun with it. So it's like now I get to look back on my career and really realize how much fun and how good I actually had it. You know what I mean? When I first started in this business, I accidentally got into wrestling. I've always wanted to be a wrestler, but it was a thing where I always thought that WWE was like McDonald's. You just go put your application in, and then tomorrow you get an interview, and then you're a wrestler. By Thursday, you're a wrestler.
Right.
I didn't know about the independent. I had no fucking knowledge of the independent circuit. And so I was working out in the gym one day, and a guy that went by the name of Silas, he doesn't wrestle anymore, but he was legit 7'1".
God, I hadn't heard that name forever.
Well, he was with Mortimer Douglas.
Yeah.
Actually, Idol, you was with Mortimer. So there was you, there was Silas, there was Nick.
Nick, TCL or whatever his name is, Logan Adams or
yep. And it was Scott Fury was in it, I think. But You guys were with Mortimer. That's where I first, when they did OCW in Sherwood.
Yeah, I got to work
Sherwood,
right
Arkansas
that night. Me and Logan.
Yep. And then Sherwood, Arkansas in 2008 was my first, or no, 2007 was my first time around wrestling on the independent, and I worked security that night.
There you go.
And that's where when Silas had brought me to the training facility, I walked into Rodney Mack and Jazz. And so it was a thing where I couldn't ask for two better people to walk into, to accidentally bump into.
Right.
You're expecting, if I go to a show, if I'm not saying a show, if I'm going to train in independent wrestling and you be like, well, where are my trainers? You would expect Biscuit and myself to be standing there and be like, all right, we're going to train you, kid, and we're going to show you the ropes. You never could have told me when I walked in that building, I'm going to see a two-time women's champion.
Right.
I'm going to see a woman who main evented WrestleMania in the women's division. I'm going to see Rodney Mack, who was managed by Teddy Long and did the White Boy Challenge. And you know what I'm saying? That has this fucking experience behind them. And so it was like, once I did that, training was rough. But then it was like, once I got it, the natural athleticism was there. I had but it was just little things. Like, don't hold your breath while bumping. Because, man, my heart went to my asshole plenty of times. My entire shifted. It was rough training. But once I got it, and then my first match, let's just say, I started off in ASWS because when we did that show in Sherwood, it shut down. And so I didn't know anything about wrestling, where to go for wrestling or whatever. Mortimer took me to ASWF. When I went to ASWF, that's where I met Austin Lane. That's where I met, Blaylock the Blazer. That's where I met Reno Diamond. That's where I met all these guys. So then
more names I hadn't heard.
I was instantly accepted, and it was like a thing where I was able to sit under the learning tree of all these guys, all these different styles, all these different, guys from different environments. Because you had Reno and Blaylock that was from Memphis. You had Idle Bane and Ray Ray that were from here in Arkansas. You had Rodney and Jazz that were from Louisiana. But everybody had different styles, different, sizes, and, different ways that they did things. And so every match to me, dude, has been special. Every match. Let's go back a few years. The MDC rivalry was good for me because when they turned on me, nobody saw that shit coming. Nobody saw that coming.
I wish I could have seen some of that shit.
We had Phil's girlfriend crying.
She broke up with him because of that.
She broke up with him. No, swear to God. We could get her on here and she would tell you the same thing. After it happened, we were in the back and mine and Philip's phone started blowing up and she was sending us messages. What the fuck are you guys doing? What the hell's going on? Like, she was sending us pictures of legit tears coming down her face. She's like, "Do you see what you're doing to me? Why are you doing this to Mike? He doesn't deserve this." It's ridiculous.
It's just business, kid.
Oh, dude.
Well, when you go back and watch the video, when you go back and watch the footage of this, when we were like, we're making changes, and I turned around and this big egghead motherfucker punched me in my fucking face. Like, you should have seen the crowd. It took the breath out of the whole building. And people were looking like when Ric Flair or Jay Lethal said, you got little girls looking at their mothers. Everybody was looking at each other like, what the fuck just happened? Hey, whoa, why? How? What? Let the ass commence. And it was just a fucking skull fucking from there, bro. But yeah, everything that I've done. I mean, I've had a match with Austin Lane one night in Tuckerman where the crowd was just so electric that I had to roll out of the ring and Vic had to grab the microphone because they would not stop riding our asses. I mean, the business is so fun. If you can just open your mind and just let yourself enjoy the ride, this wrestling business can be so enjoyable. So I enjoy everything I've done in this business. But my best match to date would be with Dave Washington.
So I have a question. A name that I know came through Memphis. Me and Titanic have talked about him a bit. I do a lot of coverage and stuff for GCW. Blake Christian. Have you worked with him much?
I worked with Blake Christian twice.
How was it?
Blake Christian is a joy to work with. I just wish I had the gas tank that he has.
Right.
That motherfucker does not get tired. Blake Christian is a talent. Oh my God, that man is wonderful. And he's so quiet. You would never think he'd sit in this little corner and you would just think he's a mute or something because he doesn't talk. But when he gets in that ring, Blake Christian is a work of art.
Yes.
Seriously. I worked him in Tennessee for, I'm going to say it was Matt Riviera that brought me in to work with Blake Christian. And we had a banger then. He was super young. He was really just getting started.
Right.
But then Sarge O'Reilly had brought me down to, I think it was EIW. And I worked with Blake Christian. And this was here recently, not recently, but like a few years or like maybe like right before he got signed.
Okay.
I worked with him. And we tore the house down in that. But Blake is, my God.
I was just wondering because he, there's some of those guys in GCW I've gotten to know pretty well. Like, we chat quite a bit. I haven't been in person to one of their shows. I do a lot of my coverage through their little fight thing that they do, and I'll throw up some of their video. And if y'all got any video that y'all want to send to us, I'll gladly, put it over onto the YouTube channel and share it with you so we can get y'all out there some more too. But no, I fell in love with him. I was like, man, he's so fucking good. Like, he just doesn't slow down. Like, he just goes nonstop. And now he's cut his hair off. Yeah, he's cut his hair real short, and he's getting ready to wrestle John Moxley.
Yeah, Blake Christian is doing big things, and you know what I'm saying. Hopefully, me and him will run across.
I was going to say, I'd like to see you up there with him because, I haven't, like I said, I haven't kept in touch with a lot of people. I know me and Scotty have talked some since I moved, but I reconnected with Otto through Scotty, and I'm reconnecting with you through Scotty. And man, I've talked to Rodney and Jazz for years. They've always kept in touch with me, and I can't tell you how inspirational Rodney and Jazz have been to me over the years through all my struggles. But I've kept in touch with Rodney and watched a lot of the stuff that they've put out from Texas and some of the matches. And I've seen you, and I've seen John Allen and y'all doing the OMGs and stuff. And I was like, my God, they've just gotten better and better and better. And then I started, Titanic started telling me about Memphis Wrestling doing their thing. And I was like, nah, I'll check it out on YouTube. I didn't think it was going to be anything that would catch my attention, but I started watching and I was like, fuck, they're doing good. Like, and then seeing you on there, I was like, fuck, Mike is really in fucking shape. And so like Titanic and was giving me shit the other day. He's like, when you introduce him, you got to introduce him a certain way. I was like, I'll let you do his fucking intro then. It's got to be done a certain way. Like whatever.
I was like, look, dude, I seen Mike in person a couple of weeks ago. I said, he'll beat the fuck out of you now.
Well, first of all, he's got to find me.
Yeah, you down there motherfuckers guarded by gators. You're good. You're the safest motherfucker in the world to me. You know what I'm saying?
He said he ain't coming this fucking way.
Hey, you come be on my team, Biscuit. We good. Hell, you got gators. We good. Just come protect me. I ain't gonna fuck with you. but it's all in having fun.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When I was taking everything too seriously, that's almost like putting stress on myself.
Yeah.
So when you stress yourself out, you're not going to get if you're trying to get bigger or, let's just say whatever my goal is, when you're stressing, it's going to do the opposite.
Yeah.
So once I started having fun, what you're seeing right now is Mike Anthony really enjoying what he's doing?
Right.
Versus, oh man, I got to go out here and I got to do this. I must do that. It's like, man, look, let's go out here, let that shit flow. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it's not the end of the fucking world. I'll get a redo. You know, but let's just stop beating ourselves up because we weren't in this spot when we should have been there, or shit happens.
Yeah.
Shit happens. If everything went right all the time, we wouldn't know how to react to it.
Right.
It's when I lose. It's when I lose, it makes me enjoy winning. Yep. You know, all the shit that goes wrong with me, when something finally goes correct or the way I want it to go, it makes me respect it and enjoy it.
Yep.
And so we only get one shot at this life, man. So let's quit being so bitter. Let's quit stressing out and let's live our lives. Let's just have fun with this shit. Because when it's all over with, or when we're not doing this shit anymore, I don't want to look back and be like, man, I wish I could have done this better. I wish I would have done that. You know, let's let it flow.
No, I agree. And that's, you know, you talk about me getting married and telling her we're leaving. That you ain't kidding. I mean, that literally.
Motherfucker kidnapped everybody, just ran the fuck off.
Man, I quit stressing everything, and you can ask Titanic. I became a totally different person. I was so, I hardly left the house. I hardly did anything. I was so fucking depressed and dealing with shit and stressing myself out, overthinking everything. We moved here, and I was a totally different person. I came out of my shell, and I got to live and be happy, and it just, I get it.
Here's my outlook on it now, because I battled. It was a point in time, like, let me see, we're in 2022. 10 years ago, I got divorced. Well, I didn't get divorced. Well, my wife divorced the shit out of me. It's a big difference. It's a big difference. And basically, I was battling homelessness. Damn. And so, here's my thing. I got to thinking about it. I was like, the hell with being broke and homeless and shit, living under the Arkansas Bridge. If I ever battle homelessness ever the fuck again, I'm going to fucking Florida and I'm going to be homeless on the fucking beach.
There you go.
At least, I mean, that's where, you know, like much like you did, you got the fuck out of here. It's like, babe, all right, so if I'm going to work every day, if I'm going to work the rest of my life and then do the normal retirement thing, why the fuck are we staying here?
Right.
Let's go ahead. We're going to work every day. Let's go work by the fucking river. Let's go work by the beach. That way it's a fucking option.
Right.
You know, so that's my goal. If I ever get down and out on my luck again, I'm going to be broke by the fucking beach. That way, hell, at least I can build a fucking sand hut or something, you know.
We going to see Mike Anthony on the beach with a sand hut. This motherfucker.
Mud hut.
You only live once, man.
Oh,
and shit. So that was something I saw when they flew me to Hollywood, and I was like, dude, I'm gonna go on the fucking Walk of Fame. That was not the experience that you think it would have been.
No,
there was more. It's like a block of homeless people.
Yeah,
like seriously, the homeless rate is out of control.
Ridiculous. It is.
It's out of control. You won't really notice it till you get to these big cities that you would think it's like, oh man, the Hollywood Walk of Fame, you know, that's got to be the cleanest street in the fucking world. No. Fuck no.
Hell
they got boxes everywhere. People are shitting on the sidewalks. Like, dude, it's bad. It is bad. You have to watch where the fuck you walk on the Walk of Fame.
There are parts of the city you just don't go to.
Amen.
Yeah. I mean, because they can shit on the sidewalk, but the police can do nothing to them.
No.
Right?
You know, then you have to think about it like this. If you're homeless, you're trying to avoid being cold as hell in the winter. So LA was the perfect spot because their winter time is not super cold. So the homeless people, God damn, what the hell was that?
Somebody vibrating off.
Philip.
Is Allo got a construction crew going on over there or something?
His kid.
Look, I was gonna bust on Mike for just a second. You said something about getting skull fucked a while ago. Apparently, them motherfuckers didn't pay you enough hush money.
No, they didn't. They did. I'm still
I just
looking
wanted
for
to throw that out there.
I mean, hey, Hush Money, where you at?
Right?
Shout out, big shout out. Hey, I want to give a big shout out right now to Hush Money. That's the thing right now. Nobody's being quiet, but big shout out to the Hush Money.
So is this the fuck money that Virgil's been talking about all these years?
Man, I don't know. Virgil got a sponsorship at Olive Garden. I don't know what y'all talking about. I need some of that.
I mean, maybe he knew something all along. I mean,
well, no, because Virgil's thing was fuck the money, wasn't it?
No, I think it was just fuck money.
Oh, okay.
It might have been fuck the money. I thought it was just fuck money.
I thought it was fuck the money because he got all that free soup at Olive Garden.
Who knows? He mumbled. So,
but you know what? I will say this: when I was at WrestleCon, Virgil was there. Virgil looked like a fucking fan. I swear to God. I mean, you knew who he was, but Virgil was just lingering around like, oh shit, like, man, somebody talk to me. Please talk to me. Oh my God. Oh, Virgil.
like that potted plant in the corner. Somebody please notice me.
Yeah. Water me, please.
Water me, please.
Water.
Hey, Virgil was walking around WrestleCon introducing himself to people like he was a fan.
Oh my God.
Just to show you how non-existent Virgil seems.
I know when
he was walking around.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I know when they were here in New Orleans for I think it was 30, we were there, and I was with some friends of mine that were running some shows, and I was like, Jesus Christ, like that dude was a big thing at one point with the $1 Million Man, and he looked like a bum. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep. And I mean, I'm not shitting on him, I'm not talking bad about him, but it just goes to show you how tough the business can be.
Yeah.
It just goes to show you, because at one point, when you really think about it, Virgil was on the verge of being something. I remember when he got away from Ted DiBiase, they were trying to push him, or they were going to, they were going to try to do a little something with him. And then all of a sudden, just as quick as it went there, it just kind of immediately just went down.
Right.
You know what happened, don't you?
No, what happened?
He had that first match.
Oh shit.
God damn.
They let his ass wrestle, and they realized, man, we shouldn't have done this shit.
Damn. Oh, look out there, new background. What's that, new background?
Welcome back.
I'm at my parents' house, and they're in there doing flooring and stuff, so they got us going and shit. And I moved outside, and I lost signal.
I shouldn't have made the vibrator joke.
I had to resituate, but I'm back. It's all good.
I didn't know you were your parents. I'm sorry.
That's where I stopped. We were going the river, and then they have internet, so I stopped here to do this podcast real quick. So.
Well, if we need to, we can stop wasting your time if you're wanting to go to the river. I mean,
that's all good. I'll go. I got time. This one doesn't go down.
Hey, you stay away from the goddamn river. That's the see, y'all in this goddamn extreme bullshit y'all be doing.
He gonna lose his other fucking pinky.
We got a goddamn gator wrestler. We got Batman collector back here, and then we got this motherfucker that keeps wanting to jump off of boats, losing fingers and shit.
And then you got Titanic up there laying in bed all day, fucking cheering for the Cowboys.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Yeah,
hey,
the cowgirl fan.
I mean, the Cowboys were good, when they had Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, and Michael Irvin. But
yeah, when I was 10.
Yeah, but I can't talk shit. Titanic, because I'm a Bears fan. So I'll hang my head there.
Look,
Man,
I was 50, so it's okay.
The Bears were relevant when cocaine was popular.
Oh, God.
Look, it was like yesterday. I told him, I said, look, this is the first time I can remember we're going to have everybody coming in on and when they start the training camps up, because nobody's suspended from failed drug tests. So hey,
give it
we
time.
could be turning around.
Look, I can't talk a whole lot of shit because my fucking star running back down here done went down there and beat the shit out of somebody in Las Vegas and got suspended for like 6 fucking games. Okay,
He gave somebody a 12-piece on camera. That wasn't me, really, dude. Come on,
right? Like you did it on the fucking camera.
You just gave somebody a Ray Rice in the middle of the damn casino.
I was about to say, who we talking about, Ray Rice? Because I'm gonna go ahead and tell you now, I ain't never seen nobody get done in like Ray Rice did, old girl. Like shit,
man.
Hey, my question was, what the fuck did she do?
Yeah, right.
She did something. She did something. That's what people don't understand. Y'all so quick to be like, well, oh man, he did this. What the fuck did that motherfucker do to provoke this ass whooping? you know, I'm just saying. Ain't nobody just be like, you know what? I'm feeling some type of way. I'm gonna go smack this bitch up. You know, it's like, no, she did something. Something happened. You know, with this hush money. Hush money. We was under wraps for 22 years. Something fucking happened.
Yeah. I mean, hell, even Chris Brown was like, that's too much.
She was like, hey, babe, send me 20. She was like, goddamn, bitch, I just gave you $3 million. What more do you want? And she was like, okay, nigga, I'm telling.
Oh, my God.
You know, you talking about you signed an NDA? An NDA doesn't make a fuck when you did wrong.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, people are quick to, we live in a world where I can do 5,000 favors for you and not get acknowledged one time. Let me fuck up one time.
Yep.
I fuck up one time, the whole world will know it by 3 o'clock.
And that'll be the only thing you remembered for.
You're the biggest piece of shit ever.
So I know.
I mean, Vince McMahon done sent John Cena on 650 Make-A-Wish missions.
Right.
This one goddamn hush money. Now this one goddamn hush money issue done ruined for fucking 100 years of Titan sports.
Yep. So we know you like the Bears now. I know Vic is a Chiefs fan. Idle, are you a football fan?
Man, the only sport I watch is professional wrestling.
Okay, I didn't know. I was just checking. I'm a Saints fan. So I mean, I just wanted to see.
He would watch football with me just to appease me, but that's about it.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Hey, whose team's got the most championships out of all that?
Hey, fuck you, buddy.
Who cares? It was like when I was 10. Who's got the most recent? Raise your hand. How about that? Shut up.
Hey, I'm gonna say my Chicago team. I'm gonna say that out of this podcast right now, I have the winningest team or the most historic teams in because I got the Bulls, I got the Bears, I got the Blackhawks, I got the Cubs, I got the White Sox. So
hey, let's just say it was hometown.
The Pelicans, the Raptors. All my teams fucking suck.
Raptors.
Yeah, I've always when I first started watching basketball, for some reason the Raptors stood out to me. I liked Vince Carter when he played for them back in the day.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
And that was, I don't know why, but they stuck with me, and you know, and that's been my team. I mean, I'm wearing the hat. I mean, that's been my team, and then of course I cheer for the Pelicans because they're here in New Orleans. But
bro, I love me some Vince Carter, man.
Hell of a player.
I love me some Vince Carter. The only thing I hate about it was I hate he never got a championship.
Right.
20 fucking years and he never got a championship. And then he missed the championship by 1 year. Had he been with Dallas a year earlier, that year that Jason Kidd and Dirk won the championship, Vince would have got him one.
Yeah.
Vince would have got him one. But yeah, man. I mean, shit. I love it, man. I like all sports, but in my personal opinion, professional wrestling is the greatest sport ever.
Oh hell yeah!
You know, and I don't give a fuck what nobody says. You know, you can call it fake. You can say, okay, whatever. A broken neck is not fake. A torn ACL is not fake. A torn meniscus is not fake. You know, the shit that we go through
is real.
Is not fucking fake.
No.
The back of your skull being split open, it's not fake.
No.
Oh shit!
I remember that shit.
Bro, I will never forget that, man. I hit Vic with a chair one night, bro.
I was sitting at the announcer's table. I remember that one. I was sitting at the announcer's table with old fucking Gerald.
I didn't know that shit happened until I heard, fuck. I was like, huh? I was like, you know, this is a family show. And I turned around, bro. Vic was like red. I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
I was like, oh no. God, he's going to kill me.
I went over to check on him. He was fucking...
Now, from my vantage point, when I stand up and I have the blood all over my hands and I look at both of them in the ring, John and Mike are dancing around the ring, doing their thing, they're having a fantastic time. Mike is still facing the crowd, dancing around, trying to get his cheers. John turns around and sees me first, and John's face goes to, hey, we're having a great time, to, oh my God, he's going to eat my fucking face off. And John is like still facing me. He's taking his hand and going, Mike. And Mike's not turning around. He finally grabs Mike by the shoulder and turns him around. As Mike turns, he's still got that, hey, all right. He goes, hey, oh, hell. What's going on with him?
I'm gonna tell you right now. What went through my mind was, I didn't think I'd be standing here talking to y'all right here, right now. and y'all laughing. Y'all know
no, I believe you.
Ever, bro. You know, like I say, I'm not trying to break a wall or blur any lines.
Right.
But I didn't set out to do no shit like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And when I looked and when I was turned around and I saw that, I'm like, oh fuck. You know, not only did I do this business a disservice by doing that. You know what I mean? Because that's my thing. You know, I always want to respect the business. But then I hurt someone. You know, that's another thing. I don't want to be that guy that hurts someone.
He was fine.
You know, and then you say that. You know, he was fine, but it was a thing where that rage that I saw, I was like, dude, can we just go ahead and have my match now? Send my opponent out here now, because when I go to the back, we're done. Yeah, I'm done now. I mean, it was just, I never heard somebody scream fuck with so much intensity before. You know. And then we were on a family show. And, you know, I can understand, I'm gonna kick your ass. You know, the feud being so fueled up to where it's like, oh, dude, when I see you, I'm gonna snatch your insides out through your mouth or something. You know, something like that.
Right.
This dude yells fuck and didn't give a shit, and I'm just like, I turned around, and he's covered in blood off a shot.
I smeared that blood from here to here.
And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I just hit you in the back. What the fuck just happened? And I was just like, yeah. But here's the thing. Let's just go ahead and tell the full story about this, because there was light at the end of this tunnel. When I hit Vic with that chair, I swore I would never hit anybody with a chair again. But that's another thing that makes you appreciate professional wrestling, because there was a story there.
Right.
Even though that happened, there was a story there. And so the blow off came, or the big return came. I forgot exactly what it was, but I was injured, I was hurt, or I was late coming to the building or something. I was supposed to come out and make a save on John.
Yeah.
And John was at a disadvantage, 2-on-1. They were beating the fuck out of John. I come out the back with a chair. I'm already paranoid. I'm just like, oh fuck, because this just happened last week when I hit Dick's chair. You know what I mean? Busting them open. I'm just like, I don't want to swing this chair again because I'm irresponsible. I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't even want to potentially kill anyone. You know, of all the fucking people, you will never guess who broke the paranoia and gave me my confidence back that night.
Who?
Rotten Randy said, hit me in the head with a chair.
There you go.
And I said, Randy, I can't do this. He said, fucking hit me, bub. When he throws that bub in there, I want you to hit me, bub. And then he takes his little wooden thing out of his pocket. He fucking serves me up a little one hitter real quick. He was like, trust me, I want you to hit me with this chair tonight. I was like, all right, Randy. Randy took that chair like a fucking champ.
I tell you talking about
I've never been scared to swing anything again because Randy said, just don't kill me.
Right.
Line it up. I'm gonna stand right there. He said, take your shot.
Yep. You talking about chair
so
shots?
That night right there.
I was gonna say, you talking about chair shots. Ray Ray's ass will swing a chair on a motherfucker. We were in Newport Idol. I don't know if you remember that or not, but I was refereeing a match. I don't remember who Ray Ray was working. And he swung that fucking chair like he was swinging for the fences, and he hit me. And the last thing I remember coming out of my mouth was, motherfucker, knocked me out. And they had to come out and carry me to the back, and the other referee had to finish the match. And I get in the back, and I finally come to, and everybody's back there fucking laughing because they heard me scream motherfucker right before I fucking got knocked out. Because when I seen that fucking chair coming, I was like, oh, fuck, I'm dead.
Yeah, man.
Ray Ray's the one taught me how to swing a chair, by the way. Ask the cameraman at KIT.
Yeah. After Mike got me with the chair, I was laying face down. I was holding the back of my head, and I remember Randy going, "Dude, are you okay?" I was like, "How bad is it?" He goes, "You need to move your hand so I can see." I was like, "Okay." And so I kind of remember moving like these two fingers out of the way just enough for it to spread. And as soon as it spread, the blood started gushing, and he went, "Oh God, move your hands back." And I went, "Okay."
His reaction was the same as mine because when I walked over, you were laying there, and Randy's like, "Oh fuck." I'm like, "Oh my God." I was like, "Are you?"
Yeah, I thought I was done that night. I thought I was out of there that night because I was like, bro, it was almost like getting in trouble in school. All right, I hate school. I swear to God, I cannot stand school. And like, I was born and raised in Chicago, and this was before the fucking whole little high school era to where now motherfuckers are in third grade and going to math class, going to science class, going to fucking gym. And then we sat in one class all goddamn day. We had one teacher that taught us every fucking thing.
Right.
I hated school. I swear to God, I hated school. Get in trouble at school and know you finna go home and get your ass whooped. I wish school lasted all fucking day long. I did not want to go home. You know what I'm saying? It was like, hey, can we extend class? Y'all ain't got nothing else to teach us? That's how I was when I got hit with that chair. I'm like, bro, we can't have an Iron Man match right now, me versus John.
Can I just stay in the ring?
Can I just stay out here? Can y'all send my match out? And then when I get done with my match, I'm gonna go out the front fucking door.
Right?
I'm gonna go get my car. Hey, send a rookie out there with my keys. That way we can go ahead and do the damn thing. Because I'm not going back there to that back. I thought I was fucking dead. I thought I was done. You know, and most importantly, I thought I lost a friend. You know, because you know, I mean, like I say, I don't set out to hurt people. We never set out to hurt people because it was a point in time where it's me and Vic. That's how we fucking ate back in the day. That's how we made money. Me and Vic would be on the road, and Vic was my dance partner for 2 or 3 months. You know what I'm saying? If I don't have a partner to dance with, you didn't work, you didn't eat. Right. If I hurt my partner, if I hurt Vic, I ain't got nobody to work. If I don't have anybody to work, I don't make any money. If I don't make any money, I don't eat. If I'm not eating, my kids don't eat. it's a big domino effect when you hurt your dance partner.
Right.
So that part right there, I felt like complete dog shit.
Okay. Sorry, the wife came in.
Yeah, you better answer her.
She came on to say hi a while ago, and you didn't. You were in the middle of talking, and she didn't want to cut you off.
Oh, well,
if
she
you want to
should
say
have cut me
hi,
off.
she's coming over.
You know some of the shit out of her, Mike.
Hey,
Look out now.
how y'all doing?
We're alive.
How you?
How do you keep up?
It's hard. It's hard, especially with them three.
Hey, grab a microphone and find out, kid.
Right? Scotty said, grab a microphone and find out, kid. She laughed.
We'll comp you some tickets. Y'all always get you got 2 seats always waiting. Well, no, 7 seats. Y'all got 5 kids.
Right? Better make it 8 because I got the mother-in-law living with me now too.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
You go get you a Partridge school bus?
Look, I ain't playing. We was talking about that today. I was like, I'm gonna have to get a fucking school bus to drive all you fucking people around. But no, her mom came down to visit twice. We had Hurricane Ida when it hit last year, and her mom came down for Val's birthday. And we were here for 2 weeks without power, but we had a generator, so we were running on limited stuff. And trying to make it through and just trying to keep the generator gassed up and stuff. And her mom had so much fun that she came back to visit again, and she came down for vacation this year, and we all went down to Panama. When we got back from Panama, her mom stayed, I think, about a week and a half was for vacation and stuff. Yeah. And when she went home from Panama on vacation, she decided, hell, I'm fucking moving to Louisiana. Called me up and said, hey, come drive this fucking truck back down there. I've loaded all my shit up. Let's go.
I'll be like, hey, so mom, you got your own house, right? You moving here. Who you moving with?
Right? Well, see, here's the thing. I'm good with her mom. Now, if my mom tried that shit, like, I ain't trying to be mean or nothing. My sister done told my mama that she going to an old folks home eventually. And I'm like, I love my mama, but
oh my god,
I don't think I could put.
We're going to expedite that nursing home.
I don't think I could put her in a nursing home, but I'd have to put her in a different fucking house because me and her don't get along. Me and my mama don't get along. We've never been close. My grandmother raised me, so now if my grandmother, who's 80-something years old, she says, "Hey, honey, I need to move down there with y'all," I'm like, "All right, come on." That's good because my grandmother raised me. Me and my mama never had that bond. I had a really shitty stepdad. My biological father moved down on us when I was like 4 or 5 years old. So I didn't get to know him until like when I was 16, 17 years old. And then he didn't want to come around until he found out I was in the wrestling business and I was going on all these trips and meeting all these people and doing all this big shit that I was doing. And then he wanted to ride my fucking coattail. And I realized that he was just using me. And I said, you know what? Fuck it. I don't need you in my life.
Well, you definitely got his genetics because, nigga, you sure got married and left.
No. But I took my wife and kids with me.
Hey, you did pick up something good from Dad. You know when to get the fuck up out of here. It was like, hey, look, hey, babe. Hey, my dad wasn't shit, but hey, one thing I did learn from this nigga, hey, get your shit. We gone. Let's go.
Right?
We are like playing dodgeball.
Yeah, let's go. But nah, man, it's like, but that just goes to show, bro, you went through something.
Right.
You gotta go through something in order to find your way. I've never met a person that had it all together and was given hand fed everything and made it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The rich people or the people that you think are so high up live the most miserable fucking lives ever.
Amen.
You can have all the fucking money in the world, but that nigga ain't got no friends.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to be around him. So he's just lonely and miserable and got a lot of fucking money. And is going to do some dumb shit like end up killing himself because he ain't got no friends.
So talking about me taking my wife and kids and leaving. Since Mike likes to give me shit about that, which is fine. I mean, I ain't ashamed of it. Fuck Arkansas, okay?
No, don't be ashamed of it, bro. You're happy.
Fuck Arkansas. That's all I got to say. I was born and raised in that shithole, and fuck that place. It ain't ever done nothing for me.
Hell yeah.
But I heard Valerie told me a story. Apparently, back in the day, there was an angle or something. I don't remember exactly how it went, but they tried to say that you were like the biological daddy of her oldest or something, or
my God.
Or maybe her dumbass ex wanted that angle or something. I don't know.
Was it the part where I snatched her about her hair out of the crowd?
Yes. She was telling me all about it. Yeah, she was telling me, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know about none of that.
It was me having fun. It was me pushing the envelope, and it worked.
How did that slap feel? I just got to ask because I just need reference. Did it hurt?
Let her slap you. You live with her every day.
That's why I'm asking.
Hey, bring her back in there. Let's try it right now.
No, they done left for Walmart. Fuck that. I ain't getting slapped on.
No, I'm bullshit. Text her. You done started this. Text her. Get it back in there.
No, it's her mama's first day off. Her mama just started a new job. And that poor woman, I will tell you this, she has been working. And I don't see how she does it because I couldn't fucking do it. But she has worked, since she was a young child. She had a rough upbringing too, so she had to start working early. But she went to work one morning like at 11 o'clock, didn't get off till 2 a.m. And so she's been at work like the past 4 days in a row, and this is her first day off. And so they're going out to enjoy some them time. She's taking the kids. They're going to go out, probably get some ice cream or something. I go occasionally, but if I'm doing this, she'll take the kids out and do something with them to keep them quiet because they get bored. Normally I have a kid come running in here and sit over my shoulder and watching me work. Because if I'm not doing this, I'm editing video for other places and stuff like that. So, I mean, I've always got something going on where I'm either editing or shooting messages back and forth. Like, we were probably we were really only supposed to do like 30 minutes with you guys, but because Danny Jackson didn't want it. Right. You're good.
2 hours.
Well, no, you weren't the full 2 hours. We had his sister on the first 30.
Oh, gotcha.
Scotty was watching.
We've been on since 12:30.
Well, yeah, but I mean, and that's no problem for me. But we had, Jason Vaughn was supposed to come on at like 1. I haven't heard back from him. Danny Jackson was supposed to come on at some point. Haven't heard back from him. Everybody's either still sleeping in or they're at church or whatever, whatever they're doing today. That's fine. Jason, I know he's busy. He's got a trucking company that he now owns. He's into rodeo and stuff. So he's got between wrestling and rodeo and his trucking company and all that shit that he's got going on. He's busy. I do have a guy that we're probably if we cut this show off today, we'll come back on later this afternoon. I have a guy that I've been talking to down here that does some shows from around this area that does DCW. It's Diamond Championship Wrestling. They do. He does their photography and some of their stuff, and he's going to come on and kind of promote their show and stuff like that. But when somebody backs out, you either just pull the plug or you just take what you got and you have fun with it. And I love catching up with you guys. It's been great getting to catch up with Mike and Idle. So, even though Idle's now taking Scotty's role of being quiet over there, he's just.
Man, Mike's been talking so much, nobody's had a chance to. I've been just listening and letting him go talk, man. Been good time. No, leave. Look at him leaving.
He's like, who the fuck you talking to?
Yeah. Mike's been dropping knowledge. There ain't been a whole lot of reason for everybody else to
right?
knowledge.
And that's the thing. We need to make sure that we share this video because Mike has said a lot of shit that some of these young kids in this business today need to fucking hear. Because some of these young kids today don't have that knowledge or they don't have a mentor that will give them that fucking knowledge. Right. And they really need to hear what Mike's got to say because some of the shit, you're right, he's spitting fucking truth over there. Mm-hmm. And these fucking kids in this business today, some of them just don't have the respect or don't have that mentor that will bring them aside and say, hey, this is how it needs to be fucking done. Listen, slow down, do this, do that, take responsibility, be accountable. I like that fucking word, accountable.
Mm-hmm. It was taught to me. You know what I mean? That's the thing.
Right.
Like, I feel, and I'm not saying that I have the laugh, but I feel as if you ask me my opinions, I feel as if I have the last of the real deal professional trainers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Rodney and Jazz are phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal. I couldn't choose two better trainers.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
They fucking
keep
ran
it
you
real.
through it.
Yeah. They keep it real. Their training is raw. And it's a thing where, you know, if you fuck up, they're going to tell you about it, but they're also going to tell you how to correct it. You know, a lot of people just be like, oh, you this and you that. You ain't doing this right. You ain't doing that right. Quit bitching at me and show me how to do it correctly.
Right.
You know, but then you also have to be willing to listen, you know, and that's a big problem too.
Yeah.
I can give you directions and you got a motherfucker that will tell you, all right, I got it. And we'll go out there and completely do the complete fucking opposite. You know, what the fuck did you tell me, okay, you got it for? Apparently you don't fucking have it. And then you wonder why your ass is still sitting at home and I'm not bringing you back.
Right. Okay, maybe Scotty or Idle will know who I'm talking about. There was a guy, I don't remember who this kid was. We were at a fucking show and somebody told him to duck one, take two. Okay? And this motherfucker asked, why is there going to be a duck in the ring? Does anybody remember who the fuck that was?
Oh my God. I don't know, but that sounds like some Jerry Adams shit.
Damn.
I can't.
Do you know where this was?
No, I don't. But
sounds like some Western Tennessee shit, really.
Right? Look, I ain't trying to be mean, but forever and a day, I thought it was Blakester.
Oh God, I remember the Blakes. It may have been Blakester. I mean, Cannon trained that dude, and he was mentally handicapped, anyways. Not Cannon,
but I can't remember. I cannot remember for the life of me who that was. But that forever and a day, that was. We would all give him shit about that, and I cannot remember where that happened or who he was.
Why is there going to be a duck in the ring?
Yeah, that's why there's going to be a duck in the ring.
Why did I just say that to myself again? Why is there going to be a duck in the ring?
You know what? You know what? Take your boots off and go home. I don't need you that bad. Just go on, get out of here.
My jaw dropped, and I'm like,
hey, there wasn't even no fucking boots. Take your fucking Academy Sports kick pads off and just go home. No fucking boot.
Take your 9th grade high school girl volleyball knee pads and get the fuck out of my room.
No shit.
Man, and I cannot remember for the life of me. I don't remember if it was like at a Jamie J show. I don't remember where we were.
Oh, not Shady J.
Oh, look, I will tell you, y'all brought up Silas earlier.
Yeah.
Y'all brought up Silas earlier, and we had a bar show one time down there for Jamie. And Silas went to give me a fucking choke slam in that old bar. And that sumbitch was so tall that he literally, like, I jumped, but I didn't have to jump because, like, he literally just picked my ass up, drove me head first through the ceiling tile. And I don't know why, but they had a log chain up in the fucking ceiling, and my head hit that log chain.
Oh.
And so when he dropped me for the choke slam, I'm laying there and I'm looking up, and I see this fucking chain start coming down, and all I can do is roll over. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I got 2 accounts with Silas. Yeah, I got 2 accounts with Silas. We were having a hardcore match. Lord forgive me. I wish I could take these matches back because I've done a lot of stupid shit in my life. But yeah, man, I wish I could take a lot of these bucks back.
Between that ladder match, a lot of
that. He's 7'1", and ASWF's ring is not really that tall, especially if you're 7'1", and if you're gorilla pressing me above your head, man, we're about 8-9 feet in the fucking air. Dude, he had been throwing me over this top rope from the outside. He would press me from the floor and throw me in over the top rope.
Damn.
We had been doing this for like a month and a half straight. It was just one of his strong points. This blow-off match, dude, he got so blowed up in like the first 6 minutes. We went to do that spot. He went to press me over that top rope, and I didn't make it over the top rope. I bounced back and got stuck on the top rope. Fell to the outside and gashed my temple open on the ring apron.
Whew.
That was one catastrophe spot we had. Now, the first catastrophe we had, this is probably my third match ever. And I didn't know my ring sizes at this time. I didn't know about the 20 by 20. I didn't know about the 16. I didn't know about the 12.
Oh, shit.
I think this ring right here this night must have been a fucking 8. I swear to God.
Wow.
And me and him did a collar elbow tie up, and the spot was bill me. And I said, just throw me across the ring. He took me from the one corner, and he threw me corner to corner. Well, I jumped with it. And like I say, this is a 23-year-old, 24-year-old Mike Anthony. So I got like fucking springs in my fucking legs.
Right.
Fucking build me on the top rope. Corner to corner. Top rope. You know, there went my shine. I hit my fucking, I strained like the inside of my leg. It was like I straddled myself on the top rope.
Damn.
And the ref was like, "You okay?" I said, "Tell him to start the heat." The first spot I ever called on the fly ever in the business. I said, just start the heat. Because I thought I tore some shit in my leg, but I had never been thrown so far with the jump. But that damn silence is strong beyond imagination.
Yeah.
Is my point. Like, in anything from 7 feet in the fucking air hurts.
Val's in the room. We got to see
it's
that
one of the kids. One of the kids.
Oh, yeah.
No, really. Riley, show him. Come on, show him. It's really one of the kids.
What's up, little man?
He need a fucking haircut, but, you know.
It's the age. They all do.
I need a haircut, too. I finally caught up with Otto Bang.
Oh, shit. Wow.
I was ribbing y'all about going bald. My shit's getting long, bro. I keep the side shaved, and I've got like that old Arnaz style ponytail going on back there.
There you
go. Speaking of Arnaz,
well, I don't have
what the fuck was it? No, it wasn't Arnaz. It was it was Golden Boy and John Michael that broke the ring. We were talking about broken rings earlier. We were in Dyersburg, and we had an old 6-sided ring one time.
Oh, God.
And Mike brought it up, talking about ring sizes and shit. And so that 6-sided ring was real different for everybody to work in that had never worked in one. Well, that fucking thing, apparently it wasn't set up level or something. And so, like, the third match in, the boards and shit start shifting. And one of the main boards, like, breaks. And so John Michael and Greg Anthony are the main event, and it's for, like, the NWA Mid-Southern Heavyweight something fucking rather NWA belt. And
Mid-North Equator title?
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that one, exactly. And John Michael's like, "Hey, Greg, this ring's already breaking. How about I powerbomb you through this fucking thing?" And I'm like, oh, fuck. So we're out there, and I had been in the semi-main event was Rude and somebody else, and Rude said, "Fuck it, go to the concrete." And Rude and the other dude went out on the ground and fought because it was safer on the ground than in the ring because you couldn't figure out which board was going to shift. And so then they rolled in, got the pin, and we was done. John comes out there, and he starts powerbombing Greg and doing different shit, and he in the same spot, like 3 different powerbombs, and finally the fucking thing just snaps off and goes through, and Greg's like down in there, and he puts his leg over him and covers it, and I'm like, holy fuck. I can't understand why people have trashy rings. You talk about the ham bones ring, Jesus Christ.
I know I was in the ring at Little Rock one time.
That fucking ring at Osceola.
Yes. That's why I broke Cannon's foot.
That thing looks like you catch hepatitis just staring at it.
That fucking ring's a joke, man. I ain't even playing.
I've trained in that ring.
I'm sorry.
Too many fucking Friday nights in that ring.
Hey, you may be available for compensation. You need to talk to a lawyer.
They calling about your car warranty there, buddy.
I know I wrestled. Did y'all ever know a guy named Mad Chef?
That was Mortimer.
Yep. I did, yep.
No, that was not Mortimer. That was not Mortimer. Mad Chef was another guy. Okay. Mad Chef was a whole different person.
He took his ring to Little Rock, outside of Little Rock, for Crazy Little Graham Jr. And we did me and a guy that wrestled there in Osceola we had a match. It was the first time we were wrestling each other, and he watched a lot of ECW shit. And he turned around and he's like, "I'm gonna do a T-bone." And okay, so he's got my big ass up already off the ground because he's got my leg, one leg all the way up, damn near up to my head. I'm like, I can't fucking jump. And he threw me over. He threw me over across the ring, and when I did, you could hear the plywood just break up underneath. Then we turned around. And he threw me in the turnbuckle. The top two turnbuckles break. So they turn around. This is like the third match. They had to take the bottom rope and move it to the top rope and told all the guys, "Oh, okay, we're going to do a battle royal now, but y'all can't be on this quarter of the ring."
Oh my God. What the hell?
I walked out with my $100. I didn't give a shit.
I ain't getting this battle royal. Fuck you.
Man, that's more like a royal battle right there. Like, that ain't no fucking battle royal.
Man,
that's a royal battle. You got to battle 29 other motherfuckers in the corner. Like,
right?
No shit,
bro, that's when you pull a Kevin Nash and they ring the bell, you just eliminate yourself. Hey, I'm out. Sorry.
Right. Peace.
Meal
That or everybody get together and be like, "Hey, you throw me over, and then I'll throw him over, and then we'll just one at a time at shit." Everybody line up.
Hell no, you ain't throwing me over. This ring is broken. I'm gonna throw myself over, and I'll just see you later. You have a good day.
Every battle royal has that one idiot though.
Yeah.
That motherfucker that know he ain't winning or know he ain't even in the goddamn final four, but ain't trying to get eliminated. Man, get the fuck out of this goddamn ring, man. Are you, all right, brother, it's time to go. I'm not ready yet. Why the fuck not?
That's Brandon.
Why the fuck not? Are you winning? No. Are you in the final four? No. Well, get your ass out this goddamn ring.
Like, if I knew I wasn't in the final four, I wasn't winning. Throw me out first. I'm going to the back. Y'all have fun.
Brandon, that's easy. But Brandon's that one in the battle royal that will go from person to person trying to do spots with everybody before he gets eliminated. Dude, just go.
What brand are we talking about? There's a million of them.
Our Brandon. Brando.
My ass is like, throw me over. I'll go first. Or throw somebody over and throw me on them. I don't give a fuck.
Can I go now?
Yeah.
And then everybody be like, "Hey, Mike, I want to run another." Fuck you, don't. We ain't running shit.
Bye.
Get in this fucking corner. Put your foot on me. We're
going over.
Reverse duck one. In what? Where? You mean blow a knee out? No, I'm here.
Where's the duck?
I like geese better. Sorry.
Do what?
I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot you. What they say? I'm gonna shoot you off. I mean, man, look, come here. Stay right here. There's 16 people in this ring. No, you're not. Man, there's 16 people here. No, you're not shooting shit. Okay.
No.
Man. But, hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah.
So what's your plan later this afternoon? I know Idols won't run off to the river.
At some point, yeah.
I'm about to go outside and sweat to death, I guess.
I know that feeling. You walk out here and I think today our temperature it says 92, but I guarantee you it feels like it's 110 out here.
Yeah. I don't like this hot shit. I don't like summertime at all. I mean, it's cool, but like I remember when I could go outside and stay outside all fucking day and not worry about it. You know, maybe because I don't know, man. Because I thought about it, it's like maybe the fact that it's like our parents back in the day. Hey, motherfucker, you're gonna go in, you either gonna fucking go outside and stay outside, or you're gonna come inside, and then we had water fountains. And you know, we had public water fountains back in the day, and people didn't destroy shit.
Right.
You know, now you can't stay outside more than 10 minutes, and you know what I'm saying, shit like that. You know, the sun changed. And you know, just the way shit was changed. Because like I say, it wasn't no running in and out.
No.
You stay your ass outside, or you stay your ass inside.
Yeah, kids today couldn't handle the way we grew up.
Yeah, and then like I say, we also had public water fountains. You know, people weren't pissing on them and destroying them and shit like that. You know, and then we also had like water sprinklers. There was nothing like running through the water sprinklers on a hot summer day.
Yeah,
right. You know, we used to play with the water hose. We used to put a stick. Hey, we used to have a stick in our goddamn shirt like a goddamn sword.
Yep,
absolutely. And you used to go fucking creek, man. Let your imagination fucking take you wherever the fuck it took you. You know what I'm saying? Just
He-Man and shit.
Yeah, have your ass back. Hey, that's when you put your stick in your goddamn belt loop and you go on a fucking daily adventure.
That's right.
Now it's just, man, it's too hot. Motherfuckers getting dehydrated, and you know, the parents ain't worth the fuck because we let our kids run in and out. You know, we don't make them like that. I see what the older guys were saying, where when they say they don't make them like they used to anymore.
Well, I'll tell you what, and I may not be the best parent in the world, but I'm trying to teach ours the value of $1. I want them to understand what shit's worth. And, you know, after Hurricane Ida hit, we had to replace over half of our fence. And Valerie decided that there were some trees in the backyard that needed to be cut down. And I had a 100-foot pine tree in my backyard. And so, yeah. So I climbed up, and me and the kids out there busted our ass. The two older boys went out there with me, and they stayed out there with me. It took 6 hours to get that thing down, get it trimmed up to where I could get up it, and then get it cut down to where the top of it could fall, and then trim the top of it up and all that good shit. And so the two older boys stayed outside with me. You know, we had our water and shit, and we stayed out there for 6 hours, and they didn't give up. They worked their asses off, and I can't say that I'm not, like I said, I'm not the best parent. My kids will run in and out sometimes, but when it comes to it, they learning how to mow the yard. They learning how to do shit. They're learning how shit works. I just, because school doesn't teach you what you need to know for the real world.
No, they don't.
No.
They really don't. They want to teach you chemistry. Motherfucker, when I get grown, the only thing I will need is addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division.
Yes. And what the fuck am I gonna and what am I gonna use history for? Because that, you know, there's no point in it.
Well, I love history though.
I do too. That's my downfall.
I'm a big history. I love it. I'm a history fanatic. Like, if you put me on TV, I'm the most boring TV watcher. If you like fucking watching cartoons, if you like watching The Price is Right and shit, I'm not the guy to watch TV with. I want to watch documentaries. I want to watch Animal Planet Channel. I want to watch the goddamn shit on the fucking Serengeti Plains and, you know, shit that you're supposed to watch on TV that, since you wrestle alligators, you know what I'm saying, you and I can't relate. But, you know, shit that you're supposed to watch on TV, that's my kind of shit, you know.
Look, I've retired from alligator wrestling, okay? The 12-footer fucked me up. It scared the fucking shit out of me. We had a 12-foot wild-caught male that we had to relocate. And having that in an SUV-style vehicle instead of the bed of a truck scared me to death. And I retired from alligator wrestling. I have not done that in, a year now. But if you want to see me do that, you can go check out a couple of videos on my YouTube channel here, Dynasty of Wrestling. There's the one of me wrestling the female crocodiles on there. And I think there may be a video of me with the 9-footer, and I can send you all the pictures of the 12-footer when they had it in the bed of the truck before they put it in the SUV that we had to move it in. Just to show you how big that some of this was.
Bro, that's fucking wild, man.
Man, unless they made that 12-footer into a pair of boots, I'm good not seeing it.
No, that motherfucker's alive. It's alive.
I'm about to say, the closest I'll get to an alligator will be Dick's boots. I swear. That's it. Like, there's just no way, man. Like,
give me a pair of gators.
Yeah, I mean, and y'all, people like want to shit on professional wrestlers saying that y'all are fucking crazy and suicidal. Ah, man, you got fucking Biscuit over there putting the goddamn running master lock challenges with fucking alligators. No, there's just no way. I get it, but that's just a whole nother fucking level, man.
I'm sending that picture right now over to you guys. Just
my God.
Just so y'all can enjoy this with me. Because this was the 12-footer. If I could, I'll try to find a way to put it up on the screen.
Yeah, you sent me the picture of him when he got put in the SUV.
Yeah.
No, hell no. No, you can kiss my ass, dude.
I don't have the pictures of the SUV anymore, unfortunately.
That thing covered the whole bed of that truck. No, I'm good.
Yeah.
How'd you put that in the SUV? Did you take all the seats out?
No, we laid the seats down. They laid down.
Oh, no.
And we scooted
so he could just freely just like move around.
No. They ratchet strapped him down.
Not
like the ratchet straps was going to hold that motherfucker.
What the hell?
Not like the ratchet straps was going to hold him, because that motherfucker would have came loose if he wanted to. But then they wrapped his tail up in that motherfucker and they ratchet strapped it down.
But hold on, I thought you said that masking tape was going to hold him down just perfect.
Well, it held his mouth down.
Okay. So now it's different.
No, the tape held his mouth down, sucker. That's what I'm saying. I ain't worried about him biting me. What I was worried about was that motherfucker getting undone and headbutting me or slapping his tail around and busting the windows in the truck.
I was getting ready to say, fuck an alligator bite. I think that nigga smacked me with his tail. I think that's it for me. Like all right,
right out of place.
I get it.
Your knee's gone.
I get it.
If it hits you
because
with a knee, your knee's gone.
Yeah, see, fuck that, man. Fuck that. See, I watch like wild videos like Komodo dragons versus the alligator.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm obsessed with the Komodo dragon.
Them things are mean.
Dude, but they are so interesting.
Yeah.
But my most feared animal is the octopus. I swear.
Are you getting in the ocean anytime soon?
Well, no. When I have nightmares, that's what I battle in my nightmares. I'm always trapped underwater, and this one-eyed motherfucker is coming at me with a fucking octopus, like basically an octopus. It is like the most fearful animal to me.
I get it.
Mike Anthony needs to stay away from the fucking beach then.
Bro, it's all in fucking legs. I can swim like a fish, but I will only swim in a swimming pool. You can piss in that motherfucker. I don't give a shit. But lakes and oceans, you can go fuck yourself. I'm not. I'm good.
It's all in fucking legs, man. I get it.
He's got to see bottom.
I'm the same fucking way.
I got to. I don't play with nature. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when you look at all these people that have drowned or something like that, they got swept under by a current or some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no currents in no swimming pools.
That's like
and the swimming pool only.
When we went down to Panama, Valerie's like, "Why ain't you getting in the ocean, babe?" And I'm like, "Look, I've wrestled gators. I ain't trying to fucking fight a shark."
Yeah,
I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it.
Goddamn sea lions and shit. Goddamn, imagine getting jobbed out by a penguin
or a fucking
dolphin. Goddamn penguin come out with a goddamn, a flying headbutt, and just all of a sudden you bumping the feet in the goddamn ocean.
Ladies and gentlemen, your main event of the evening, Mike Anthony and the penguin, and all of a sudden, bam! Mike Anthony.
Damn, Mike, what happened to you, Mike? That goddamn fucking Salmon was a motherfucker. Goddamn Salmon.
Oh, shit.
Meredith Burgess' kid kicked my ass. That's what happened.
You can't put an octopus. You can't put an octopus in a sharpshooter. Put it to you like that.
Hell no.
Okay.
I'm gonna
that nigga still got 6 legs.
And you can't put a penguin in an arm bar.
Fuck that.
Exactly.
God damn.
That's that picture I sent to everybody.
Yeah, like I said, no.
No. Bro, there's no fucking way. No way. There's no way.
Let's see. I've got some others that'll really fuck you up. Let me see if I can find.
Hey, then next time we do a podcast with Busy, he's gonna be looking like Chubbs. Got to get that fake.
Look,
Hey, Philly doing that. Hey, goddamn Dory gonna come out with a whole goddamn fake hand. Like, hey, look, guys.
hey, Philip out, did you?
He's gonna be a golf instructor next time we talk to him.
Man, holy shit.
No, for real. No, for real. I gave this shit up, man. I just we had like I said, we had the guy that got he got his hand bit and some other stuff went on, and I got to where I did not feel extremely comfortable with it. So I was just like, I'm just gonna give it up while I'm still in one piece, and I haven't been bit by the alligator snapping turtle or the alligators, the crocodiles, and I'm just gonna go home with all my pieces. Yeah, and the thing was, I wasn't even scared of the alligators or the crocodile. That's what scared me the most, was I wasn't scared of them. I was willing to get in the water with them and know where they were and work with them and stuff. We had one of the world's most venomous snakes. It was a West African gaboon viper or some shit.
Yeah.
And I just was not comfortable having that around. We did not have anti-venom on hand. And I like snakes, but you've got the world's most venomous snake around and you ain't got any venom on hand. And the closest hospital at the time to where we were was in New Orleans, because we were like 55 minutes away from New Orleans. I'm like, I'll be dead before we even get in a fucking car and halfway down the road.
Yeah.
So like, fuck this, I'm done. But, now where I'm at, the hospitals are just right around the corner. So, but still, I ain't bringing nothing venomous home. I don't know why people do it. I've seen people we go to, they have reptile shows around here where people sell snakes and shit, and you'll go in and these people will have big fucking rattlesnakes. I'm talking the head, fucking size of that. And they got them in cages trying to sell them. And I'm like, are you fucking retarded? Like, were you dropped on your head as a baby? What's wrong with you?
Well, you are in Louisiana, so there is that.
You're making me fucking cringe right now, bro.
But the point is, though, these shows, we've been to Texas for these shows. We've been here in Louisiana for them. They have them in Alabama and Florida. And now the government has finally cracked down on people because they were bringing in anacondas.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they were bringing in anacondas.
No,
and I've worked with a green anaconda. They are very dangerous. They have 6 rows of teeth. One of those rows is backwards or some shit. And when they get full grown, they get about 20 feet long, but they get so big that they weigh like 200 and 300 pounds. So what the fuck you gonna keep it in when it gets fully grown? You can't let that run around the house with your kids because it'll swallow a motherfucker.
Yep.
Like, what are you doing buying something that you can't keep?
Yep. And then 9 months down the road, they're just gonna throw it out in the woods.
Right. So and that's why Florida is having to. They're trying. I'm not gonna eat it. I mean, I'll eat alligator. I've eaten several things, crawfish, shrimp, stuff like that. But apparently down in Florida now, they are eating the Burmese pythons or some shit because there's so many of them. Do what?
I said everybody got a bunch of those down in Florida and just started releasing them when they realized they were going to get bigger than 3 or 4 foot.
Right. And now they're all over the Everglades and people are trying to catch them and eat them to get rid of them.
And here it is, you motherfuckers trying to get me to play on Naked and Afraid. I'm good. I'm afraid of some motherfuckers. Like, I mean, that's the shit that I watch. They motherfuckers be like, I'll watch Naked and Afraid. They be out there, oh God, it's frigid cold out here. They be shivering butt ass naked. And then all of a sudden they hear a cheetah right next to their goddamn hut. I'm like, bro, hell no. That's where we draw the line at.
Yeah, if it runs faster than me, I ain't going.
All right.
And then here's what y'all don't understand. Like you said, Dale, you weren't scared of that gator.
Right.
That gator was scared of you.
Right.
And here's the thing. That scared gator is the most dangerous motherfucker right now. You know what I'm saying? Because when he's backed into a corner, dude, he ain't got no choice. He don't have no choice but to bite.
Yep.
He's in a battle for his life.
And I learned, I spent about a year doing that, and I learned a lot about alligators and crocodiles, and I learned the difference between them, and I learned how alligators people put alligators out there like they are really aggressive animals, but you could be in the water with them, and 9 times out of 10, they are not even going to bother you, whereas a crocodile, is going to eat you from top to bottom. They are not going to let you go. An alligator does not bother you unless you provoke it. Like you have to back it in that corner. Like you said, you have to back it in that corner and make it feel threatened for it to get violent. Like an alligator, they want to be left alone, and they'll leave you alone as long as you leave them alone. When I had mine in the pond, I could go out there and walk all around that pond. She'd come up to me. I could feed her. She'd follow me all around that pond because she knew I wasn't going to bother her. She knew I was going to feed her. She knew that, I was mowing the yard, whatever the case may have been. But a crocodile would have just came straight up out of that water and grabbed me. And what people don't realize, they have on the bottom of their belly, they have sensors. They have one little hole in each scale that's on the bottom of their belly. So you can be a mile away, like a crocodile sitting in the water, and a deer sticks its head in the water to get a drink, and it can feel it a mile away, and that crocodile can swim down that stream in less than, so many seconds down that mile and just grab that deer, and that deer never even fucking know it's there. That's the scary part.
That is and it's scary, but at the same time, nature is so amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
On TV.
Right?
I'm not trying to get personal, but on TV, nature is amazing.
Well, Mike, I will tell you now, my door is always open to you. I will keep the snakes and the lizards away from you. You won't have to deal with them. Now, my French bulldogs, I can't promise. My French bulldogs will be all over you. They like to climb on everybody.
Hey, just check me in the Marriott down the road. Just check me in the Marriott down the road, and I'll come and visit you during the daytime.
That's what my grandmother said too. She don't like snakes either.
We'll visit on the porch,
right?
I don't. It's one of those things where if I don't take that chance, I don't ever have to worry about being fucked over. So
I understand.
Your dog got teeth. You're not gonna tell your dog. You're not gonna tell me your dog ain't gonna bite me.
Right? You never know.
So
you never fucking know. What was it? There was a lady that was breeding snakes, and she kept telling people, "Oh, they're not mean. They're not mean." That fucking thing tried to eat her. And I'm like, lady, you can't tell me a snake's a snake. If it gets a chance to eat you, it's gonna eat you if it's big enough. That's why I don't know anything that's gonna get bigger than me.
It's called a snake for a reason.
Right. Sorry, I'm taking notes over here. I got people messaging me.
But guys, 3 hours. This is the longest podcast ever, and it's fucking awesome.
No, yesterday was longer. We went 4 hours.
We were on
and
4.5 hours.
Oh my goodness, guys! Oh, damn, y'all put in some time this weekend.
Well, we were actually going to do a 24-hour show.
Oh yeah.
Thank God we didn't do it.
What we were gonna do is we were just gonna try to schedule like everybody to start at noon yesterday and go until noon today. And we had other issues, and Valerie was like, "Look, motherfucker, you ain't podcasting while I'm in here because my office is in our bedroom." And she's like, "I'm gonna be trying to fucking sleep. You ain't fucking podcasting all goddamn night while I'm trying to fucking sleep." And I'm like, "Okay, baby, we'll split it up." And so we split it into 2 different days. Or we'd have probably been running on no sleep, which I'm running on no sleep because we got through podcasting yesterday about 4:30. We went to Walmart. She taught me into going to Walmart with her when we got through podcasting. We stayed at Walmart for fucking ever, and I hate fucking Walmart. And that's my least favorite fucking place to go. I think I'd rather go wrestle an alligator again than go to fucking Walmart. Like fucking Walmart is hell, and
Dude, Walmart. But I've learned that Walmart has everything,
right?
Like no shit. I mean, dude, make you a list and then go to Walmart and just stick to your list. You're good. Because here's the deal: Walmart is set up different. When you walk in, notice those displays are like full of shit that you really don't care for.
Yep.
Go to walk out that motherfucker, and it be like everything that you fucking want and fucking need. No shit. And then on your way out, the display will be facing you, and it's like, oh wow,
that's what I was looking for.
Shaving cream, I need that. Oh shit, animal crackers, I need that. Oh shit, ice cream cone. I ain't had an ice cream cone in years. Ooh, ice cream cones. I need that. Dude, next thing you know, you got $200 fucking grocery bill or Walmart bill, and you don't even fucking realize it.
Yep. And the bad thing is when you go with your wife, and I love my wife, I really do. She has been the best blessing in my life. I can't even complain. We've had 4 amazing years. But when we go to Walmart,
we know.
When we get to Walmart, let me just tell you, she has to go down every fucking aisle, and I'm like, babe, what are we doing? She's like, I'm looking because I can't remember what I fucking came for. I'm like, why didn't you write it down or text it to me? God damn, I don't want to be in here all night. And she's like, I'm sorry, babe, I didn't think. And she's like, oh, I need hand soap. So we go all the way over to the health and beauty aids and we get the hand soap. And by the time we get to the hand soap, she's like, I got to go back to hardware and get this. And I got to go over to the electronics and get this. And then, and as you're going, she sees something and she gets caught and she has to turn. And I'm like, stay this way. We got to keep going. You know, there's 5 kids in a line behind us. Keep going. They're going to stop in traffic. And then there's going to be a traffic jam. And it's going to be worse than what it is. Just keep fucking going. And she's like, no, I got to go look. And in the clearance aisle, that's my worst fucking enemy. That's my worst fucking enemy. I'd like to fucking potato whoever fucking came up with the clearance aisle. Goddamn chair. I ain't even fucking playing. I hate the clearance aisle. I'd like to meet the motherfucker at Walmart that said, hey, we're going to put a whole aisle down here of fucking clearance shit for women to go to. Because I swear to God, when you walk down the clearance aisle, it ain't nothing but fucking women. And then you know when your wife go in the store, she's going to have to find that clearance aisle. Yep. And I'm like, motherfucker, here we go again. And then she clearance aisle, you don't even need. Do what?
I said that clearance aisle got Miss McMahon all over it. Good shit, pal.
Where's my hush money, motherfucker?
Good shit, pal.
Oh my God.
That's why when she come in here a while ago, she's like, when are you going to be done? And I'm like, I don't know. And she's like, well, me and Mom are thinking about going to Walmart. And I'm like, we just fucking went yesterday. And she's like, you want to go with us? And I'm like,
hell no.
No, we're going to be on another hour. That's why I was like, you know, you want to say hi, you can say hi, but have fun at fucking Walmart. I ain't going. They'll be up there for 2 hours. 2 hours. They'll be at Walmart together.
No, it's okay, honey. I got to comb my nose hairs after a while. You can go to Walmart by yourself.
anything but Walmart. I'm going to go play with some peach rings. I got a bag of peach rings. I'm just going to go squeeze them all day.
Squeezy. It's going to be your next YouTube video. Pinkies, guys. Pinkies.
Hey, so we ain't got no, you know, I'm loving this podcast. So we ain't got no sponsors. We ain't got no Manscaped. We ain't got no goddamn.
I do
we
have.
Got no Steven, we ain't got no Stephen P. We got no Stephen P. New or nothing like that.
I don't have Stephen P. New, and I don't have Blue Chew or any of that. Get your dick back in the game stuff. But I do have MadRabbit.com. It is a tattoo aftercare and new tattoo care. I run banners across the bottom. I don't know if y'all can see them, but it puts my code out there. It's code Divine20 and it saves 20% off. They have Mad Rabbit has like tattoo enhancer. So if you got like older tattoos and you put this on your tattoo, it makes them come back to life. They have body wash. They have they actually have sunscreen that's really good for them. They got
hair? Do they got hair restoration?
No, but I got a place that does hair removal.
Well, we're too far gone, Mike.
I need options.
I ain't got. Man,
we ain't getting ours back, dog.
Look, when I shave this shit off, mine's gone too. Don't worry.
Oh, don't worry. I'm thinking about shaving somebody else's head in this fucking chat right now, but you know, we'll address that. We'll address that. We'll address. No, it might be Vic's chin. I mean, we don't know. I mean, we haven't addressed that yet, but
there's a lot of facial hair.
A lot of shit going down.
Look, leave my facial hair alone. It's struggling, okay?
Well, I can't reach you. And then besides, you know, your alligator
always struggled.
Hey, fuck you, buddy.
Hey, he got that alligator security.
Scotty.
Right?
Look, first of all, part of this facial hair struggle is from Sarge, and the other part is from a burn that I sustained. Sarge peeled about like 5 layers of skin off down here somewhere with Sam Dollar's cane back in the day. And dude, I've still got that bald spot down there. I just kind of comb my beard up over it to where it looks
hold on. But you're talking about right here. What about over here and up here and over here? You got that Beavis and Butthead beard going on.
Yeah, I don't know what
looks
this
like you
is. I
took
don't know why
pubic
this
hair and
ain't
glued it
growing.
inside of your face.
Yeah, I don't know why this ain't growing. I don't know why that shit ain't growing. I tried to get my stylist to like color me one on like they used to do for them Backstreet Girls when they would go on stage, but she's like, I'm not that talented. I'm like, okay, fine. And then my other sponsor, I don't know, Mike, you may have heard of these guys. It's repsports.com. They have
No, I haven't.
They have like energy drinks. They have a lot of pre-workout supplements. They have like protein cakes where you can get the stuff and you can mix like a cake in a cup.
Oh,
and it's like just a mug. You just like a coffee mug and you mix the cake up in there and you bake it in the microwave for like a minute or two, and boom, you got a cake. And it's really good. I mean, I tried to use some of it. Of course, the energy drinks are pretty good. They're all sugar-free. Some of them taste like shit, so you got to be real careful which ones you get. The sour gummy worms are really good, but some of them are just nasty as fuck, like drinking piss out of a can. And they got some hyper sleep stuff that helps you sleep at night and regenerate your stuff. But it's like a workout supplement. They have all your protein powders, pre-workouts, any of that stuff. So if you want to check out repsports.com, you can use code Divine10. It'll save you like 20% off. So if there's anything on that you find, if there's anything on there that you can find, or some if you want some protein cakes, I'll vouch for the protein cakes. That birthday cake flavored one's fucking great. Me and Valerie were using it hard and heavy until she had to line up for surgery, and then she has surgery in 2 weeks, and so I'll be taking that Thursday off because I'll be at the hospital with her all day and night, and then after that, when she gets released from recovery, we're going back to the gym, and I am ready for it. So
yeah, man. Hopefully that surgery goes well.
Yeah. Thank y'all. She's having that gastric bypass stuff. She's been trying to get it done for years, and it never worked out for her. And we moved down here, and I told her, I said, look, set it up, get it started. We're not moving. We're buying a fucking house. We'll take care of the fucking bills. Don't worry about that. Get your surgery. Do what you want to do. Make yourself happy. Be who you want to be. Just live your life, because now there's no restrictions. Neither one of us are under somebody's thumb and not having to answer to somebody else. We're getting to live our life. And so she set it up, and she went. It took 6 months. I didn't know it took that long to get it set up. Yeah. But during COVID, they quit doing all that shit. And then when they came back and said they were going to do it, it takes 6 months. Like, you have to go through a whole process. You have to meet with a dietitian. You have to go through heart tests so they know whether your heart's healthy enough and all that shit. So she's fucking perfectly healthy. We found that out. Thank God. And
then she's got to see a psychologist for the sign off on it.
Yeah, and she did, and they signed off on it. The only thing that we won't go into the only thing that the psychologist past issues. You know what I'm saying? She
something about being married to you.
No.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Not me. The other one.
Oh, okay.
But the past issues there.
The Oompa Loompa.
Yes.
The midget. The short guy.
The midget.
Well, I didn't know how good of a friend him and Mike still were, so I didn't want to say anything if I was going to.
Well, I don't, like I said, like I told you before, I don't engage in bullshit. However, and I hate to even try to even attempt to even put this over. When you and another fuckwad decide to take pictures or even film a promo across the street from my venue where I'm trying to shoot a show at.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? It's the thing where you're trying me.
Yeah.
And so we weren't going to address that, but since we're just touching on that subject.
I mean, I wasn't trying to
No, you're good, bro. You're good. I mean, because my thing is this: one thing that I'm not, one person or one type of person that I'm not the type of motherfucker that's gonna say something here that I can't say to your face.
Right.
And it's and basically, just to make a long story short, we were running our show yesterday, and you had the guy that we're talking about and another fuckwad. Basically, they went to the bank next door or across the street from the venue. And supposedly they were spotted filming a promo or taking pictures, whatever the fuck we were doing. But my thing is this: out of all the places you could stop, out of all the places you could go, why would you do that? You're trying to get my attention.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen anything posted about this yet. But once I see something, my invitation will be extended. Come film. My next show date is on this date. Come film your promo there.
Right.
Yeah. Come film your promo then, and we'll see how big and bad y'all are.
Right.
I gotta look this up. See if there's anything out there.
I didn't even know it happened.
I didn't either.
I didn't know it happened. Let me tell you like this: I was ass naked when I was told about it.
Oh shit!
Yesterday. They was like, well, they're filming a promo across the street. I said, who? Oh, such and such and such and such. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, let me keep getting dressed here.
Right.
That's how relevant they're not.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and I don't.
So was it him and one of his buddies, or was it him and the boss?
No, it wasn't the boss. It was some of the buddies in his little clique, and then
oh Lord,
one of the. I don't want to mention any names or anything, but him and a few of the guys, and then one of the wives filming the promo.
Rusty Shackelford.
Rusty Shackelford.
I love it. I love it.
Rusty Shackelford.
But definitely, I don't want to bury the guy.
You do. Here's a shovel.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. We had been good friends for years. I thought I could count him as a friend, and then I started learning shit about him and finding out shit. And I had knew a few things, but I didn't say anything. I didn't. I'm one of those people that what goes on with people. I try to stay out. I'm like Mike. I try to stay out of shit, but if I got something to say to you, I'll say it to you. And I just, it wasn't my place. And then I learned a whole bunch more shit, and I won't mention it on air. But it's another one of those things. And normally I'm not. Normally Titanic will tell you, I'll say what the fuck's on my mind. I piss a lot of people off that way because I just don't pull no punches. But I learn a lot of fucking shit that I didn't think was possible about someone, and I was like, holy fuck. Holy Seth Knight, motherfucker, is all I'm saying.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Whoa.
And I was just in fucking shock.
Now you opened up a whole new realm. Shit.
And when I went there, I was just like, oh my fucking God, I never thought. Like, I knew there was shit going on, but I did not know that
kind of shit was going on.
Yeah. And I was like, oh my fucking God, really? And she's like, yes. And there's proof. I mean, 100% not faked, not screenshot, 100% fact, actual fucking proof. And it blew my fucking mind. And I was like, okay, well, fuck him. Like,
yeah.
And I lost all fucking respect. I was just blown away.
Well, when you're a superstar in your own mind, you think you can do whatever you want.
Yep.
Ask Vince McMahon and that hush money.
Mm-hmm.
When you're goddamn hush money, baby, hush money.
I'm getting a fucking shirt made. I ain't even playing hush
money. But see, here's the thing. But see, here's the thing: is the guy we're talking about ain't got hush money. He's got please take my pennies and leave me alone money.
Yeah.
There's that. I mean, is it raining back there, Phil?
Oh, it's thundering off to the side.
Look, you're getting
I wish it would rain because, dude, we ain't had rain in damn near a fucking month or two.
Look, I feel like I live in the fucking jungle because it's been raining for 2 weeks straight. Every time I walk out back, my backyard just keeps getting taller, and I'm like, "Fuck this! It's gonna be fucking shit in my backyard." Like this
Send
is
some of that shit.
Well, see, Titanic told me it was raining where he was, and you know, of course, Idle now, which I'm sitting right here by this window, and one day me and Titanic were in the middle of a podcast, and
all of a sudden he went out.
Boom. And I'm like, what the fuck? And it starts storming its ass off. Power goes out. We lost the podcast. And the next thing I fucking know, 2 weeks fucking straight, it does nothing but rain. I'm like, oh my God, is it ever going to stop? Like, we got the front yard mowed, which doesn't fucking matter, but the backyard hadn't been mowed. But that, you know, that's a whole fucking jungle in itself.
I mowed my yard like a month ago, and it's brown now. That's how much rain we haven't had.
Dude, I wish mine was.
We had less than an inch of rain in all of June, and it hadn't rained until today anywhere in this area.
Damn.
We got some rain in Pocahontas and Jonesboro today, but probably not in this area.
I've seen videos of like farms of like, you know, the ponds for the cows and stuff are completely dried up. There's no grass for them to eat. It's just completely just barren.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It attempted to rain last night, but nothing came of it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, we got a little bit of rain here in Berryville this morning.
Yeah, when we went before we went live this morning, we were sitting in the studio here in Titanic, and we were catching up on yesterday, and he said, "There's like some wet stuff on the grass and something falling out of the sky, but I'm not sure what it is." And I said, "Dude, they call that shit rain." And he goes, "Oh yeah, that stuff. We hadn't had that in so long." And I'm like, "Really? I've had it for 2 weeks. Like."
Yeah, shit.
Take this shit, come bottle it up. I'm tired of it. I want to go outside. I want to fucking have a crawfish bowl. I want to go down to the pool. I want to do something.
Go to Walmart.
No, fuck that. No, like, go on over to Rep Sports and buy you some pre-workout, and you go to Walmart because fuck Walmart.
I'm gonna make sure I text Valerie and tell her that you want to go to Walmart every Friday afternoon.
Dude, we do, or at least every other Friday. That or fucking Sam's Club, and that's even worse.
Yeah. At least you got those hot dogs there for $1 or whatever the hell it is.
Dude, they got hot dogs at Walmart for $1 right now. Them Ballpark Franks too, the good one.
I was talking about the pre-cooked ones in the Sam's Club.
Oh yeah.
What kind of nasty shit are you putting in your mouth?
Fuck that! I'm about to go on a fucking hot dog diet. Have y'all seen the price of ground beef? Go fuck yourself.
Fucking ridiculous.
Give me some hot dogs.
She come home yesterday. She said, "I got you a Boston butt to smoke," and I was like, "How much did you fucking pay for that goddamn thing?" And she's like,
$65.
No, more than you are. I'm like, okay.
Why would you put a duck in the ring? I bought you a Boston butt. How would I roll a Boston butt? No, stop. You're not getting it. We're not getting it.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I love, man. I got a good friend here that I've made as a neighbor. He likes to do crawfish bowls, and I got another buddy of mine who he's offshore right now, but he taught me how to smoke meat. Like I love to smoke ribs, and I could smoke ribs like nobody's business. You can ask Titanic. That was one of my things. I'd fire up the smoker and I'd put a rack of ribs on and smoke some ribs, and I'd grill. But Jerry has taught me how to smoke Boston butt, brisket, all kinds of stuff. And he actually gave me his old smoker, so it sits out on my back porch, and I try to use it at least once a week. I try to smoke something because they say smoked meat's healthier for you than like fried and certain things. And I was like, okay, so we'll start smoking meat. We'll bake our stuff more. We'll grill it. We'll do whatever we need to do. So, you know, we got a grill. We got the smoker. We try to do whatever we can to try to eat healthy. It's been a struggle because of COVID and shit being, you know, shortages and really expensive and, you know, all that shit. And, you know, so I'm ready for her. Like I said, I'm ready for her surgery. I'm ready for her to, you know, kick this surgery's ass, do good, get out of it, get recovery done, and be back in the gym and start getting back on our goals. Because before we moved, we were in the gym every fucking day. We spent probably about 2 to 3 hours, sometimes maybe even 4, in the gym, just fucking working out, having a good time. and just really putting in the work. And I had actually dropped weight and was starting to put on muscle. And then I had some issues with my gallbladder and almost died on the operating table. And that stopped us from going to the gym because I was out for like 7 to 8 weeks for recovery time on that because they had to actually go in and cut into my stomach to remove my gallbladder because it was growing into my stomach.
Ooh.
And so they had to like remove that fucking thing, which she had her gallbladder out the first year. You know, we had first got together. We hadn't even been together a year, and she had hers out. And they almost let her die there at the Paragould Hospital because they didn't put her on O2. They had overdosed her on Finnegan. And she had like a reaction to it. And then I went to NEA after I found out about my issues. And I was like, well, I'm not going to Paragould Hospital because I don't trust them. So I'm going to go to Jonesboro to NEA and we'll see what happens. And I've always had a high tolerance. I don't know why I've had a high tolerance to medication, but I've had a high tolerance to medication my entire life. I can't take 2 ibuprofen and get relief for a headache. I got to take like 4 to 6 to get any relief for a headache. It's ridiculous. So I'm in the fucking surgery. They fucking doped me up with the anesthetic and they gave me some pain medicine shit through a drip. And apparently I tried to wake up. And so they like shot me up again with some more anesthesia and they overdosed me and I quit breathing on the table and they brought me back and it was good. They finished the surgery, but they had to pump me full of Narcan. And I don't know if any of y'all know anything about Narcan, but that like null and voids everything that's in your system. So like any of the pain medicine that was in my system was no longer working. So when I woke up in recovery, it felt like there was 3 knives just sticking in my belly where they had cut me open and I felt everything. And the nurse is like, I need you to get up and go pee. And I was like, I need you to go fuck yourself. Like, I can't move. It feels like somebody is just cutting into me right fucking now. I'm not moving, bitch. Like, I ain't fucking moving. Like, and she's like, there's you got to get up and go pee or you can't go get my fucking wife. Like, just go get my damn wife. She's a nurse. Like, she'll know what to do. I'm like, babe, they killing me. Like, what's going on? And she's trying to explain to me. And I didn't know any of the shit that happened until I went to Valerie tried to calm me down and talk to me. But then, you know, I went to the doctor a week later and for a follow-up. And he's like, man, you died on me. And I had to bring your ass back. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I went and apologized to the nurse. I felt like a real asshole, so I was like, I'm gonna go apologize to her. So I went down to the car. I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't know that all happened. I said I was in so much fucking pain. I'm sorry. Which, you know, at least I didn't do like Valerie did. Valerie was swinging on everybody. Her OT was down and shit, and she's swinging on everybody. It was the first time she'd ever hit me, and you know. We don't argue. Like we'll joke with each other. We have that sarcastic relationship where you know, fuck you, buddy, or something, and we'll just back and forth. All right, you asshole. All right, you motherfucker, and just pick at each other nonstop. The kids always think we're fighting, but we're just picking at each other. You know, just playing, having fun. And you know, she'll say, "Oh, shut the fuck up," and I'll be like, "You know, why don't you shut up?" Or we'll put, you know, slug bug. We'll do slug bug going down the road. But yeah, I had never seen her violent with anybody until she had that fucking surgery and she was just out of it and she's struggling and they're wanting her to get up and go pee but they wouldn't put her on O2. Her O2 dropped down to like 68 and I'm like, no, we got to get oxygen on her like now. Like I started putting the fucking shit together. Like 15 years as a CNA, I knew what to do. I'm not a nurse, but I still knew we got to get fucking oxygen on her. When her O2 drops below 70, something's wrong. And when it hit 68, I didn't wait. I started putting oxygen on her. I was like, I ain't fucking waiting on them to fucking do it. They'll let her fucking die. This is stupid. And so I hate Paragould Hospital.
Yeah, they will kill you.
Yeah. Yeah, they're fucking useless. But yeah, it's been a real struggle. But I'm looking forward to getting back in the gym. It has been honestly 2 years since we've been in the gym. We put together the in-home gym, and I worked out on it a little bit, and it's just not the same. It's just not the same. Mm-hmm. She's not here. She's at work, and we don't have anything we need.
At home gyms, unless, like I said, unless it's your obsession,
right?
At home gym is an excuse. It's like a thing where I'll do it tomorrow.
Right.
I'll do it later. I'll do it later. And it's at home gym to me is something that you will never get to.
Yep.
It's nothing like scanning that card, going to the gym where it's like you're walking into a world of working out.
Yep.
You know, if you have an at-home gym, like Vic has an at-home gym built to where when he walks into it, it's a whole different world.
There you go.
To where it's like you might as well have just went to Planet Fitness, scanned your card, and walked into a, you know what I'm saying, a workout environment. And so it's just a thing where you got to be obsessed with it. But that's the only reason I don't have workout equipment at home, because I feel like I'll never get to it. It'll be there. I can always get there. I'll get to it when I want to. When I want to get to it, it'll always be there, and you'll never get to it.
Yeah, I'm ready to get back, because when we were going to the gym every night, I was really dedicated to it. I was doing the protein powders, and we were eating healthy, and I had quit drinking sodas and everything. Like it was life. Like I wasn't traveling for wrestling because I'd been taking time off and just steadily fucking hitting the gym and feeling good. And I miss it. I really do. I didn't think I'd ever miss it. I hated the gym. I hated the fucking gym until I got with her, and it just became, that was our place. And I love it. And I'm ready to get back to it. I really am.
Yeah, man, I'm about to go get my afternoon. I was gonna say get my day started, but half the day is gone.
Sorry.
No, this was a fucking blast.
We'll keep you talking all fucking day if you let us.
and I'm sure we could go on. You know what I'm saying? But it's like a thing where today is Sunday. It's the day of rest. Tomorrow does start the work week. Yeah. So, we got to get back to it. And I don't want to hold you guys up, but I do got some things I need to get to.
No, I understand.
And, but this was a blast, and we definitely need to do this again, because we got a lot more shit to take.
Hell yeah. Between the five of us, there's plenty of stories that the five of us could tell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And then the thing is, like, we did a little storytelling, but we were just bullshitting.
And that's when and I've learned that people really enjoy it when we get on here and we just kind of bullshit with each other and we talk amongst ourselves and just share the stories as we go. And they really like to see the human side of people. It's more entertaining to them than just some scripted, most shows are laid out on a format. I hate that shit. I hate going by a format. I want it to be, because I'm gonna say fucking shit, whatever comes to mind. Like if we start talking politics, we'll go on politics. If we start talking religion, we'll go on religion. We just go everywhere. You know what I mean? And so it just, people love that shit when you just go all over the place and have fun with it.
And since we're just bullshitting, if you go to madrabbit.com and use the code Divine20, it saves you 20% off on your purchase. Buy that shit, guys.
Yeah.
Buy some shit.
Yeah, and Mike Anthony, you take your ass over to repsports.com. Code Divine10 will save you 20% off on all your pre-workout, protein powders, protein cakes, and all that good shit. There you go.
Hey, won't you just send them a promo picture of mine and have them motherfuckers sponsor me?
I'll see what I can do.
You could have two sponsors for your stuff.
Has already got another sponsor? Plug your sponsor.
Go ahead and send me some gear. I'll rep that shit at my shows. I'll rep it on TV. Sponsor your boy.
Rep your sponsors, Mike.
I don't have no goddamn sponsors. I lost my sponsors.
Oh, shit.
What?
Yeah, they sold Primeval Labs.
Oh, no shit?
Yeah, they sold Primeval Labs. But, I was sponsored by Primeval Labs. But, you know what I'm saying? I don't need sponsors. I'm my own sponsor. You know what I'm saying? I do my own work. I do my own studying. It's like a thing where I'm self-made. So if you want to holler at your boy, you can holler at me at Mike Anthony on Facebook, Mike Anthony 411 on Instagram, Mike Anthony 411 on Twitter. You can follow me on Championship Wrestling from Memphis. You can see me on Texas Style Wrestling in Texas. I'll be debuting for Reality of Wrestling soon. And let's just call the shit how I see it. I'm deserving of a fucking contract. And in due time, I will be on AEW. I've already been on AEW, even though I was under a mask as one of the Dark Order members. I'll be on WWE TV.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
Was you the one throwing that shitty ass punch on Dustin Rhodes?
No, that definitely wasn't me. And I will. No, let me go ahead and expose something real quick. You know what I'm saying? It's not even exposing, but it's a thing where just to show you how much people care about the business that we're in. Everybody labels MJF a fucking asshole. He is. MJF, you're a dick. However, that motherfucker cares about what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
When I was backstage at AEW, this was after the Dustin Rhodes incident had happened, when that guy was fake punching him. Here's what a lot of people don't know. Dustin Rhodes got hurt that night. The guy was trying to protect Dustin. However, lay your shit in.
Yeah.
Punch him. You know what I'm saying? I get what you were doing, but at the same time, you have a job to do. So that's covering both aspects of, that part right there. I was backstage at AEW, and a lot of people they debut on Dark.
Yeah.
They do the YouTube show. I was fortunate and I was blessed to debut on actual Dynamite, and they had did the show in South Haven. That's when Marco was doing the damn thing, and they brought the show to South Haven, and they put me under the hood as one of the Dark Order members. And MJF came to all of us. He said, "Hey, I don't know what the fuck they got y'all doing tonight, but if you get physical, fucking hit him, please." And he walked off.
Hell yeah.
Pure dick. However, you have to turn on your filter.
Mm-hmm.
When you turn on that filter, he was being a dick, but you have to take the message that he was trying to send. That shit that happened with Dustin that night on TV looked like complete dog shit. Please do not make my business look like dog shit again, is what he was trying to say.
Yep.
Read between the lines.
Right.
Turn your filter on, guys.
That was one thing I always loved about Motley. Motley was the world's worst about lay your shit in. Like if somebody was in the ring, he would fucking go up to the curtain and scream from the curtain, "Lay your shit in, pal."
Sounds like Scotty.
And Motley, and you know what? And like I say, we're on here bullshitting, and we're making big shit out of small talk.
Mm-hmm.
And you bring up Motley. Motley, I did not have the privilege of growing up in the business around him. Motley, I never got to sit under his learning tree for a long period of time, but Motley was a name that I've always heard.
Mm-hmm.
You always heard the name of Motley. When I actually got to meet Motley and, actually sit up under his learning tree for the short period of time, he wasn't the same Motley that everybody talked about. But Motley knew that himself. But Motley made it a point to come up to me. This is the shit that breaks me, because I'm a humble guy, and I never gave myself, and I never give myself the credit that I should, or everybody thinks that I should. When a guy like King Cobra comes up to you and tell you, "Mike Anthony, you're the shit." When a guy like Motley Crue comes up to you, "Hey brother, I've been following you and you're doing some good shit." You know what I'm saying? When Teddy Long comes up to you, "Hey man, you're fucking killing it, brother. Keep fucking doing it." You know what I'm saying? That shit right there makes me go back to my drawing board and reevaluate myself. It's like, hey, well, maybe I'm not, taking myself as seriously. Maybe I'm being too fucking humble. It's okay to be humble, but don't short yourself.
Right.
But Motley is a guy that when I saw him, he was like, "Brother, I've been following your shit. You're doing some good shit. You could change this, do this right here, put this in there, and dude, you would be fucking, that's what it takes." And, he didn't come at me in no fucked off way or nothing like that. He pulled me to the side and he was like, "Hey, tweak this, tweak that. Other than that, you're fucking golden."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I never knew a guy like that was watching me. You know what I'm saying? So that meant the world to me, the fact that he took the time out of whatever he was doing to pull me to the side and correct me or praise, not so much praise, but compliment me on my work. So, but yeah, big shout out to Motley, man. That dude, he is the shit.
Yeah, I tell you, I wish I'd have been there when he wrestled Sabu.
I was there.
Yeah.
I wish I'd have seen that. I heard Sabu.
And Sabu did not want to do shit.
I heard Motley
when he came to Motley getting his, Sabu didn't want to do shit. But when Motley called for that suplex, he didn't have no fucking choice but go.
Right. That's Motley. I love it.
Motley's the first one.
Sometimes you got to make him go.
He'll fucking grab you right there in right there in your lower gut, and he'll grab you right there in them tights, and you're going one way or the other.
Yeah.
But Mike wants to go. He's got shit to do. He's a very important businessman.
Hey, this shit.
He's got to go. He's got to go beat the shit out of some damn trainees down at the Wrestle Center.
He's got to get his.
Hey, that was another good video too.
Hey, this conversation has turned into a smoke session. Hey, you got that. Hey, you got that one nigga that be like, "Hey, I'm done. I don't want to smoke no more." All of a sudden, the rotation comes back around. All of a sudden, he got the blunt in his hand again. Like, I thought you were done. Oh shit, I did say I was done. But yeah, that motherfucker come more times in.
Oh shit.
I love you guys, man. But on a personal note, Idle Bane.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear me, can't you?
I can hear you.
Yeah, so we've been doing this podcast for a little bit, and I've been keeping it professional. But you've been putting the fucking screws to me at the fucking MACW, ASWF, right?
Right. Remember somebody talking about me last night as well, sir.
So let's just put it like this, man. I told you your day is coming, right?
Right.
Yeah. So I'll be seeing you real fucking soon. And Vic, if you decide that you want to get out your little Batman collection and come save your boy, holler at me, man, because I'm on a fucking roll right now and I got a fucking point to prove. Biscuit, Carl, MACW,
I'm good.
ASWF, MACW, Tuckerman, Arkansas. We run once a month. Our next show date is August 27th. The later dates will be announced. But Idle Bane, I'll be seeing your ass real fucking soon, man, because it's like you got a problem with me for some fucking reason, And Vic, you think you want to come save your boy?
Mike.
And let's put it like this. No.
Mike.
I've been blessed. I've been real blessed. And Idol, you feel as if you want to take your commissioner job. You want to put on your bow tie. You want to sit up here and be all corporate. Let's just get it straight, guys. I was the miracle and I'm the violence. Y'all can have that corporate shit. Idol, I'll be seeing you very soon. Biscuit, Carl Warren, August 27th, ASWF MACW, Tuckerman, Arkansas. I'll let your boy. The champ is out.
I'll see you.
All right, some strong words.
All right, Idol, you're gonna get your ass whooped next month. That's cool. I'll be there.
Well. Sounds like it, I guess.
I'm glad we were able to keep it as cordial as we did until the end there. I mean,
that's okay. You think he'd learned after I don't know, the last 10 years not to piss on my feet, but
what the fuck did I do? He called me Carl Ward. He called me straight up out my fucking name.
Yeah, and he called me Biscuit. What the fuck?
Right? He called you by your god name. Huh?
Biscuit's dead. Biscuit ain't been around for a while. What the fuck? We did 4 good hours there, and then boom, all of a sudden he got real serious. What the hell did you do to this man?
Man, you see the attitude he has at times, man. He tried to call him out on his stuff, and here's what we get. So,
he been on TV beating the shit out of fucking trainees and shit. So now he's spending his Saturday nights beating the shit out of Idol.
There you go, man. We're gonna have to get some video footage.
Trust me, I'm not that 15-year-old trainee they had on TV with him. He was making fun of. That ain't gonna happen.
I know a few more things than Big John Dalton did on TV the other day, so
there you go.
We'll figure some stuff out.
There you go.
He might say he wants me to get in the middle of it, but he really doesn't want me to show up.
I kept waiting for him to be like a smart ass and be like, "Hey, why don't you put Batman cape on and show up?" You know.
Yeah.
I was joking with you earlier about it, and I was like, if he does that, then I'm gonna have to crack up because. But for real, he was like all business on Idol's ass there. Like I'm kind of curious as to what Idol's doing to him.
Well, I'm just trying to maintain some order, GM operations and wrestling operations over there at the Valiant. And
yeah, I'm sure. I've known you for years. I've managed you. Hey, come on now.
Come on. I was the good guy in this particular situation. I've got my stuff that I did that was a little, let's see, not the rule breaker. There you go. No, I wasn't in on this. I was just trying to run a good wrestling show, man.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, this time. I mean, other times, you got me.
Right? This one time.
Any other time. I'm not going to fire off, so we'll see.
Yeah. But if y'all got
like Mike was saying, though, world famous Valiant Arena, downtown Tuckerman, Arkansas, August 27th. We're there. Saturday nights, 7:30. Everybody come out and see us. It's a hell of a show every time, I promise you.
If y'all got any video footage, past video footage, video clips that y'all want to email to me, y'all are more than welcome to. I'll send you my email. I'll try to get them up on our YouTube channel and get them out to help promote you guys and definitely help promote y'all shows that y'all are doing nowadays. I know Vic's not as active, but I'm sure he still gets out and hangs out some. So still want to promote the shows that you guys are doing out there. And I'll send Mike my email too, so he can send me some stuff if he needs to.
Yeah.
But, hell, I lost Titanic. Where'd he go?
I'm here.
Oh, he's back.
Damn.
Well, look, I thought we were gonna have to take a break and then come back for the next guy, but we've lasted 4 hours. I think after we kick you two off, I'm gonna take a small commercial break for myself to go to the restroom, and then hopefully he'll be ready to go. And
who you got coming on next?
Who y'all got coming in next?
I've got a gentleman by the name of Chase. I'm gonna pull his name up because I do not want to mispronounce it. He is he does their camera work. He does all of their social media coordinator and stuff like that for Diamond Championship Wrestling down here in the Mississippi, Pensacola area and stuff. It is Chase Von Verkenberg.
Yeah, hell of a name.
Say that 5 times fast.
Right? Yeah, not me, buddy. And of course, I'm still waiting to hear from Danny Jackson and.
I saw Danny last night at the arena, so.
Well, tell this motherfucker to wake up. It's past his getting up time. And of course, Jason Vaughn, I had tried to get him on at 1, but he was not available. He was working. So I figured I would just wait on him.
There's Gina Marie.
Hi. How are you guys?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Doing good.
Better now that we see Vic's better half.
All right, you guys have fun.
Yes, ma'am. But we what let's see, y'all said something about Buster Johnson earlier. I tried to get him on and everything, but he is actually he wasn't able to come on because he's busy. What is it, TIWF and all that good stuff that he's traveling with, and then he runs his own YouTube channel, which he was inspired by our original YouTube channel, which I just kind of switched back over, and then Carl started his, and we kind of just joined them back together, and we just run. Since we're in separate areas, I run mine, he runs his, and I've been planning to go to shows, but I haven't had time, and health things and stuff like that kind of affected me getting to go back to some of the live shows I planned on going to. So I had to start physical therapy back for my neck and back. So once that's done and her surgery recovery, hopefully I'll be able to start doing a little bit more traveling again. But no, we tried to get Buster on. I'd love to have got Sam on. So I know Sam's got some damn good stories that old fucker could tell.
Cafe that door, baby. Cafe that door. A little Texas thing.
Cafe that door.
I meant to tell.
You remember the ham hock story from Paragould?
Do what?
Do what?
You remember the ham hock story from Paragould? Him and Enforcer in that match?
Oh, God, yes.
Enforcer knocked him out in the match for something.
Yes.
And then Hawk comes to the back. He says, I told him to hit me in the head. And he hit me in the head. Fucking, I've been telling that story for 10 years now. I'm fucking laughing every time. It's great. Yeah,
I meant to tell Mike. Mike was talking about being scared of snakes. I meant to tell him about Derek King being scared of frogs.
Oh, God.
I did. I meant to tell him about that shit.
That's awesome.
I ain't never seen a grown man run from a frog.
Well, that's Derek King for you.
I can't say too much. I'm afraid of caterpillars, so there you go.
Hey, it's all right. I'm not really afraid of spiders, but I don't fuck with them. I don't like spiders. They're fucking weird, man. They got 8 legs. They got all them eyes. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's inhuman.
It is, right? Like 2 eyes is enough, and 2 legs is enough, and 4 legs. My dogs are faster than me with 4 legs, and that bothers me. But 8 legs, there's something fucking wrong with you. Go on with that shit.
Yeah,
Fuck that.
I get it.
Appreciate you guys coming on today. Make sure you share the link so everybody can hear the stories, and make sure Mike shares it. I'll send over my email address, and make sure y'all can send me video links or whatever, and we'll get those up for you guys. Definitely, if y'all got some older matches, would love to share y'all stuff. Y'all had some hellacious matches back in the day.
Yeah, I'll dig that video from the fire department. That girl stomping her feet and showing the video. You will laugh your ass off.
That was great. It's good stuff.
Yes, I want to see that. That'll be good on YouTube too. I actually look. When we first started this, I put a video of Carl and his Carl's mom and her boyfriend arguing on here for people because it was so fucking funny. And the greatest fucking line of the whole argument was she was talking shit to the dude. And I still use this line to this day anytime I say something. And she's arguing with him, and she goes, "You son of a bitch, no disrespect to your dear sweet mother." And I just died laughing. And I'm like, that is the greatest fucking thing I have ever heard. God. And the stupid idiot, look, I don't know about y'all, but if you're on the phone with a woman and she's chewing your ass, how long do you stay on the phone?
Not very long.
I hang up.
Look, he was on the phone for 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Oh, no.
He wouldn't hang up.
That was whipped.
Right.
And I even left the house to go run an errand for his sister and come back, and Mom's still on the phone chewing his ass out.
Oh my God.
Oh.
I'm sorry. After the first 5 minutes of "you motherfucking son of a bitch," I've done hung up.
Clip.
Like, I ain't got time for that shit. Like, I'm busy.
His motor blew up in his car and everything. He started acting up and turned around. I'm like, look, go see Craig Stone Monday and he'll hook you up.
Yeah.
Well, Scotty, I want to thank you for reconnecting me with Idol, of course, and reconnecting me with Mike. I hadn't talked to Mike in forever, and I think it actually has been longer because I talked to Idol at when we did the Pretty Pete with Rotten Randy. So thank you for rekindling some old friendships, man. I really appreciate that.
Not a problem. I've seemed to be a conduit for that here lately for a lot of people.
It's great, I love it, and I love you guys, and I love Mike, and I miss you guys, and definitely after yesterday, I don't come to Arkansas very often. But after yesterday and Buster Kennedy and everybody inviting me up for an APW show and shit, I guess I'm just going to have to break down, swallow my fucking anxiety, and not puke for one drive and come back to that fucking shithole state and see everybody. That or y'all are all going to have to fucking come down here, and we're going to have a big-ass crawfish bowl, one of the two.
Just grab you a straw, suck it the fuck up, and come on.
All right, boys. I love you guys. Y'all have a great fucking day.
All right.
Thank y'all so much for coming on.
You're welcome. Love you, buddy.
Love y'all.
All right, bye.
Bye. Titanic, I'm going to go see a man.
I'm going to the bathroom.
All right, I'm throwing up a logo, and then I will send over our next guest's link. Sound good?
I mean, I'd wait up on the link until we both get cleared from we come back.
Well, yeah, I'm throwing up my logo, and I'm going to pee, and then we'll be back.
All right.
Take a break. Commercial. All right, so I see that I beat Titanic back. I'll get my logo down here, and I'll handle the show until he gets back. I am going to go ahead and get ready to send that link over, though. I want to thank everybody that's still with us. If you're watching, thank everybody that's tuned in and watched with us. And just really, it's been great catching up with some of these folks, getting to know everybody again, and just having a blast. Just, enjoying wrestling, guys. You know, I talk about reading books a lot. I do read a lot of books. I read a lot of wrestling books. My wife just, I do detective stories and things like that, but mainly I do a lot of wrestling books. I like another story. So, Titanic, are you back with me? I hear a lot of noise.
Hello?
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 Are you with me?
Barely.
All right, I'm sending over the link now.
Got me a little something to snack on.
Hey, you're good. I was sitting here just talking about books and things like that, just killing time, waiting, taking our commercial break.
Yeah, my phone needs to be a little charged.
I understand. But the next guy we got coming up, I'll let him do quite a bit of talking on his own if he can handle it, because I don't know much about him. I do know that he does some photography, camera work, and stuff like that for DCW.
Had a pretty good time BSing with the boys.
I did, man. It was a blast, man. It was good catching up with him. Great talking to Mike. I hadn't talked to Mike since the last time I think I was at ASWF. Always
I
loved Mike.
I got to see him when I was over at Black Rock.
I said I was going to commercial. Cheeseburger said, Titanic, do a commercial.
See, I'm not even been watching it on the other channel.
Well, I've got a few comments, nothing major. The MVC was commenting during your sister's video. Cheeseburger came on and joined us at some point during that. And I'm glad to see Cheeseburger on. Glad he got to see some of the show, and hopefully he can go back and rewatch the shows.
Did you get a little nervous when I brought up CCW?
I did. I was ready to hit the wrap it up button real quick, because if it got off the rails, I was just going to just like throw her out of the stream real quick and just keep rolling with the show. I was prepared. I was like, I will kick her out of this fucking stream and we will just keep on rolling.
Nah, we all we've all grown up. We've all gone past all that.
Yeah, I mean, it's all in the past. No one cares, man. It's old news. I'm waiting for Chase to log in. I know.
I'm kind of waiting for this to see this video that Mike was telling us about.
The one where the girl was stomping her feet and stuff.
I want to see that, and I want to see the one where they were recording a promo across the street from.
Yeah, if you see that, I want you to send it to me, because I can't believe they would have that much disrespect. And I've done, and I'm not saying I'm innocent. Okay, I've done a lot of shit when I was angry at people or I felt like I was wronged by a company, but I don't think I've never really dogged a company out. Like, I've never sat here and trash talked ASWF or MCW or any of them. I've always tried to help promote everybody equally. And that was never one of those things that crossed my mind. Hey, let's go shoot a promo in front of their venue and talk shit and shit like that. Like, if I wasn't booked, I'd be like, hey, go check out so-and-so. They're having a great match over at so-and-so tonight, or something like that back in the day. Or I would promote the show I was on and just not worry about it. Like, it never crossed my mind. But you don't think about that. I mean, some people just, which that person, let me just throw this out there. That person stoops to a level of petty childishness when his way's not gotten anyway. So maybe it's not too far-fetched to think that he would do something like that. I don't know.
Well, let me say this, and because I don't give a shit. I know I probably need to sometimes, but it's pretty fucked up when you have worked for me, and I have been a lot of shows with you and you've done a lot of shows for me, and you still try to treat me like I'm a goddamn wrestling fan, thinking that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Right.
That motherfucker is dumber than a goddamn box of rocks.
Well, and apparently I shocked some people when I mentioned the, Holy Seth Knight thing. They got the hint that I was dropping. I hope I didn't I didn't want to burn any bridges with friends, but the point there was, I learned a lot of shit that I didn't think.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like, you come into a situation, and yeah, when you're going through divorce, there's hard feelings, but when you've got facts, I mean, that's like when me and my wife went through our divorce. I had the facts that she was selling the drugs. I had the facts that she was doing what she was doing. And that's why the court gave me my sons, because I have no record. I don't have a record. I have no arrest. I've never done drugs other than what a doctor gave me. So you've got, I have a storied past, and I've been through a lot of shit, and I've been through a lot of hell and accusations and shit, but I'm innocent, and I have been proven innocent in the court of law for everything that I was ever accused of. So it blows my mind that some people are out there and they get away with murder and nothing's ever done. And then somebody else just, does the same thing. And it's like, we're going to throw you under the jail. You're not going to get a chance to breathe. You know what I'm saying? It just, the justice system just makes no sense. Or at least to me, it doesn't. It just, I'm waiting on him to log in.
Has he looked at it yet?
Yeah, he's looked at it, but he may be logging in on a computer. He may, I don't know what he's doing. He may still be driving home from work. So I don't know. I shot him a message just to be safe. I sent my email over to everybody. And I went ahead and shot Jason Fury another message. Riley Hips, I asked him if he might want to come on at some point, and he said it'd have to be.
Hey, he did Freddie's. Hey, he did the music for Freddie's wedding yesterday.
Did he really? Yeah, he was telling me about that. He said that he would come on at a later date. It wouldn't be today. They just got back from a wedding.
Yeah, Freddie and him got married. Freddie got married yesterday.
He found somebody that'd marry him finally?
Yeah.
I even tried to get our old friend Freezer on here.
Lord have mercy.
That'd have been a good story, right?
Okay, that would have gone off the rails real fast.
Well, he ain't responded yet. Like, he ain't read it, so. But I'm waiting on Jason and Fury Vaughn to come on. Still waiting to hear from Danny Jackson. But, we'll give it a few more minutes.
Jeff? What about Jeff?
He doesn't get off until after 5. So if we have to, we can come back on. But I'm going to wait a few more minutes. If dude doesn't respond or log in, then I'm going to call it for the day. And if Jason or Jeff decide to message me, I'll let you know, and we'll come back on if we need to. But I'm not going to wait all day on them. I've been in here since noon. The wife, I had to drive her to work this morning so I could pick my truck up from town, because we left it uptown because we're trying to save on gas and things, and had to take care of some business. And I'm ready to get out of the office for a little bit. But if he logs in the next couple minutes, that's fine. We'll roll. If not, we'll call it a day and see what happens. But excited to see what this week holds for wrestling, because WWE took the Raw rating to what, TV PG-14 now or whatever.
TV 14. It's going to 14. They're questioning if they needed to do it this week, start this week, or what. But Pat McAfee said something about it the other day when he was doing his promo.
Yeah.
I don't know if you watched that Friday night or not, but
no, I didn't.
I watched it because I like watching Pat McAfee.
I like Pat McAfee, but I just cannot.
I watch his show during the week.
Raw and SmackDown kill me, man. And I don't even watch NXT anymore.
I watch his show during the week. When he
he
has a show between 11 and 2. And I watch it. It kind of makes my day go by a little bit faster. It's entertaining because sometimes he'll talk about the wrestling and stuff like that. But he turned around. He called Happy Corbin a douchebag. He goes, I know we're not starting the TV 14 yet, but hey, it's time to get ready for it.
Right? I mean, it is. It is. And I just wonder what they're going to do.
I think it's going to be more cuss words.
That's what I figure. I know we're not ever going to get blood again. At least
Yeah,
not from WWE.
Yeah, I read that where they was like, but hey, something I did see, but somebody that's getting ready is Bailey.
Yeah, she's getting ready to come back.
Bailey's getting ready to come back, so she may be showing up anytime.
Yeah. Charlotte could be back anytime too. Her honeymoon and the wedding and all that's over now.
Yeah, because her husband's already back on TV.
Right. She's just taking time off, staying at home, or traveling with him, whichever one makes her happy, I guess. But yeah, I'm really excited.
It's okay to get take a little care of your time off to heal these wounds, because it's been a while, but
you'll burn
we
out.
still feeling our shit from back in the day.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah,
well, let me tell you, when Mike started going down on Idol about that shit,
dude.
And then he turned around. He turns around. He calls you biscuit. He calls me Carl Warren. Like
I know, right?
Something. And I turned around. I'm like, nah, I ain't doing shit.
I'm like, bro, I didn't know we was going there. Like, I thought we were.
I'm
good.
like sitting here. I'm like announcing you as the Memphis Heritage Champion, the Genetic Nightmare. I ain't trying to get into no damn fight. I'm trying to get my ass whooped.
It's bad enough that you got challenged by the rookie yesterday. Buster Kennedy wants to kick your ass.
No shit.
Buster Kennedy offered to pay me to come kick your ass. So I
just fucked up shit, and I don't get paid. He don't pay me. He don't pay me.
You go for free, and he's offering to pay me to drive the fucking 6.5 hour drive to whoop your ass. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm letting the wife know. But yeah, I told Val, I said, hey, the guy offered to pay me to come kick Carl's ass. She said, we might have to go. I know she ain't gonna let me do it, but she's like, we might have to go just to fuck with me, She's like, oh, fuck you, buddy. You're not going. But
yeah, if I show up at the next APW show and you're there, I'm like, fuck this.
All right, you're running out the door. I'm out. I've seen that motherfucker swing a chair.
I know we're supposed to start. I know the September 24th, that'll start. I think that's when we're supposed to be starting. Me and him's got to start working closer together on making this TV show.
Right. Well, that's good. Hopefully it'll help them to really get their name out there even more.
So I'm looking forward to it.
He's got a great roster of people. I was truly amazed at how professional everyone seemed yesterday, how well-spoken they were. They were so friendly. You've got a good group. Y'all really do. I love them.
I've been blessed, man. Dude, you know how I felt like about in wrestling here lately, man. And I just was not happy with wrestling. And I was getting to the point where, fuck, wrestling's kind of boring. But, man, I go down there, man. I love it. And they, literally, like Cody said, they, brought me in and made me a part of the family.
Right.
And I wasn't expecting that.
If there's anything else you want to plug, we can plug it. He is not home. He's not going to be able to log in. Apparently he's working over or something. I don't know. But like I said, if I hear back from Jason or one of them, I can let you know and we can come back on, or we can just be done for the day. It's up to you. Jason can wait until a Thursday. But I want to thank everybody that's tuned in today and watched. And I want to thank everybody that's come on, especially having Mike Anthony. He's got a busy schedule, traveling back and forth from Texas and Memphis and everywhere else that he's going, ACW or ASWF MACW, I'm sorry. And he's busy. He's a busy man. So that's not a joke at all. He really is a busy man. And travel is a bitch. Let me just say that. traveling anywhere is a real bitch. You can ask my wife; she'll tell you. Hitting the road is, especially if you got kids and everything else, you're going to have. And Mike's not one to lie to you. He's got kids and he loves his kids, and I love my kids too, but damn, traveling with them, and I'm sure Mike would agree, traveling with kids ain't no fucking fun.
Right.
You can attest to that. You rode in the car with my five.
I know. Yes, I have.
It's a fun fucking ride. But man, I had a blast. I thank Scotty so much for getting us back in touch with Idle and Mike, and really, Mike was giving me hell about 2 years ago. I just got married and left, said fuck it, and he ain't playing. That's really what happened. And I kind of just didn't talk to anybody for 2 years other than you, really, and of course, me and Scotty kept in touch some and things like that, but. It's been really nice getting to catch up with some of the guys that I was close to in the beginning, especially Idle. Idle was there. I can't say for my whole career, but for most of it. I mean, Idle was never far away. There was. I started in ASWF. Idle was there. Him and Dale, WFAC. Him and Cody were there, and Dale some. Places in Tennessee, sometimes they were there, and then of course there was Arnez and them. Of course, I think a lot about Golden Boy and John Michael. I'd love to get them on the show if we could. Man,
I can always drop a message to Greg. I haven't talked to Greg in a while.
Well, drop him a message. Let's see if we can get him on a Thursday afternoon or something, or in the afternoon. And just let's see if we can get him on. I mean, it'd be great to have, and we can keep it professional and talk about his show, and we'll be completely business. It won't be BS, and we can BS some, but I know Greg likes to stay professional when it comes to certain things, and I'm cool with that. But man, it just. And Cheeseburger, this is really cool. This comment here. He said the podcast is like a place to share and heal people by communicating. I like that. It has become that way somewhat. And I like it. I'm glad that we get to do it. It's been a blast. Had another fun day. We made it another 4 hours and 26 minutes.
9 hours of this.
And it's drawn a good crowd, believe it or not.
And it has felt like so much and tired afterwards and everything. And then just to think, we thought about doing another 15 hours of this shit.
We got to work up to it, brother. We got to work up to it.
I think we would have done some matches on that one if we would have done it.
We would have had to or something. We'd have been like, here, watch this fucking match because I'm done. Just watch the match. I got to take. What? Super kick. Oh, my God. But I do got to ask, have you seen where they did the backyard wrestling for GCW and Joey Janela got in the Jeep, the little girl's Jeep? Have you seen that yet? Oh, my God. Yeah, he got in the little girl's Jeep, put it in the ring, got in it, and was driving it, and he was wrestling some dude, Jack Janela. I don't know, it was some fucking cousin of his or some shit, and the dude would throw a clothesline, and Janela goes to sell back, and as he's driving the Jeep, and the Jeep pops a wheelie, and then all of a sudden he bumps with the Jeep while ducking a clothesline. I'm like, you got to be shitting me. And then he goes over in the corner, and it was the greatest fucking thing. He goes over in the corner, and he goes, I left AEW for this shit. And I just fucking died. I was like, dude, you didn't leave AEW for this shit. They fired your ass. But they really didn't
let you go.
Him. They just let
they just let
run out. Right.
They've just been letting contracts end, and I gotta say
sad.
That's something. I kind of like that about Tony. Instead of sitting there and just firing them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell,
because
I'll just pay you till your time runs out, and you go do what you want to do.
Right. Yeah. I mean, WWE's like, here, I'm going to give you a 3-month separate package. You got a 90-day no compete clause. Here you go. And they pay them for 3 months, 90 days, and they send them on their way. Tony Khan pays them out until the end of the contract, whether it be 2 years, 3 years, whatever. And then he just lets them go. And so
But don't
really,
get me wrong, both of them are pretty good either way. I mean, you get 3
Well-
months worth of pay and you don't have to do shit.
right? And here's the thing: when it comes down to some of it, when you're with AEW, I think I would much rather just get paid till the end of my contract and still go out and be able to hone my craft on the independent circuit while getting paid by AEW, if you know what I mean, instead of having to have a 90-day non-compete clause where I was stuck.
Well, they still got to have approval while they're under contract.
And it's not like Tony's going to be like, oh, no, you can't do that.
Right.
Tony's not using them, so he's like, yeah, go do whatever the fuck you want. He doesn't care. And I guess that's the good thing about that situation, but it just
what do you think about Sasha wanting $30,000 for an appearance?
I think that's a little bit ridiculous. I mean, even Ric Flair was only wanting 10 grand.
I know Undertaker was 25.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, and maybe it's because I'm not a big fan of Sasha Banks. I'm not trying to be mean, but I always felt like they played too much on the fact that she was kin to Snoop Dogg. She could work. Don't get me wrong. She could really work. But they always played on that thing that she's Snoop Dogg's cousin. And you heard so much about that until Snoop Dogg had something to do with Cody while Cody was with AEW. And so I felt like they pretty much just signed her because she was Snoop Dogg's cousin. And it was like, she's got talent, but, if we could get away from the fact, and I have nothing against Snoop Dogg, I really don't. And Tyrus really opened my eyes to Snoop Dogg a lot more in his book. So that helped too. But still, it just, I don't care who they're related to. It doesn't matter. It's like people are really against Charlotte for some reason. And I get it. She's Flair's daughter. But my opinion on that is, look, she's Flair's daughter, but she uses Charlotte. She doesn't go by Charlotte Flair. That's WWE. When they call her Charlotte Flair on the announcer's desk or whatever, her name is Charlotte. She doesn't try to use the Flair thing, but then she does to a point. But she has the talent too. And granted, I'm not a huge fan of Charlotte either. I like Becky. I like Bailey. I like Bliss. I love Bliss. Bliss was great. There's really not anybody in the WWE women's division that sticks out to me. I mean, I love Shayna Baszler. She is a legit badass. And so if I had to pick somebody, I would say Baszler needs to be pushed better and be given a better opportunity to show what she's capable of and get that shot. Whereas, they brought Ronda Rousey in and they just put her right on top because she's Ronda fucking Rousey, which is great. It helped them with ratings. But again, you're hurting the people who have been here in the long run, who have helped you keep this shit going. And that just kills me. You know what I mean? That just kills me that Shayna and people like that are overlooked. But, it just, you never know. You never know what the fuck's going on. You never know what the fuck's going to happen with WWE or AEW at this point, because things change on a regular basis. But, yeah, definitely. I don't know. It just, $30,000 for Sasha Banks is just, what has she done other than walk out? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what she's going to be remembered for. Walking out, unfortunately, is going to be the biggest thing that she will be remembered for. It won't be her and Bianca Belair's awesome fucking match at WrestleMania. It'll be the walkout that she's remembered for. And that's just how it is, because WWE is not going to let you be remembered for something if you left on bad terms. I mean, what'd they do when Ultimate Warrior left? They made a DVD series about him that buried him. Granted, they made up and put out a new DVD series, but still, you think about it, Bret Hart was shit to WWE for years until they made up. So, you know, that they painted that picture that Bret was going to take the belt and go to WCW and made him the bad guy. And it was his fault. It wasn't Vince McMahon's fault that they screwed Bret. It was Bret that screwed Bret and all this other shit. So, I mean, Vince will eventually turn this around where if Sasha and Naomi screwed Sasha and Naomi. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how Vince is. He's not going to let himself be the victim. He's not going to let himself look bad in any way. I mean, he's looking bad right now with all this fucking hush money we got going around. But
fuck him. You know why? Because look, I've done it before, and guess what? The only thing I didn't do was pay these motherfuckers.
Right. There you go. You didn't pay the hush money. See, I'm with Mike Anthony. Where's our fucking hush money at? All right. I got to get on that bandwagon. Where's my hush money? All right. It ain't no joke. Where's that fucking hush money? But still, I mean, it's just one thing. And I just don't think 30,000 is, I don't think it's possible for some of these independent people.
It's not realistic.
No, not. And Undertaker going for 25,000. Granted, Undertaker has great name value, and I promise you, if you take him and you put him in a building at an independent show, and you go, "Hey, we're going to have the Undertaker here," and you promote him, you'll make your money back. But do you have that 25,000 to front, plus your building and everything else to begin with? A lot of these independent promoters do not have that. And in some capacity or form of this, you got to think realistically that if you're paying $25,000 to bring in Mark Calloway, the Undertaker, you know, if you do it now, he doesn't have the ability to get in the ring and go like he used to. So he's just going to be there in a autograph capacity. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not going to be there.
And I mean, and it's amazing how it went from, man, I remember when you used to be able to go to places and just get your autograph.
Right.
Now, you got to pay.
Yeah.
$50 to get a picture and an autograph. And if you want something else, if you want your belt autograph, it's going to cost you an extra $50.
See, and that's the thing. When we did the meet and greet, I made sure the kids got to do the meet and greet with FTR because I thought that would be the most impactful, fun thing for them.
Mm.
Their meet and greet, I think they were selling the tickets for, I think it was like $60 a person or some shit.
Mm.
For the people that paid for the meet and greet that they did. And that came with an 8x10 that they would autograph, and you could take pictures with them and stuff. But then when you go to like WrestleCon or StarCast and you go in with these people, you got to buy the you got to buy the ticket first of all. Then you got to buy the shit at their table. And a lot of times if you want a picture with them, you got to buy that too. Like, that runs into a lot of fucking money. Because sometimes they're selling their autographed pictures on their table for like $20, $30, $25 a pop, depending on who it is. And then they want to sell you like Jimmy Hart. That's $20. Take a picture with him. You know what I'm saying? That's stupid shit. Like, you're already making bank, plus you're getting paid to fucking be there. Why do you need to rip off the people who have supported you for fucking years? Give a little something back. And that just burns my ass.
And the thing is, if he would have just said, look, if you want to take a picture with me, it's $20. Don't put the blame on Lawler and them.
Right.
Because guess what? Lawler, Doug,
take pictures without being
Coco, Cornette, they all took pictures with me.
For free.
And these people, and I'll tell you straight up, Jimmy Hart don't have shit on
none of them.
On none of them to me.
Right.
I don't care. I mean, I don't give a shit about Jimmy Hart. I mean, I met him a couple of times. I even got to work with him at a show.
Right.
But I'm going to tell you straight up, I'm not going to sit there and I'm going to pay you $20 to take a fucking picture with you.
No.
You ain't. I mean, yeah, you
Look.
might be a Hall of Famer and been in the business forever, but you don't mean shit to me, really.
You know, and that brings me, you know, people talk about. I seen something the other day, somebody, and it kind of pissed me off because it said anybody can go out there and collect autographed pictures and hang them on a wall in their office and make it look like they're somebody. And I've got autographed pictures behind me. And some of these, granted, you know, there's a Garth Brooks one up there that I got when I was a kid. The one of Jimmy Valiant that's right above my head there, I got when I was a kid. The one right above him, that's Kid Cash. I got that when I worked the fucking show with him. That's no bullshit. And then there's Bobby Eaton, who was like a grandfather to me and loved my children like, you know, like they were his great grandchildren. He would take care of them. He felt, you know, he held Riley when Riley was a baby, and I was in the ring one night up in the damn second floor there at UCW until Riley fell asleep during my match. And then when I moved, that picture right there that's real dark, right above that Sting's head, that's Paul Bear. And let me tell you a little story about that picture. You know how much I paid for that picture? Not a goddamn thing, Jimmy Hart. And it's autographed. Because Paul Bear was the sweetest old man I ever fucking met. And you can ask Austin Lane, because Austin Lane will vouch for it. We met him in Batesville, Mississippi at the Big Civic Center. They had a casket match that night. He managed Kamala. And there was a whole bunch of other wrestlers there. And me and Paul Bear hit it off. And we joked and we laughed. And I didn't know that he was, I don't know if he was bisexual or if he was just fucking with me. But he kept making jokes about being down at the Gays Inn, telling me his room number. Come see me, baby. I'll have you main event in WrestleMania next year. You know, just fucking with me because I was wearing a bright pink shirt. You know me. I'd go everywhere in pink. So he was fucking with me hard. You come down, see me at my room, baby, and I'll have you main event in WrestleMania next year. You know what I mean? And just down at the Gays Inn and just fucking with me the whole time. And he just ribbed me and I'd rib him back. And I was like, fuck you, buddy, you know, and you know, go put your fucking makeup on and shut up and just running our mouths to each other. And that was the first time I ever met him. Mm-hmm. You know, and Brian Christopher comes in and me and Paul Bear sitting over running our mouths to each other. And Brian says, well, I see you two hit it off real well. Yeah, we're getting along just fine. How you doing, Brian? Shut the fuck up. Stay out of it. We got it under control. Paul, before we left that night, he said, here, kid, signs the thing, puts my name on it, and gives it to me. Have a good night. Didn't even ask him for it. I got a picture with it.
I think a lot of people look at me a certain way because I don't look at some of these people like they really did anything because,
right.
You know, some of these guys, because, you know, you don't know. I mean, it's like Brian was cool, but Brian was kind of a jerk.
Right. It depended on who you were.
And we turned around and I've never had a good encounter with Brian. I never had a good encounter with Brian. Never had a good encounter with, I didn't really have much of an encounter with fucking Jimmy Hart.
Yeah, well.
My encounters, I had a really good encounter with the Road Warriors. I had a real good encounter with Stan Lane, Doug Gilbert, Dusty Rhodes, Sid Vicious, Scott Hall. Those and I hate it. I hate it when, you know, it's like it sucked when Brian died. But
right.
I mean, it didn't affect me a whole lot. I mean,
I
it was kind of
totally.
You know, he was a dick to my, you know, and the thing is, he wasn't even. It wasn't so much that he was a dick to me because I could give a fuck less.
Right.
But I sent my wife to a show one time.
Oh shit.
To book him in a show in Manila.
Right.
And he was a dick to her because Jamie Dundee had fucking ran that motherfucker's blood pressure up to fucking 500, buddy. We tell you.
That's Jamie Dundee.
Right. And he told her when she told me that how he treated her. I told Chris Day, I said, you can tell Brian not to fucking worry about it. I'll save my money.
Right. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I mean, that's like me. I had one bad experience with Jerry Lawler. And forever and a day, I didn't like him. And then the more I got to know him, he kind of grew on me. And he was fine after that. And I realized where he was coming from. And I mean, I'm trying to think of somebody that I really had a bad experience with, but I can't. I mean, but when it comes to Jimmy Hart,
I met Jerry because of Moondog Spot.
right.
And then shortly after that show where I worked the Coliseum, Dad and Glenda were going to New York. They were being sent up there because Dad had got a safety award and everything, and he was getting acknowledged up there in New York. And lo and behold, right sitting next to him was Jerry Lawler. And he brought up the whole show. He's like, oh, yeah, you've wrestled a show with my son before.
Right.
And he told him it was at the Coliseum, told him what show it was and everything. He goes, oh, yeah, good kid, blah, 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 blah. I had a good time and everything, a good conversation, all the way up to till they had split ways,
Right.
And then,
yeah, and that's the thing is,
Lawler, and the thing is, I've never heard, I've heard bad things about Lawler, but like I said, never had a problem with Lawler.
And it's like when I met Dustin Rhodes the first time, I thought he was quiet. He didn't really want to be bothered. So we didn't bother him. We grabbed our pictures. We did what we needed to do, and we got out of his way. Matt Hardy was the same way when he came through. So, I mean, it really depended on, I guess. But Jimmy Hart, I don't even rank him on my top 5 of managers. So I don't see why he thinks he has. I guess because he's friends with Hulk Hogan. I don't know. I don't know why he thinks he has such an ego.
There is nothing that he has done that I feel like I would push for wrestling. Like,
no, because I mean, Bobby the Brain Heenan was a better manager and he wrestled. JJ Dillon, better manager and he wrestled. Captain Lou Albino, a hell of a lot better manager.
Okay, so he managed the First Family. Okay, well, I don't think I was even alive at the First Family.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, he managed the Nasty Boys, but most of my life that I say the Nasty Boys wasn't with Jimmy Hart.
I'm sorry, I'm leaning over to the trash can to spit. I'm not ignoring you.
And nobody gave a shit about the fucking Dungeon of Doom.
No, hell no.
I mean,
that was the worst book shit ever.
That shit never fucking bothered me, man. So, I mean, I ain't fucked up about Jimmy Hart. It's funny because, everybody talks about how old Jimmy Valiant is. But every time that man sees me, he hugs me and tells me he loves me.
Like family. Yes, sir.
And remembers me like he did from the first time he met me.
Yep. Every fucking time. It never fails. Never fucking fails. We do have a question from Cheeseburger, and then I'm going to wrap her up for the day. He said, have you guys heard about the autobiographic movie about Hogan that stars Chris Helmsworth, the guy that plays Thor? Yes. He had to jack up.
I'm waiting for that to come out.
I am too.
Yeah.
I want to see how it turns out.
I really want to see it.
I heard they were supposed to be doing one on McMahon for Netflix, and I don't know.
Netflix bailed out.
Did they? I figured they would after that hush money came around.
I'm sure AEW will do something.
You know what? Let's talk about something non-wrestling related real quick. Talking about A&E, or is it AMC? It may be AMC. I think it's AMC. that did the Walking Dead, they're also going to be doing something that is near and dear to my heart that I cannot wait for. Anne Rice, who is a writer who was born and raised here in New Orleans, moved away and has passed away, has come back home to rest here in New Orleans. They finally put her in her family crypt here in New Orleans. But AMC has picked up her some of her stuff, and they're going to be making shows about it. They are going to make it's going to be a series about Interview with a Vampire. I think that'll be really interesting. They had made a movie years ago. It had Antonio Banderas, Tom Cruise, and a bunch of others in it, and it was good. But I'm looking forward to the TV show. I think it'll be really good. And they're actually going to change some of the characters up a little bit to fit modern day, to fit the different races that we have now, instead of them being the traditional characters. You know, I think like the little girl in the movie, she was like a really pale blonde girl, and I think they're actually going to have her be like a little. I think they've cast. She's like a mixed female. You know, the female's mixed. I don't know what race, but I know that she's mixed or something. They said, and they were really like Anne Rice was really happy with the way they were doing it. She had a lot before she passed away. She was really big involved in helping pick the cast, and she was really adamant that they really changed it up. And they are also going to be making a series based off of her Haywood Witches or something like that. And I just can't wait, man. And I hope they really do it justice. I know her son is still big in it. Her and her son were really involved in it. So hopefully her son will be able to keep his hand in it and keep it to where it really pays tribute to Anne Rice's writing, because she is truly an amazing writer. And those series that she wrote, if they can turn that into something that can be remembered for her, that would be incredible. I look forward to it. But that was my non-wrestling related talk. I love anything New Orleans, and I've always liked Anne Rice. If you've ever watched Queen of the Damned or Interview with a Vampire, she wrote those books that those movies were based upon. You need to watch Queen of the Damned. It's a damn good movie. Can't go wrong with that. But yeah, definitely looking forward to those TV shows. Those will be talked about a lot when they come out. I'm looking forward to that. Also looking forward to Yellowstone with Kevin Costner and them in it, coming back to TV for Paramount. That's going to be huge. Ready for, I think it's season 5 this year. So there we go. All right, I'm done for the day. Fuck it. I am out of here. We finally got I'm done. Fuck it. Everybody have a great fucking day. Hit the music. We're done. Titanic, throw your fucking hand up there. Get ready so you can slap the screen. The music's playing. I'm hitting the end broadcast button. Share the passion of pro wrestling. Everybody have a great day.